We've seen some monstrous sixes, a plethora of boundaries, some signs of class, and some comedy of errors. Hello and good day, cricket enthusiasts across the globe. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju, and this is the FanCode ECS T10 series in Krefeld, Germany. The scenes you're seeing are from the National High Performance Center for Cricket here in Krefeld. There's a cloud cover here and a bit of a drizzle. We've had a fair amount of rain already this morning, but we're hoping that the sun will just peep out and we can get some cricketing action going. We got some thrilling action through the course of the week, and it was a tug of war of the highest order among 5 teams in Group A. And all of them were evenly matched. As you can see, one of these match summaries from yesterday, the Golden Star Bond. Well, what a day they had. They got their best game together, put an excellent hand twice in a row, and they saw the better of the Cologne challengers. Both teams, though, managed to seal a spot in the Final Four. Well, I spoke about how all of this was evenly matched. There's no better example of that than if you were to look at the top 5 scorers at the end of this Group A. We have Waqas Fatmi from the Bayer Spartans, who came in from behind to pip Warren Reddy of the Aachen Rising Stars for the top honours at number 3. And only 3 runs fewer than Warren Reddy was Ame Potale from the Cologne Challengers. At 4 in that list is Paritosh Bairagi from the Golden Star Bond. And finally at 5 you found Shafiullah Kadem from the Bond Blue Stars. So all evenly matched. This was that second contest where the Golden Star Bond just ran over the Cologne Challengers. And then, well, this was the game the Bond Blue Stars really had to win. They had to win both their games against the Spartans. That didn't really come through, and that was it for the Bond Blue Stars. At that stage, the Bayer Spartans had already sealed a spot, but there was still a tussle on the table for who's going to get the better net run rate. Muhammad Asif of the Spartans smashed a quick 50, 55 of 18 balls in the end. And in the second game, the Bond Blue Stars turned things around. They showed their championship mettle. The openers just finished the game in 5 overs, chasing down a target of 94 without losing a single wicket. Well, that was about Group A and all of the action that we caught through the course of this week. A lot of exciting stuff. Well, if the second week will be anywhere closely as contested as the first group was, here we're in for a lot of fun. To begin proceedings today, it will be the Düsseldorf Black Caps who will take on the Bayer Boosters. Do remember the Black Caps began as favourites last year. They topped their group, but they fell away in an agonizing golden ball loss in the quarterfinal. And guess who they were up against? This very team they're playing today, the Bayer Boosters. As we take a look at this fantasy dashboard, the Black Caps, well, they boast the likes of Karthik Suresh with the ball in hand, Neeraj Patel, and they also have the all-round brilliance of a couple of players in there. Remember the batting of Oscar Rani Ahmed. I rely on him a fair bit. Muhammad Rahil and Kashif Shahab, they'll have a job to do with the ball as well. The Boosters, on the other hand, have the likes of Aritaran Vasikaran, who hit 6 sixes in an over and amassed over 200 runs for them. So do keep an eye out for all of these players alongside Pakitaran Prabha with the ball in hand, who was the highest wicket taker for the Boosters. So, well, the news from the middle is that Group A is done and dusted. The Düsseldorf Black Caps won the toss earlier this morning amidst a bit of rain, and they decided to have a ball first. And joining me here in the comm box on this fine morning, it's always a fine morning when there's cricket on offer, is our good mate Rico Full. Welcome, Rico.
Great to be here. Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to this National Performance Centre in Krefeld, the Bayer Uerdingen Cricket Ground. We are ready for the start of Group B. A bit overcast. We've had a fair bit of heavy rain the last couple of hours, but we're ready and we're starting. Here's the first delivery. Oh, and it's a good one. A very good start from Mohammad Rahil. Gets this ball to shape in, back into the right-hander. You can see just from Rahil's run there that I think the bowlers to start off with are just going to be a little bit tentative. It's going to be pretty wet under their feet. And when they're taking that moisture off the soles of their shoes onto this the mat, they're probably going to feel a bit of slipness. So one tip could be that the bowlers do try and just shorten their run up slightly, just to make sure they don't slip. The forecast for today, I mean, this wasn't forecasted, so what can I say? Do we believe the forecast? We weren't had any rain scheduled for today. It was supposed to be a very nice day, but it hasn't started that way. But maybe the sun will greet us pretty soon as the next delivery comes in. Once again, a nice one.
He's getting some shape into that right-hander, isn't he? For the first time, we see a left-arm bowler starting a spell from over the wicket. And if you have that skill to shape it back into the right-hander, you can trouble some of the best batters there.
Yeah, it's a good start, isn't it, from Raheel? And Mahendran at the moment just finding it difficult to get away. Maybe just try and tuck inside this one. We should wait and see. No, he hits it down the ground. If he gets it past the fielder, he'll get 4 runs, and he will. It's a nice shot. Just gets that little bit of extra width that he's been waiting for. And as soon as it's there he goes, a full swing of the blade and gets it past the diving fielder. I think that was Ahmed Zai. And once it gets past him, it's 4 runs, even on this very wet outfield. That ball is gonna travel pretty quickly to the ropes.
And on that occasion, you could see Ahmed Zai walking in with the bowler. If he was right at the edge of the circle, probably could have gotten a hand on that one.
Chance. Oh, well, this is hit hard. Straight back at the bowler. The first opportunity of the day. The first opportunity of Group B was a spicy corner bowled one back to Mohammad Raheel. Gets his hands in the way, but not able to catch the ball. Going to be difficult with the ball being kind of wet and slippery as well. But that was thumped.
Yeah, it's also a little cold here. That would have hurt. These two teams, do you remember they played out that tantalizing golden ball game in the quarterfinals last year? So there are some scores to be set here. Some revenge to be taken.
Yeah, it sort of went against, not the run of play really, but the run of form. And that's the thing. I mean, they were in good form, were the Black Caps, but just on that day it wasn't to be. Nice to see some spectators, even on a day like this, turning up to watch the cricket and maybe support their teams and their players. It's a lovely sight there. The more the merrier is what I say. A very good morning to all of you on this. Well, it's a Saturday, it's the weekend. And what better than to enjoy some lovely cricket, or maybe you get on with a few other bits and pieces with the cricket on. Liking that. Good delivery right up there to the left-hander. And Indra just defensively blocks that away. So a good start from Raheel. Just that one boundary, but he keeps it just to 5.
A tidy first over here. Once again, we can't understate the importance of the power play as we take a look at some of these stats from the top players in both teams.
Yeah, I mean, Düsseldorf Black Caps. Let's have a look at the batting there. So this is based on what their T10 form so far. Ahmed up there with 178, Shazab 127 runs, and Raheel, well, he's a pretty useful all-rounder, I guess. On the other side for the boosters, Vasakaran, 229 runs to him, and Dinesh and Ravinath are the ones to look out for. And of course, what we found this year, or certainly if you go by what we saw in Group A, maybe not so much on 1 or 2 of the games yesterday, but the rates per day, or the runs per innings, have been a lot higher. Today will be interesting, especially this game, with this amount of cloud. There's still that bit of drizzle in the air. No sign of that sun breaking through just yet, but we are promised some sunshine today. And let's hope that we do see it pretty soon as the new bowler just gets ready to mark his run up. It looks like it's going to be the captain, and Majib Ahmed Zai to come into the attack.
Mahendran here has got off to a run a ball start.
Swing and a miss from the first ball of Majib.
Yeah, it's interesting how teams probably have to change the strategies that they've been building to consider the weather conditions. Probably some thought been put into this decision of going into ball first.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? When you see conditions like this, what the captains prefer to do. I mean, preferring the field first means you've got the wet ball. Chance, that's it. Oh, I'm sure there's a touch on this. I'm pretty sure that's a chance that goes down. We'll see that again. Yeah, you can see that one or two of the teammates saying, don't worry about it. Look, yeah, big edge, hits the gloves and not able to take. And that's the sort of thing we're talking about right on cue. It's not going to be easy, A, to control the ball as a bowler and catching, even when you've got the gloves on, Uvi.
Absolutely. A nice bit of encouragement there from the captain. That catch going down, where he just put his hand up, telling his keeper that that's all right. Just hang in there. Ahmed Zai here. Another plainer miss.
Yeah, it's quite strange, isn't it? I mean, most days, I know yesterday started quite hazy, but it was bright and hazy. It's the first real day that we've had. Well, I'm going to say that we have had in Germany. Don't forget, we had two weeks in Dresden. First real day where it started sort of very, very overcast, very dull, very grey, and it looks very different, doesn't it?
Yeah, all of a sudden, looks like we're almost in the UK.
Shot and 4 runs. Beautifully played. Finds that gap against Mahindran and through the covers. Dashing shot. And once again, in this power play, when most of those bodies are inside the 30-yard circle, that is going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. He likes to play that shot. So I wonder if the captain who's doing the bowling here, Majib Ahmadzai, is thinking about making a change here already. Just having a scan across where he has his 2 men deep. And I can see that it's a man is that long on and searching for the other, and I don't see him as yet. Square leg, found him. Well, this one is gone over, and it's just one bounce, I think, as it goes past the boundary. So he goes to the mid-wicket area. So it goes in between that man at square and long on. Good clean hit, a little bit too short this time, and does it go all the way or just short? No, there you go, just short of the boundary. 4 more runs. So after playing and missing a few and being a bit defensive, Mahindran is deciding to open up.
Yeah, not to forget there was an opportunity that he presented to the keeper. That went to begging, and 2 back-to-back boundaries here for Mahindran.
He goes for another, and this one does go to that fielder at square. Bobbles a couple of times before he gets to him. It's fielded nicely by Jamshid Khan. And well, what's happened here? Overthrows. And then another throw that comes out the hand wrong. And this is all to do with this this ball being a little bit wet and slippery early on.
Definitely is. We can expect the standard of fielding to go a little higher through the course of this week.
Yeah.
Quite a few experienced cricketers in this group.
Yeah, you can see that there. And the man doing the backing up after the ball hits the stump, slips, and then when he goes to throw, the ball slips out of his hands. And we have a chance to look at the teams in Group B. A very quick look, maybe. These 2 teams are playing each other. We'll have a look at that a bit later on as well. But plenty of action today. 4 matches, remember. And we're one team that we won't see. We'll see them later on in the week as well. That's Clon CC.
They're sticking with Raheel here. Want to bowl him out inside the power play. Bowled did very good first over. Only went for 5. Bowling to the left-hander Indran here.
Well, this one comes off the toe end of the bat, I think, and get the single. As we're starting to see a bit of brightness starting to come from the far left of this ground. It's a lot of people, of course, that will say they needed this bit of right. I mean, certainly, I think when we come back here on Monday, this outfield will be very lush and green, because they have been struggling, as a lot of parts of Europe have been, because of the lack of rain. So it will add a bit of colour to the greenery. This is a big wide, comes out wrong, and Mahindran just allows this to go wide. And of course, this will be your last day. So we had a little bit of a get together last night. Did the crew went to a nice place, had a bit of nice food, 1 or 2 beers, wine, and well, it's been an absolute pleasure. As you know, we seem to always get together here in Krefeld. Seems to be our thing. And maybe we can, as this day goes on, Ujwal, or Professor Ujwal, I should say, you can maybe talk to us about what have been some of your highlights of this first week. Obviously, most of them with Group A, but the start of Group B.
Absolutely, Rico. It's been a pleasure doing this alongside you as always. Raheel here just struggling to get his line right.
heaves this out to long on. What was nice this morning for me, and I think that always shows you, it tells you a little bit about the teams. By the time we had arrived, most of the teams were here, and even though it was at that time pretty heavy rain, they were still out there. They were doing catching drills, fielding drills, and you know, it just goes. I think that shows me that both these teams, the Boosters and the Black Caps, they are, you know, they've got serious intentions to not just make it through to the quarterfinals, but to go all the way. Lovely shot and good work there on the man at Fine. He had to move pretty quickly, gets down, gets something on it, keeps it just to one.
And we do have to remember that it's not easy to field in these conditions. It's probably slippery underneath their feet. And with the ball probably bouncing on the outfield and skidding through, it's not going to be easy work here.
No, not going to be easy. Very good morning to everybody that's on the chat already on this this Saturday. So the early birds are up there as well. Good morning to you. Hope you're looking forward to enjoying the action. First day of Group B. Strays down the leg, hits it pretty well. It's a bit unfortunate to find that fielder again. He's making himself pretty useful out there already. Good pickup and a good throw from Khan.
Nice piece of backing up as well. You can see that they've got their fielding positions and arrangements in perfect synchrony here.
Yeah, so the Black Caps, just all Black Caps, they finished top of the group with a seven wins, 1 defeat. But as you said, it was that quarterfinal number 2 with a loss to the Boosters. So they're wanting to get a bit of revenge back here. It's a good delivery. It's nicely played as well. Just quite happy to just push his out his Indra and take the single. So it looks like Indra is very much the more of the steady batter who will probably look to get better in terms of the big shots as the innings progresses, whereas Mahendra is the one that wants to take the bowling on. And that golden ball, by the way, that quarter-final golden ball was 82-82 with the score. So once again, it's always that score sort of about the grady 80s.
Last ball of the power play.
Wants to take him on. In comes the throw. And, well, he made him rush. I think a direct hit here would have been interesting. A nice pickup again in these conditions. That from Majib Ahmadzai, the captain, is pretty good going. I wonder if he's going to, what he does here with the board here, whether he wants to finish off and go with somebody new. Looks like he's going to go with another bowler here as we have a look at this ground from a bit of a distance from the top of the tower. Where one of our cameramen is from Spring Productions. You can see that it is starting to brighten up. So those are good signs. And that's our power play. So 23 of the first 3. I would probably say that's probably about an average power play that we've had. We've had some big ones, but it's always been, I think, on average, about 25 has been the sort of average power play score. But I think runs in this first match, Ujwal, probably will be a little bit lower because of the conditions. Yeah,
and I think this is a calculated and a steady start here from the Bayer Boosters. Do remember that they have quite a bit of hitting power in their side, so they probably just wanted to get a nice steady start before they start unleashing some of those extravagant strokes.
I mean, you talk about hitting power. I mean, we're talking about one man, aren't we? Sitvasakaran that's the man who hit the 6 sixes. So Mr. Maximo may not be here. He's on his way. He'll be here for Monday, but we've got our own Mr. Maximo out there. The man, 6 sixes. And that was something awesome that we saw here last year.
And Mr. Maximo is also here on the chat, tuning in from a day off. Very good morning to you, Vinny Sandhu.
Good, he's lurking early at the moment, is Vinny. Well, Vinny, what's the matter? Have you didn't get any sleep? Probably. He's probably still on a different time zone altogether, isn't he, Vinny? Hits this straight down the ground. The fielder should stop it, and the ball just slows up as it bounces a few times on this damp and moist outfield. Just a single.
Gaurav Gupta here has been handed the ball. Good couple of deliveries already. And he's probably just trying to keep this nice and tidy, wicket to wicket. Seem to know exactly where they want their field. That's always a good sign of a well-oiled machine here. Has a long on and a long off in place. Also has protection at deep mid-wicket and deep point.
Goes for the big shot and he gets this. This is out of here. Ball! balle, Indra goes big. Well, I said he was just waiting and biding his time and was going to cut loose at some point. When he decides to cut loose here, it was there, it was in his slot, and he smashes that over. What a good shot that is.
Excellent shot. And look at how he took a step towards the ball to turn that into a half volley and find it right in his slot. So excellent cricket here from Indra.
Early to bed, early to rise, says Vinny Sandhu. Yeah, that sounds like Vinny I know. I'm not sure about the early to bed bit of Vinny. But you're certainly up early. Can't keep him in bed too long. Oh, this one is going to fly away, and it's going to be byes given. The bowler, the look on the bowler's face here is like he's thinking, Carmen, you should have caught this. I think it's more than sake you could have stopped it, but look at that. That just takes off the surface. There's one thing I'm interested to see here, Ujwal, because remember, as I said, this is the first time that we've had these conditions here where it's rained heavily on the surface, and the covers were off for a while as well, so we know that it is wet. I'm just interested to see how the ball does play. But looking at that one, I think if you hit the seam, it's going to go, it's going to shoot.
Yeah, we know that about this pitch here in Krefeld, don't we? Bowlers, if you hit the right areas, you can get some steep bounce from good length.
This one is up in the air and it goes all the way. It's another one. So just like that, Indra decides he's going to start to open up. Walks down once more, like you say, but it's a way to... He doesn't charge down with his head up in the air. He walks down, he keeps his posture dead straight, and at the last moment, he dispatches that over square leg for 6 more.
Well, this appears to be a calculated assault here from Indran. He wanted a nice and steady power play. Both these batters got the eye in, and now they're trying to unleash those big shots. It's coming off here for Indran. He's raced on to 15 of 7 deliveries. As all of a sudden, the roles are reversed, and Mahendran seems to be the one who's trudging along. Gaurav Gupta, he'll go over the wicket now. Tries to change the angle up a little bit.
Gupta under attack. Can he finish well though? 13 of the over so far, and I think Indra misses out on this one. It was there, it was in the same sort of slot to be put away. There's nobody there, sort of behind square, and they'll just get the leg by. That takes the score on to 41. It's a very, very good morning to you. And it's a little bit damp here, as he said, and a little bit darker. You've probably seen that on your screens. Normally, we're sort of fighting the sun here in the mornings, but still, the good news is the cricket is on. We're hoping to get all 4 matches in today. It's the start of Group B. But look, why don't we just briefly just talk a little bit about how Group A finished yesterday. I've never quite seen a table change so much. Just to remind you, the Clone Challengers, they were a team looking to win at least one of their games, and if they could win it well, they could have finished top of the table. Okay, it didn't go well for them. They ended up finishing 4th, so only just making it into the quarterfinals. The team that started at the foot of the table, Golden Star, who had to win both their matches to stay in it and try and get into the quarterfinals, because of the way they won their second match and the net run rate, they ended up finishing 2nd. It was quite amazing. Never seen anything like that. And I don't think they could probably believe it themselves. They finished 2nd in the standings. But unfortunately, the big news, of course, was that the Bomb Blue Star, the defending champions, we had to say goodbye to them. They did not make it in the top 4. So they were the first team to be eliminated in this series. So that was a bit of a shock to a lot of people, especially when you consider the way that they won match number 16 a couple of days ago and the way they won that last match yesterday. I mean, they're a team that's so much destructive power with the bat, but it's all about consistency, and that's the key thing here. It's all about consistency and performing more or less all the time. They weren't able to do that. That's why they lost out this year.
Askarani Ahmed here. He's a good all-rounder. He's done well for the Black Caps. Scored a lot of runs for them as well in the last edition. Okay, nice bit of shape into this left-hander is Ahmed.
Short, and you don't want to be bowling there, and that's going to be dispatched. It was a Gandhi ball, and Indra, who's starting to open up and unleash, says thank you very much. And he'll gobble this up like the aloo paranthas that Rico eats in the morning for breakfast. Bang, gone, big 6.
That was massive there from Indra, and he's looking really good. He picked that length up in a flash. and got his hands through that ball in no time at all. Great batting here. He's racing away is Indran now. From a steady start, this one's really shooting up here.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty relaxed, aren't they, at the moment there? I mean, they've seen off the opening attack where they were a little bit cautious, and it just goes to show that there is room for that even in this format of the game. You can be a little bit cautious to start off with and play a few defensive shots if you have to, but as long as you're able to get that acceleration in once you get your eye in, and that's exactly what both these batters are shown here. It goes forward again, and this is out of here. It's a big hit. It's 6 more. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Well, great hitting here from Indran. He takes a liking to his bowler here, Oskarani Ahmad. Once again, waltzes down the track. I think he likes to do this, does Indran. And transfer of weight is perfect on that shot. Excellent contact. No problems taking that over the boundary.
Indran is just now seeing the ball pretty well on the look of the last few shots, and the bowler is under attack. He needs to try and go, I think, fuller and right across the left-hander. That's the idea, and at least he recognises that. So I'm going to give him that. All right, he wasn't able to get it in the right area. He just went a little bit too wide, but that's exactly what he's got to be trying to do. Yeah,
that's where he wants to be. They have 3 men back on the leg side. That's clearly where Indran favours to play those big shots. Walks down again.
Looks the spin. Does well, the fielder out there on quite a wide third man. And just like that, the success of keeping that ball a lot wider from Indran, so he's not able to get the swing in. So now Mahindra been off strike for a bit, hasn't he? Hasn't had too much to face. Be interesting how he goes about things here now. Will he just say, well, okay, we've made such a good start, I'm going to continue to take on the bowler? Or will he be a little bit more cautious, saying, well, okay, if Indran is the one that's going to go big here, he's overtaken him big time now. I'll just buckle down and provide a sporting role. No, he's not got those ideas. He gets a little sneak, and that's the first wicket that goes down. So Ahmad gets the first wicket. It's a straightforward catch for the wicketkeeper Niraj Patel, and they get the breakthrough. But it's a good partnership. 55 on the board from the openers, but it's an opportunity now for the Bayer boosters to get themselves back for the Black Caps. Sorry, to get themselves back into this match.
Yes, something to cheer for. Oskarani Ahmad. That was expensive over there, but puts a full stop at the end with this important wicket of Mahendran. But what an opening partnership that has been. At the halfway stage of this innings, the Bayer boosters have moved on to 55 with the loss of that wicket.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? I was wondering what he was going to do. Would he just think, well, okay, the way Indran is batting here at the moment, I probably don't have to go big. But I think in the back of his mind, he's thinking, okay, where we are now, at the halfway point with the amount of batting that we've got coming, I'm just gonna swing hard and try and get the ball to the boundary. And let's see if that works and pays dividends, or he ends up being a mistake, especially if the Black Caps now can pick up a few more wickets and get right back in this match.
Yeah, the man who's made his way out to the middle is the magician who scored 6 sixes in an over in the last edition, was Sikaran. He's at the non-striker's end. As Jamshed Khan runs in here, bowls this one down the leg side, will be a wide.
Yeah, Jamshed Khan just getting this one a little bit wrong to the left-hander. And that's always going to be, I mean, Indran is thinking, okay, this is nice, because anything that's coming into his pads, he's going to try and put it. They have left, I'm quite surprised, the square leg is inside the circle. They haven't got anyone back there. So it's almost like they're saying, well, okay, we're leaving it open. Will you go for it? But they've got to bowl a better ball. This time it's in the air and taken. Nicely done, good catch. And he's forced him to play the ball straight. Hasn't given him that ball again, gets the line right quickly, and a nice catch taken there by Kashif Shahab. So a wicket to Jamshed Khan, and just like that, as I say, this is the problem sometimes. The batter may think, well, look, we've got the runs on the board, I'll throw the bat at everything now because there's other batters to come. But there's no guarantee that those other batters are going to click, and also you need the man that you leave out there to keep going. Well, it hasn't happened. Indran now goes, so both openers back in the shed within runs of each other.
Yes, both the set batters back in the hut now, so they have to rebuild here. The man who's walking in is Tanesh, has also played a good hand in the last edition for the Baya Boostons. Rajakula Singham, Tanesh. Both batters at the crease haven't faced the ball yet. Nice start here for Jamshed Khan, and keep an eye on Kashif Sahab. He's one heck of a fielder. Sprinted straight into that, made that look even simpler. Safe as house is Kashif Sahab in the deep.
So new batters have to now rebuild to see if they can get a partnership getting. So Thinesh is the man to face his first delivery from Jamshed Khan. Gets a full toss outside his off peg. He gets a bit of bat onto it, but he can't beat the fielders.
Yeah, we often talk about angles in this game of cricket, and you don't often see a right-handed bowler bowl from around the wicket to a right-handed batter, but you can imagine exactly why Jamshed Khan's trying to do this. He wants to bowl that angle that goes away from the batter, make him reach out for it and induce some false shots. Just like that there, taking it across and away from Tanesh. Played out a couple of dot balls here. Gold dusts, as we often refer to them.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's wonder if, I mean, we saw a lot of this, didn't we, in Group A, where the first 5 overs seemed to be productive. Yes, it's well bowled, pitched up, much fuller, doesn't allow the batter to get underneath it at all, then take a single. Yeah, the first 5 overs were productive, and normally because, of course, you've got that power play. If you make the most of the power play, you get off to a good start. But then the second 5 is when the fielding teams come back into it. I wonder if this will be very similar pattern to that, or will the boosters be able to keep that rate up and get a good finish here? They still have the wicket in hand, but this is they need a good partnership here from these two. Well bowled, very good delivery. It's full, it's on the stumps. As you can see there, the batter, Mr. Karan, just drops the bat on this.
He does well there to get bat on that. If we take another look at it, you can see how it skids onto Wasikaran.
It's certainly going to be one of the sort of themes of today, I think, to start off with. I think if you hit the ball on the seam on the surface, it will come through. Oh, it's very unlucky not to have those stumps knocked over. It's just a whisker away. It's not the best of shots. It is a very good over. That is fantastic from Jamshed Khan. I mean, his first ball, I think, was a big wide to Indran, and then he got it right. Second ball takes the wicket. Only goes for 2, but he picks up an important wicket as well. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, what a way to come back after that rather expensive previous over from Oskarani Ahmad. 1 for 2 there for Jamshed Khan. And give him a lot of confidence. They have a lot of bowling options to the Black Caps. You see the new man Kashif Sahab with the ball in hand. He's an excellent bowler, as Kashif. The captain was holding him back, bring him out towards the end of this innings.
Finished on strike. Here comes Shahab. Short into the body, and he's not able to work this around. Once again, that ball just getting through. Does him both with pace.
And already with that first ball, Rico, I think Kashif Shahab is probably going to be the quickest one on display. We haven't seen one quicker yet in this series. No out-and-out fast bowler. Maybe Shahab here will fill that up. Nice bowling action as well.
Shahab gets this one through as well. You see the batter trying to make some room for himself in there. He takes that step across he's off stump. He's hoping for the ball to be pitched up, but no change from the bowler at all. Shahabi just says, well, okay, I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to let you put me off. Keep the ball in the same area. It ends up being a dot, so that bit of movement for Thinesh not working. I wonder what the bowler Shahab will do here. I wonder if he'll try and bang this one in a bit short. No, he doesn't. Goes for a similar delivery. It's good contact made, but will be stopped out there. Khan, no issues, just a single. So it really has slowed down, hasn't it? All of a sudden, once they've got those two openers out that were going pretty well, Kuma, Mahindran went for 19 of 17, and then Indran, the left-hander, 28 of 14. Once they've gone back, nothing really has happened. They're looking to get the boundaries going again, but at the moment the bowling has been good. It's been tight. Oh, this one could have knocked him over again. So he's been lucky. He could have lost his off stump, and on that occasion could have lost his leg stump, but he's still there. They'll take the byes.
Yeah, nice bit of bowling here from Sahab. Also quite brisk there. Pretty certain this is the fastest bowler we've seen so far in this series, and I love his bowling action and his follow-through. We haven't seen much of that in the series. Fast bowlers following through and putting all of their energy behind the ball.
He's got some wheels, hasn't he? He certainly has got some wheels as he comes once more. Again, a bit of a swinging across the line. Does get a bit of bat onto it. Not the timing that he would have liked. Another single taken. So it's tiki-taka at the moment here. But not so much of the boom-boom. I'm just wondering how long this will last before one of these batters decides, okay, enough is enough. And I think when we look at Visakaran here, he's faced 3 deliveries, no runs. He is going to look to go here for sure. He hits it quite well, but once again, Khan out there will do the fielding. He's got the towel as well, so once he realises the batters will only take the single, he works on the ball and passes it on to the next man. That is the end of the over, and it's a good one. Now, look, the last couple of overs, we've just seen about 5 runs have come off 2 overs, so you can see how they've really put the squeeze on. This is where we are at the moment, so we know that Group A is done, and the big news there, it is that the defending champions are the team that were eliminated, so we will not see Blue Bond Stars anymore. So this is the start, match number 21 of Group B. 4 matches today, and rest day tomorrow, and we'll continue from Monday with 4 matches a day for Match B all the way up until the end of Thursday. By the end of Thursday, we will know which 4 from Group B will meet the 4 from A. As this one's played away nicely, but again, good pickup, good throw, direct throw. He would have been in trouble, I think. The direct hit would have had him.
And that's the effect of playing out some dot balls. You end up taking these risky runs when you don't need to.
Yeah, and here comes the throw, and yeah, look, he was gone. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is the case. And look, okay, we're going to have to start taking these risks to just try and up that rate, because look, the last 2 overs just gone for 5 runs. Pitched up once again from Khan.
I thought these guys are putting in a really good show with the ball here. Jamshed Khan and Kashif Sahab. We've spoken about partnerships and the importance of partnerships, and that's not just when you have the bat in hand. It's just as important to stitch together a couple of overs that are good, and they're doing that here, the Düsseldorf Black Caps.
Oh, this is lucky, and this will go to the boundary. So it's poquito de suerte aquí en este mañana. Well, they had them on the ropes, and something had to give. And at the moment, the stroke of luck goes the way, the fortune of the boosters. A lucky inside edge there. It goes to the boundary. So that's a very, very welcome boundary. It's been a long time in coming, but will that start something off here? Was that the bit of luck that was needed for Visakaran?
He's struggled so far. Visakaran, can that break open the shackles?
Once again, struck well, but there is a fielder out there. There's been 3 or 4 shots that's gone to him in that area. And both Khan and, in this case, as Khan's bowling Shahab, they take that role and they perform it pretty well.
Good bowling here, and sharp work in the field as well.
Swing and a miss. Oh, they're asking, and maybe the keeper didn't have to do that. You can see the bowler just suggesting, hey, come on. There was no need for that. The batter was in. You're just giving them a run. They're struggling to get runs. Let's not give them any easy ones. 1 or 2 people in the chat. I think Faisal there and Kuboy amongst themselves are having a chat about what they think this score might get to. They're thinking it may get to around about the 90s. I think from what we've seen in Group A, it was around 95, probably being a par score here.
Yeah, and I think also considering the quality of bowlers, definitely so. I think if you get somewhere in the 90-95 range, you're well and truly in the game.
Brightening up nicely now. It's much brighter. And the sun trying to break through the clouds. Good delivery, very unlucky. Very, very unlucky is the bowler there, not to have taken the stump, Jamshed Khan. What a beautifully pitched up ball. They've been unlucky. There've been one or two that have only just missed the stumps. But it's another dot ball. Dot ball is gold dust, and there was plenty of gold dust coming from Jamshed Khan's bowling. Just concedes 9 runs, 1 for 9 from him, 69, 2 wickets down at the end of the 8 overs. The 12 balls to come here. I mean, if they can go at 10 and over, they will get to that 90.
Yeah, genuine pace, really doing it well here for the Black Caps. I think 2 of the faster bowlers we've seen so far in this competition. Kashif Sahab and Jamshed Khan. Jamshed Khan on that occasion trying to bowl a little fuller than Shahab. Both of them finding success.
Firmly struck, but once again to field. I think when you have a look at the last, particularly the last 3 overs for the start of this one as well, it's not through the lack of trying, because you look at this and say, look, they've only lost 2 wickets. What are they doing? Why aren't they really going for it? They are going for it. The bowling has just been so good. There's been no width. There's been nothing that strayed down the legs. Everything's been right up there, which is a difficult length to get away. Well, it goes for this one. This one is well hit, but oh, the catch goes down. Jamshed Khan comes across, makes the ground well, but not able to take the catch. Does all the hard work, really. Does the hard work, gets himself in position, but the ball just not wanting to stay in the hands.
Yeah, you could see his bat turn in his hands as he made contact with the ball. Jamshed Khan had to run across to his left. He got there, got both his hands, spilled that chance. How expensive will that prove to be?
And a wild swing and a miss this time from the finish.
He's a wily old fox is Kashif Sahab. Saw that he opened this over up with a slow ball at the back of his hand. The next one was a little fuller, and this one biting back into Tanesh.
It's been a very disciplined performance, hasn't it, from the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Shahab comes in again, and he's just joining up the dots, isn't he? I don't think Tanesh really has too much of an idea how he needs to be playing Shahab here. He's tried different things. He's tried staying in the crease and swung it across the line. He's tried walking down and playing the shot. He just hasn't been able to suss him out.
He's just one step ahead of Tanesh at this moment. Shahab, can he wrap this over up nicely here?
Well, catches the shot, the fielder goes down, the man at 30 slips as he's trying to get his footing, and that is Subro Roy. Just have a look at this, it's just off your screen there, but you'll see there he's down. I mean, it's going over him anyway. I think that was always going to be 4 runs. But once again, if you haven't got the right sort of soles here, you're going to go and slip, and that's exactly what happens to Ray. 4 more runs, again, edgy. The last 2 boundaries that we've seen in a long time have all been courtesy of the edge. We saw an inside edge, and on that one, the outside edge.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a convincing shot ever since the 2 openers were sent back into the hut.
Struck firmly. Once again, will be fielded, and good pick up and throw. And once again, he has them hustling, and that was good there from the captain, Majib.
Yeah, they're looking really good in the field, aren't they? The Black Caps. That will be 9th over. The Bayer boosters here have moved on to 76. They need to get a lot here in this last over.
Certainly do. I mean, what I was saying about the Black Caps there, in terms of they're just going through a process, aren't they? They're not getting excited. There's not too much chirpiness. They know what they've got to do, and they're focused on it, and they're just literally going, okay, we know what we're doing here. We know what the plan is. And they're looking very professional. They're looking very professional, very calm, and very, very focused.
Absolutely, Rico. Everyone there on the field, they know exactly what's expected of them. The fielders are always looking at their skipper, who's shepherding his troops really well. He's brought himself back on to bowl this last over. Ahmed Zai.
pumped. This one will go. And finally, the middle of the back from Thinesh. He swung and missed at a few, but this one comes right out the middle. Boom! And finally, there's something sweet to talk about. Sweet out of the middle, like a bowl of rasmalai. What a lovely shot that is.
Yeah, nice hit there from Thinesh. That's exactly what his team needed. And that'll put a little bit of pressure on Ahmadzai, starting off on this ultimate award with a big 6. Not easy to come back from there.
Good morning, Keanu. Nice to see you up and with us on this Saturday morning. And that, yeah, he agrees, need a few more of those. Yeah, a few more of those. We're in the 80s here now. We said that the score in the 90s at around about 95 has been around about par. So if they can get anywhere near that, it gives them something. Captain has other ideas. Short. Oh, and this one is mashed. That is big. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, where were these shots earlier from Thinesh? Well, maybe he's been fed a little. Well, the birds are saying we're out of here. We're not getting in the firing line. Those kookaburras are too hot and spicy for us.
Well, I'm not convinced that's the best line and length to bowl against Thinesh. All of his boundaries have been off of short balls. That's the one shot that he's been offering to pretty much every delivery.
Changes his angle. And slight misfield, and the batters didn't run the first one quick. And the throw's not the best, and they're all over the place here, but they will get in. That's quite amazing. But cue the music. You know how it goes here. First of all, I mean, look, they'll run the first one very slow. Even though we speeded it up, folks, don't get excited. And then look what's happening here. It's all happened. And the one who's going to the striker then slips. Then the non-striker slips. Better delivery, full, right in the block hole. They take one. This time they do run a little bit quicker.
Yeah, he really had to get the skates on, didn't he, in that second run with Seekaran. He didn't see that Thinesh was charging down. Had to put that dive in.
So into the 90s. So they've got that push in this last over. Down the leg side, clever, intelligent. It's nicely done by Osikaran. He knows it's going to be a wide. He's not able to do too much with it. And not really sure what the discussion here is there with from the bowler with the umpire. Probably saying, are you sure that doesn't touch any of him? And the umpire saying, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wide ball, has to be bowled again. Captain, do a bit of attack. Oh, well, he should have done the same again, shouldn't he, really? But this time, he's drawn into the shot, misses it, and the ball goes in between the bat and the pad. Gets a dot ball in.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten going here, Seekaran, in this little innings of his. He can fix that with a big mighty 6 here. That's what he'll be looking to do. That'll get them up to the 98 run mark. Can he do it?
No, it will just be finished with, I think he may have got a bit of bat on this. Let's see what the umpire thinks about it. And yeah, no signal, so he will get just a single there at the end. The score will go to 93. I was saying that 95 would be about par score, so they're a couple short where they want to be. There was a couple of people that were saying it would be 92, so well done to those guys. 92, 93, 94. It ends up being 93. So Thinesh did get going there towards the end. That last one going for 17, so that certainly does help. But while getting into the 90s, I think they're going to make this a competitive game.
Yeah, I think they've just about gotten something on the board that they can fight with, the Bayer boosters. A lot more was expected of that man, Osikaran. Probably going to deliver at some stage in this tournament.
But they did bowl well. I mean, you saw that the only time that they lost the shape slightly was the captain there last over, and 17 runs came off it, but all the other bowlers just didn't give them that. They just kept it right up there all the time, and you've seen that the start was good, but they weren't able to replicate it in the second 5. We've seen that before many a time.
And I really liked how the openers set it up there. They took their time doing the power play. They didn't just go hell for leather. Different conditions, mind you. And then they really got going up the ante. This man, Indran, was excellent. Found the middle of his bat on multiple occasions.
Yeah, he did hit some huge shots. But this was the thing that I think teams have to learn from. You could see at that point there was no pressure. Mahendran decided to go for the big one, gets the edge, gets out, and then Indran at the same time, a run later. So 55 for 1, 56 for 2, and then these two came together and just really couldn't get going. There was that one opportunity from Jamshid Khan, but it didn't really cost them too much. There was a couple of edgy boundaries to start, but then towards the end there, Tanish finally found a bit of form, finally found the middle of his bat, hit a few big sixes, and just like that got that score into the 90s. So 93 for 2. It's the first time they're going out there, first time they're having a knock. They'll be pretty happy with that. I mean, these conditions, probably you would have thought, right, okay, it can be, it's not going to completely favour one side or another. People will have different views about it. They got the runs on the board, they got that start acceleration in there towards the end. They may be thinking, well, look, if we only lost just 2 wickets, maybe we could have been a little bit more risky, maybe we could have pushed a little bit harder on trying to turn those singles into twos. But you saw there's no real disappointment there. I think all the batters got going. Mahendran, I like the way he worked, and Indran, I think he batted really well, hit the ball really well, and then right towards the end there, Tanisha scoring 25 of 18.
Yeah, nice little spread there for the boosters. That'll give them a bit of confidence. They probably have a thing or two to work on as they move further in this tournament. Perhaps the middle overs where they got squeezed a bit, and that squeezing, well, that was thanks to the bowlers who showed up towards the end there. Jamshid Khan, 2 overs, 1 for 9, excellent bowling from him, and Kashif Shahab unlucky there to go for 10. I thought there was an outside edge that just flew over the fielder. Take that away, and well, excellent piece of bowling from Shahab. Mohammad Raheel was also great at the start of the order.
I think
Raheel
2
inside the power play.
Yeah, I think Raheel bowled really well. But yeah, for me, Shahab, I think you're absolutely right. I love the way that he's running it. My only one observation, just a very quick observation, we saw 6 bowlers used there, no spin.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering, I mean, I don't know, you know, it's the first time we've seen the Dusseldorf Black Caps. So I don't know if there is a spinner there, and they're just, because of the conditions today, obviously a spinner gripping the wet ball, maybe not being able to get full control over it. So no spinner used. I don't know if they have one.
They do.
They do.
In the form of the German skipper Venkat Ganeshan. He's not here today, but he'll probably play a role later.
Yeah.
On.
So that, yeah, exactly. So that's something. Again, we talk about the depth and the strength of teams and their squads, and having that to fall back on, I think, is going to be pretty key. But anyway, mid-match summary in this one, match number 21, the first of Group B. It is the boosters. Well, they were boosted in the early phases of this innings when they made a quick start, particularly thanks to Indran, the left-hander, who played some lovely shots. But then it was the Dusseldorf Black Caps that came back and had the tighter second part of the innings. So evenly matched this match, 93 on the board. 94 will be required by the Dusseldorf Black Caps to register their first victory in this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Krefeld. I'm Rico Bull, and alongside me is the Professor Ujwal, and we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 21.
Welcome back to the Bayer Oedinger cricket ground. This is match number 21. We saw the Düsseldorf Black Caps win the toss and put the Bayer Boosters into bat. They got off to a good start, the Boosters, and the Black Caps pulled things back to the middle overs. There was a late flourish there from the bat of Tenesh that managed to get them across to 93. So 94 is what the Black Caps will want to get here. And they will get things underway with Jamshed Khan and Praveen Ganesan at the top of the order. Be interesting to see how they approach this. Will they try to maximize the output within the power play or play it steady like the Boosters did? Joining me here in the comm box is Rico Full.
Lovely to be back, and I tell you what, it's lovely to be back because also the sun is starting to come out just as predicted. So we were thrown a little bit by the heavy, sort of a couple of hours of heavy rain that we had this morning. It certainly wasn't on the cards, but it's done, it's dusted, the sun is out, and from here on in we are going to have a fantastic sunny day, and I do believe that the cricket, the start of Group B, is going to be quite scintillating as well. These two teams, they gave us a golden ball last time in the quarter-final. Maybe, just maybe, we have that same little tingle in the ear here in Krefeld once more. Well, let's wait and see. Good morning to everybody that is joining us around the world. And, well, namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal, Ibowan. And, hey, what's going on here? There's a Rico fangirl now? Well, now. Hold on. Breaking news as this one is being smashed out of here. What a shot that is. Manos arriba, Vidro. Eso es 6 carreras. Well, that's been pumped away.
Beautiful shot there. He got into position in a flash at Praveen Ganesan and went up and over that fielder at point. Brilliant timing too. This man with the ball though, Pakitaran Prabha, has been excellent for the Bayer Boosters. Picked up 9 wickets in the last competition and gave away very few. Great economy as well. Maybe looking to strike early, but that one there, just about enough width for Ganesan to put it away.
Yeah, lovely shot. Beautifully played. Up in the air one more time. So catch it, and it's been taken. That's a really good catch. Well, after being smashed for a massive 6, the bowler comes back. I mean, it's a similar type of delivery, but he just doesn't get as much on this, does Ganesan. It goes up in the air, but it still had to be taken. That's a really good catch under these conditions, you know.
That's an excellent catch. And I think what was good was the fielder who was running in towards Ahilan. He pulled out in the last second, and I think that was what allowed for that catch to be taken safely. A good comeback here from that wicket taker. Pakitaran Prabha has been so effective for the Boosters, and he strikes early.
Yeah, so gets the breakthrough, and well, after that big, and it was a big 6. It was mammoth. So Prabha comes back and takes it. Hey, so what about this? That's there is a Rico fangirl. Well, tell me, Rico fangirl, are you by any chance from Papua New Guinea? Because you know, they've got a fair number of fans in that part of the world. Well, Vinny wants to know. Look, Vinny's onto it straight away.
Lagging behind here. First you have the Winnie fangirl and the Rico fangirl. How long before we see a Ujjwal fangirl here, Rico?
Come on, if there is any out there, come and get it. Why don't we call this a sort of a fangirl, sort of a day? Yeah, very good morning to you, Rico fangirl. Come and tell us more. Where are you from? Bit of pace from Prabha. I like the energy, like the way he puts everything into this delivery.
And great follow through as well. Just watch him charge up towards the batter as soon as he bowls that one. It's a sign of how everything is going behind that ball that you're delivering. Nice and smooth action as well. A bit of a sling in it.
In the air, but he gets this beautifully. And how far is this going? And it will go all the way, despite the efforts of the fielder. He's just going to have to go back and pick this up from those stinging nettles. Well, he's going to be itchy. There's that man out there doing the batting. Well, he's not itching, he's just itching for runs. And that's Mohammed Raheel.
He bowls left arm and bats right-handed as Raheel. Very effective in dispatching that one over the fielder at mid-on. Mid-off, I beg your pardon.
And the bowler, he's thinking, what's going on here? It's a good ball that they can't play, or there's one that gets smashed for 6. 12 runs off the 5 balls, 2 of them sixes. What will he come back with? It's up in the air. Is he going to take it? It's going to be 6 and out again. Oh, he's fluffed it. What a drop that is. Can't believe it. And Mani, well, he doesn't get any manus onto it. And Mani drops that for all money. And he can't believe it, nor can the bowler. That is a huge let-off. It would have been another 6 and out. But, that's totally thrown him.
Yeah, he got underneath that one nice and early. Really looked like he was going to pouch that one without an issue at all. Happened sometimes. Probably hit him on the hard part of his palm and just popped out that.
Well, this is the situation with golden balls. 59 matches without one. And I recap last time in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 2 it was. The Boosters and the Black Caps were 82 to 82, and we did go to a golden ball, and it was the Boosters that went on to win that one. So, just putting that out there. These two teams, they've done it before. Could they do it again? It's that sort of score as well, especially here in Krefeld. Anything in the 90s is there or thereabout.
Seacurrent here with the ball. Short run up there can often take batters by surprise when you can send it down with some heat off just a couple of steps. Didn't get going with the bat in hand. Can Seacurrent have an impact with the ball?
A little bit too wide again. But that ball is definitely coming through a lot quicker today. Once his pitching is not, doesn't seem to be holding on up. It seems to be going through it at quite a pace.
Yeah, definitely. Average pace on display is a few notches higher than what we've seen.
Better areas, but you can see that he's not wanting to hang around. He's going for the big shots. It's a bit of thought for Jamshid Khan at the moment. He's been just standing at the non-strikers end and hasn't had too much to do. Changing the field here now, so the long off goes back, and this is why, and it just doesn't oh, that's so unfortunate. And he just stands and he looks and he says, what am I supposed to do about that? Says Kuma. This has been hit. If he stayed where he was, he may have been in with a shout with the catch, and then the ball hits the deck, it deviates sharply, and well, I think Kuma Mendran there just does a little bit of the Cristiano Ronaldo pose as he sees the ball go past him and says, there ain't nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, hard luck there. Awkward bounce, deviating away from the fielder.
In the air once more, and he's looking for another boundary, but this one, oh, this time it goes the other way. And oh, what a great stop, what a great bit of fielding that is from Athithran. Well, what's happening out there at the moment? There's Tortuga bounces and all sorts happening. Watch this one. This is quite an amazing stop. That really is fantastic. Oh, loving that action. Well, this is the European Cricket Network, and if you like those sort of things, well, stay tuned, because there's plenty more where that came from.
How good was he to release that ball as well, Athiran? Excellent take there with his left hand, diving full stretch. Got it out in a flash as well. Seacurrent stitching together a few good deliveries here.
Jamshid Khan to face his first delivery, and it's one that's on the legs. Does he get a bit of bat on this, or is it all pad? The umpire's got a pre-signal, and there we go, leg bye is called. So he's not off the mark, and you can see Jamshid Khan saying, hey umps, come on, just give me that one, just give me that one. Because I don't like it when Rico makes those noises if I get one of those. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. All happening in this one. First of all, well, Raheel is still lucky to be there. He's doubled the score. He could have gone on 6. And again, it's a big swing. He's certainly chancing his arm. Some more spectators there turning up in the background. enjoying the cricket happening here. End of the over. It was an exciting one. A lot of things happened. It only went for 6 runs. 20 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, nice comeback there from the boosters. First 5 balls in that first over, going for plenty. 14 runs is what they got of that, and ever since then they really pulled things back, getting that wicket of the last ball in the first over, and these good 6 balls from Vasikaran.
Yeah, a lot of activity in the chat. We've seen Vinny on there lurking early this morning. We've seen a Rico fangirl as well. We've seen a lot of people. Tingu is back as well. Tingu is saying, well, it was me getting wet the other day. I'm glad to see that you're getting wet today. Oh, that's not nice, but the sun is out now. Well, we may have got a little bit wet this morning, but we're now drying up nicely and looking forward to a nice, good, long afternoon here. A lovely Saturday. It is Saturday. It is the weekend. And, well, you can always party with us, the European Cricket Network, because, well, we like partying on a Saturday. Maybe we're going to have plenty to party about. This one's been thumped. Well, he wants to have a party as he smashes this in the direction of our scorers. Watch out, Max By and Mark Guntalika. There is a laser, a rocket coming your way. This has been smashed. It goes all the way. It's hit hard, it's hit flat. It's 6 runs. Incoming!
Yeah, that's a warm welcome to the bowler, Pulkit Sharma from Jamshed Khan. He was onto that in a flash, was Khan. Eyes lit up when he saw that it was shot and coming into him. He swiveled and pulled it to perfection. It's always difficult when you're hit off the first. Can Pulkit Sharma come back here?
Oh, this is a bad ball. It's Gundy. Well, all he does is he bowls it. Oh, there you go. That's a look you want to see. Oi, थोड़ी पी के आया कर 2-3 ग्लासियां पीतियां बाद थल्ले डिग पे जिस तरह दे ऊपर. Look at this. Well, first of all, it's a Gundy ball, but that's a Gundy bit of field. Down he goes. Well, it's going to be one of those Saturdays. We're going to have a bit of a fiesta here at this National Performance Centre in Krefeld. Good morning to everybody. And if you like a laugh in the morning, well, that will have you choking on your coffee, didn't it? Slightly. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Please don't do that again. Is it going to go to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Well, he saves his blushes a little bit. He totally runs over that one. But thankfully for him, the ball does dry up.
Under a bit
stops.
Under a bit of pressure here. Pulkit Sharma has gone for a 6, a 4 and a 2 on that occasion. Coming around the wicket here.
Up in the air, opportunity. Big moment. Oh no! It's another that goes down. What is happening here at the moment with the boosters? They just cannot catch a thing.
There's that man who was great in the deep and saving that boundary. Ati Hiran gets both his hands together, and once again we see it popping out. It's not going their way for the boosters. Loud appeal on this one. I think this angle from around the wicket is working for Pulkit Sharma. A couple of looseners to get his over started. Now he's found his range.
Both batters have been dropped, and they've both been straightforward chances. This is a no ball. Yeah, this is, I saw this straight away. I'm pretty sure if you look at the back foot here off the bowler, he's cutting that return crease. Let's have a look, the back foot here. There we go. Yeah, well picked up by the umpire straight away. So the men in black are on fire here this morning as well, Manoj and Nikhil. And that will be a wide, so the free hit will stay. And I think the umpire will also perhaps have a chat with the bowler about running right in front of him as well. So he's under a bit of attack. 15, 16 I think that is now. I think that's one more to add to that. Ball to go. Can he finish it? It's pretty high and it's been hit straight to the fielder. Won't be out. Keep running. Keep running. It's a free hit. Wake up everybody. He's not out. Well, what a catch to take, he's thinking. Why didn't anybody tell me? So Dinesh, he takes a great catch, but it won't matter. It was a free hit, so they take just the one.
Yeah, productive power play here for the Black Caps. 37 runs off it. I'll be happy here. Can the boosters pull things back? After that tight over from Vasikaran, the momentum now back with the Black Caps. Jamshed Khan has gotten going here. 14 of 6 balls that he's faced. And the heel is looking good as well. Skipper's probably considering how to go about this. After a long discussion, he's bringing in what I think is his main man in Prabha here. T10 Prabha. We already saw him bowl a very good over. That's the sort of attacking captaincy we've spoken about in the past, Rico.
Yeah.
The main bowler here, Prabha, not holding on to him for laters. Now's the time you need to have an impact on the game. You can see how decision making is also something that can get better with experience, and this is a well-oiled team as well as the boosters.
So it's going to be Prabha who's going to continue lively. And this one is quick as well. Great work from the keeper. And Indran diving to his left.
Excellent take. Puts both hands to it. Indran. They really need a wicket or two here. The Black Caps looking good.
Yeah, the thing is, it's, we've said this before. I mean, both these men really should be back. They shouldn't be out there. Both been dropped. Oh, he swung hard at this, but he's just struggling to contend with the pace here of Prabha at the moment. He really is firing in. I mean, I do like the pace. I mean, you mentioned that when Shahab was bowling, that we liked his pace, that he was pretty quick. Well, Prabha here, he's pretty quick as well. Maybe the quickest that we've seen in this series so far. So Group B just showing us that maybe the group with the old pace attack, whereas Group A we saw a few more spinners. Sprays this one wide, comes out wrong. I think he holds it differently. I think he's trying to get a slightly slower delivery in. He's a bit disappointed that he's got that, goes the wrong way. Yeah, just to recap, so Raheel was dropped by Mani. It was an absolute sitter on 6, and Khan was Rutharan dropped him on 12. So both these batters have had a life. The thing is though, are they going to make it count? They haven't really got going as such yet. They're looking now to get the big shots going. Beauty, absolute beauty, too good, just too good.
Ball of the day for me. Amazingly bowled here. Excellent, nothing you can do about it as a batter. Pitching on off there, shaping away after that. Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, absolutely delightful. Beats the batter, all ends up. I'm just wondering if he's going to force a false shot here from Jamshid Khan, because he's not been able to play him at all. And he plays this one up in the air. How far is it going? It goes all the way. Well, there was an attempted smash from the fielder to keep the ball in. He's not able to do it. Backs himself. I think this is the case of whatever happens next, I'm swinging. He gets it in the slot, gets lucky, goes all the way, and it's 6 more.
Yeah, Irving there on length. A little too full there from Prabha. And Khan was onto it in a flash. Quick hands through the ball as well.
Goes again, out of the middle, it's gone. That is big, 6 more, boom. Shaka Lagia. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 más.
Well judged and good catch there with the deep from Wasikaran. At 6 more to Khan. He's finding his range, seeing the ball well now.
You obviously don't pitch up to him. I think that's what tells the story. Don't pitch it up. Go back to that slightly short of a length. He's pitched 2 up, attacking the stumps. Both have gone for 6. This one's just been played out cleverly. And that's sensible batting also from Jamshid Khan. He just smashed 12 off 2 deliveries. He doesn't need to do anything silly. He's quite happy just to play that one out. 50 on the board after 4 overs. They're going well. They're looking good. Just like that, I was saying they haven't really got going. And then 2 balls in the slot for him. He pumps them away. 2 big runs, 2 big hits, 2 6-6. And they're on the roll once again. 50 on the board.
Yeah.
Looking pretty dandy at the moment.
They're in the driver's seat, certainly. The Black Caps, the booster as well. You saw, I like the fact that the skipper went back to Prabha there, trying to put some pressure, extract a wicket or 2 if possible.
Yeah.
Well, they really need to break this partnership. They had a couple of opportunities. They went begging, and they need to break through now. Otherwise, well, the Black Caps are just going to run away with it from here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're looking at here at the moment. If this stays like this way, if this result goes in favour of the Black Caps, then you're going to go and look back at those 2 opportunities. 2 catches, they were straightforward ones. to get put down. I say straightforward, nobody drops them on purpose. Obviously, it's not that easy out there with that ball being a little bit wet as well and slippery, but you know, you've got to take them. At this level, you've got to take them. If you don't, you're going to really struggle to win the match.
Yeah, and especially these fielders, they're not, you know, mugs with their hands in the field. They're pretty good fielders. And yeah, just the rub of the green not going their way so far. Let's see if they can pull this back.
Yeah, well, new bowler is coming on to bowl, so let's see what he can do about things here at the moment. So Athiran, who is the man, well, we saw him do some brilliant fielding when he saved 4, but then we also saw him drop the catch, so this is a big moment here.
Khan's looking really good, isn't he? Raheel starved of the strike for a little bit.
Oh, this is hit so well. He still wants the run. He's saying, I've hit that too well not to get nothing from it, but the fielder has other ideas. Well, this man is all over the place. He took the catch on the leg side boundary earlier, and now he makes a brilliant stop.
Yeah, that's Ahilan Ravindran. Excellent fielding there.
Slower delivery. Hits it down the ground, and that's really well done from Thinesh. Absolutely brilliant. It gets a direct hit as well. And he's the man that took a fantastic catch, and it was the free hit. But just shows how to do it. Look, on this surface here, it's soft, it's wet. You're going to slide in, stop it, make the stop, get the throw in. That's good to see.
Excellent fielding there. The important thing was he got his body behind the ball, willing to slide on that one. One bounce and it just shoots through here on this wet outfield. Have to be very mindful of that as a fielder in the deep.
Oh, another one which just shaves the stumps. And Jamshid Khan, well, he certainly has ridden his luck, it has to be said. But at the moment, you see, when you look at the book, it doesn't say nearly out. It doesn't say played and missed, etc., etc. It just says at the moment 26, not out of 14.
Good ball there, Haritharan.
Does him again. And it's just that one there, isn't it? If it's short of a length, and just if you, especially if you can get that movement away, he doesn't seem to be able to get back onto ball. But as soon as he sees that it's being pitched up, that's when he just sort of dives into action and smashes the ball big. Rico Fangirl is saying, happy to see smiling faces. Hope the weather will get better and everyone will be able to enjoy a great day of cricket. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going to happen here. There he goes, it's pitched up and it's gone. Disappeared, big, boom, shaka, lagya. That one has gone a long way. That is not coming back. That's a tremendous hit.
Well, this is monstrous. Absolutely brutal there from Jamshid Khan. He was spot on there, Rico. Anything that's pitched up and is full, he's going to be all over them. It was going neck and neck at this stage with the boosters and where they were at. But with that big hit, just pipping ahead are the Black Caps. They only need 37 of the last 31 balls and they can do it quite easily.
I like the way that Jamshid Khan is. He's selective. He knows which is his shot. He knows which isn't. And this time he goes. And that one probably was his shot because it once again was pitched up, but he gets through. They get that breakthrough. Boy, did they need that. And Athiran does get through, knocks the bails over. They get the wicket, they get the breakthrough. So Jamshid Khan, who was starting to look a little dangerous, goes for 32 of 16 balls.
Yeah, excellent Yorker in there. He was looking for it on the earlier occasion and he nailed it on this one. That was honing into that middle and off. I think at the end, just clipping the bails on its way to the keeper. Great piece of bowling there, an excellent comeback after being hit for that monstrous 6. Welcome wicket for the boosters.
Yeah, Arith Haran, I think you could see he was just disappointed with the 6. That was smashed straight over. He felt it, he hurt, and he said, okay, I know what I've got to do. And give him credit, he still went to attack the stumps. He could have quite easily have taken a different option. He goes for it, got it full, and gets his wicket. So now it's going to be interesting because just when they were on top, the wicket goes 57 for 2 at the halfway point.
And the new batter, one big hitter leaves, another one walks in here for the Black Caps. It's Oscaroni Ahmad. He was instrumental in putting runs on the board for the Black Caps in the last leg of this. And Tanesh has got the ball in his hands now. Rajakulasingam, Tanesh did a good job towards the end of that innings, gave them that last flourish that they needed, the boosters.
Goes for the Yorker first up. It's been nicely played. Just plays this out gently into the leg side area and takes a single.
Both teams look very calm and composed. A sign of a good unit here.
Finish. Back to his mark. Just have a look at this field. So it's a pretty straightforward standard field. Oh, that's smashed. That is out of here. And this one is another one that is in the zone of the scorers. Absolutely pumped. And this one has come out so sweet and powerfully. Just look at this shot. He has time. He rocks back and he peppers that over the boundary. 6 more.
Well, that sounded sweet of his blade. I wouldn't want to be in the way of one of those. That had some heat on it. Excellent batting there. And what a way to get off the mark as well. Oscarani Ahmed got a nice juicy shot ball. Climbed into that one with ease.
Yeah, Ahmed smashes that one away, and just like that, Dinesh has something to think about. Just then, I mean, when this leg side field, I'm just wondering whether they'll be tempted to push one more back there, have 3, because that's where a lot of these boundaries seem to be hit. I mean, at the moment you have square leg back, long on his back on the leg side, then you've got a man on the 45, but that is it, and all the rest are on the offside. So you've got 2 men, you've got a very straight long off, you've got extra cover back on the boundary and third man. Well, he's worn this one, and you see this one again. Not sure where this catches him, whether it catches him on the shoulder or have a look. Yeah, oh, right just above the elbow. So remember, we did see a man go down yesterday, Masood. It was the news on Masood, by the way. I'll give you more after this delivery. Oh, but Gundy, absolute Gundy, and that has been put away. It goes all the way. Is it going to go in the goal as well? How much shows is it going in the goal? Are we going to have a goal first thing in the morning too? Bad ball, smashed away. Look, he takes one hand off it as well. And yeah, I think that's going in the net as well. So not only does he get a big 6 and get the goal as well. Yeah, Masood. The news is that he's had all the checks, etc. They did have a nasty cut just above his eyebrow, but he's okay. Everything is fine. They did the precautionary concussion tests and everything, so he's probably going to have a bit of a sore head, but I'm sure he's fine. And Masood, if you are watching, buddy, and you know you have all the best wishes of everyone here from the ECN crew and all the players, well, send us a little message as well. Why don't you just let us know how you do it? Wants to take the single. The non-striker a little reluctant to go, and the fielder Robin Arthur ends up leaving the ball behind, but no damage done. They just get the single, end of the over. So Dinesh goes for 15 off his first. The score moves on to 73 for 2.
And they just need to do it in 1s and 2s here. They can do it in 1s and 2s. 21 needed of the last 4. That was a bit of a hot and cold over from Tanesh. A couple of loose deliveries. Perfect from the point of view of the Black Caps, and well, Askaroni Ahmed, he doesn't need a second invitation. He absolutely clobbered those two for a couple of mighty 6s. Look at how he bats with an open stance there. Ahmed watches the ball closely. I think he's got him there. That's zoning in to get the leg stump. Excellent there. He's bowled well. Got a wicket of his last ball, and he will be on a hat-trick, I believe. We'll have to look at that one. I think he's probably on a hat-trick, but excellent ball there from Mathiran once again. I think he's deceptively quick. Doesn't appear to be bowling that with a lot of heat, but believe me, when that's coming down, he's deceptively quick, skids on, hits him right in front of middle. I think that would have struck somewhere between middle and leg. No hesitation from the umpire. Manoj there. Just what they needed here, the boosters. If they have to claw back into this contest, it has to be by way of some quick wickets here. We'll take a quick look to see if he's on a hat-trick here. Haritharan. I think he got a wicket of his last ball. Indeed he did. And a wicket of his first ball here.
So there we go. Just like that, we have another bowler who is on a hat-trick.
Oh man, in is the skipper. He's a tall man, isn't he? I think one of the taller batters we've seen so far in this competition. That mean he'll also have a wide range and a great reach.
There we go. Remember, we've had a couple here already in Krefeld. We also had a couple in Dresden.
Didn't I say, Rico, just the other day, based on the pattern, that we might get a hat-trick in 2 days from now?
You did.
I did.
You did indeed.
And it is 2 days.
And well remembered that he took a wicket that last delivery. It's called a no ball. No ball is called. I think it's that return crease again. He can't believe it. Look at the look of disbelief. Did I really? Well, we'll tell you here. Let's see if he did.
Oh,
yes, he did. Big time.
Yeah.
Great umpiring. Well seen, well watched.
He's
Hardest ones to see. He's in disbelief. So hat-trick ball ends up being a no ball. So the license to go to full Monty. And Tuoi gets a fair chunk of it, but oh no, it's another misfield. And it's going to be, well, it will be stopped to go to the boundary, but they're going to pick up an extra.
Well, that's really been the story for the boosters here. Bit of hot and cold with everything they're doing. Their bowling, their fielding as well. A couple of signs of brilliance in the field, but on a couple of occasions they've also been sloppy.
Oh, smash! That is big, and that one has gone into the bushes. Good luck finding that. And be careful, be careful. There's things lurking in there as well. What a good hit this is. He has all the time in the world, doesn't he, as he smashes that over. And it's 6 more. And the umpires, well, they're starting to probably feel a little bit tired this morning. They're having to put their hands up a lot. Majid Ahmadzai, the captain, comes out and he bashes that one, muscles it over the boundary.
Yeah, if you're seeing this Black Cap side for the first time, what you'll quickly learn about them is they've got a few people who can absolutely demolish bowling attacks in their ranks. Each one is going further than the other. Look at the number of sixes they're piling up here. And they're clearing the boundary with ease. Nothing small about these sixes they're hitting. Well, the boosters, they really have to get their A game. If they have to pull a miracle out of this game. Only 12 needed from here. Can do it in 2 big hits.
Respects that one, goes back quickly and just drops the bat on it. He knows he doesn't have to do anything crazy. And I've seen the way that he played that the ball before. He knows he can, like you say, Ujwal, he can finish it in just 2 balls. He gets drawn into this one. A wicket-keeper can't handle it. It's too spicy for him. They'll take one, and he wants to come. Well, he thinks about wanting to come back for the second, but the man Raheel, when he gets down to the other end, says, stay there, I'm not coming. He probably is thinking, well, it's time for me to maybe hit 1 or 2 out of the park. He's played the right role he's had to. He hasn't had to go silly. He's a 4 and a 6 to his name. So 10 he scored off just 2 balls, but the other deliveries have only got 5. So it's been a bit of ticky-taka for him, but I think he wants to go for a big one here. Haritharan, can he finish well? He does try, but all he's able to do is drag it into the ground. But he'll be happy with that because he's thinking, I'll go back on strike, Skip, if that's all right with you. So 17 come off the spell of Haritharan, and he did pick up 2 wickets there as well. So the score 84 for 3 at the end of 7.
Just 10 needed from here. The boosters will already probably start thinking about their next game. They want to come good with their bat in hand. I think they just didn't put as many on the board as they would have liked. They didn't bowl consistently either. Quite a few easy freebies there for the batters of the caliber of the Black Caps. Well, they'll just put you away all day long. Jamshed Khan piling on some points here, as is Oscaroni Ahmad. And for the boosters, we saw a good hand with the bat from Tanesh. And great couple of wickets for Athiran.
Oh, well, this has come out completely wrong. That'll be a dead ball. Well, where's this gone? Well, this ball saying, I don't want to play anymore. I'm going home. I want the sunshine or I'm going home. and I'm going that away. I don't know where you think I'm going. And the bowler says, oopsie daisy, this comes out all wrong. It's quite amazing actually how that ball went up there. He'll try again, and this time will be called a wide.
And the bowler in is Thorlikonda. So he's trying to take the pace off that ball. Shrikant Thorlikonda.
He's trying to keep hold of it to start off with. The ball wants to go where he doesn't want it to go. Thorlikonda, see if he can get this one in the right place. No, he can't. Kookaburra just does not want to play ball with him at the moment. And he's saying, what have I done to you? Why are you not obeying what I'm telling you to do?
Also got an interesting bowling action, does Shrikant Thorlikonda. So he's trying to hide the ball there, and quick arm action can be a little difficult to pick. Back of the hand, slow ball once again. He's not finding his line. The radar is off at the moment.
Yeah, he's got a bit of thinking to do. He's shaking his head a little bit. Not getting too much encouragement either, I think, here at the moment. I think the opposition, the boosters, are probably feeling that this one has probably got away from them. And this one also is very wide. And so he's having his troubles. First the ball. I think the ball was trying to tell him something. When he went to bowl the first ball, the ball is telling him, it's not going to be your day. Just don't worry about it. Leave it, leave it, leave it. Don't do it. Give it to somebody else. Don't do it, don't do it. I can, he says.
Oh, will he get it right? He's going around the wicket now.
Gonna try around. Let's see how this works out for him. Come on, we're backing him. Full toss, no ball, surely. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This over is turning out to be an absolute disaster. We haven't seen, I don't think we've seen a legal delivery yet. And that's going to be 5-6 runs of it, no legal delivery. What's that now? Is that 4 wides and a no ball? It's not going well for Thorlikonda. Yeah, got this one. That's it. He's ready now. He's rocking and rolling now. That's the single. So that would have been the first ball off the over and the score of it so far. So that's how you get 8 off 1 ball.
Oh, we've seen it over here. The ECN FanCode T10 Krefeld. There's everything here that you can catch. Ahmed Zai, the skipper, he'll want to finish this in a flash. Only 2 runs needed. Big shot coming. There it is.
Oh, that is huge. That is the biggest 6 that we've had in this series so far, without doubt. That is absolutely mammoth. And what a way to win and to do it in style. It is the captain that smashes this one out of here. That is huge, Majid Ahmedzai.
Well, the umpire there probably telling him, did you have to hit it that far back? There's no retrieving that ball. What a monstrous hit there from Ahmedzai. If at all, they could have put an exclamation at the end of this emphatic win. Oh, that shot there from the skipper certainly does it for them.
Wow, I mean, that's one way to finish the game, isn't it? 98 for 3, and they'll do it with, well, plenty of deliveries to go. I think 15 balls to go, something like that. So, yeah, it's easy as that, he says. That was awesome. That was massive. I'm looking forward to seeing him bat already. And, well, that's not going to be that long because these two will do it again right afterwards. For more on that later. But first, let's have a look at these highlights. And for me, it was about 2 very crucial moments. And that was 2 drop catches. If those catches were held, I mean, it could have been a different ball game. That was the one that was held. That was a really good catch from Ravinathan after the ball was pumped to the boundary. This was the ball before that went for 6, and that goes down for money. That was big. This one was unlucky. This was fantastic from Haran, but the catch wasn't.
Yeah, this was a terrible over here from Pulkit Sharma. I think this is really when the Black Caps got going. The momentum was he couldn't bowl a good over. That was over number 2. And he followed it up with a pretty terrible one. Another drop catch. Both these batters at that stage were dropped, and they made count. Jamshed Khan rather found his range, and he kept clobbering it straight down the ground right onto that brilliant ball from Haritharan. Found the end of him. Oskaroni Ahmed, well, we've seen some monstrous hits from him last year. He brought a couple out already here today. He was sent back to win 2 wickets there for Haritharan. He was on a hat-trick. The skipper walked in and kept clobbering them.
Well, those were pretty brief highlights, but there was a lot of sixes there. And if you want to see some big hits, well, that man, well, he's got his hand on the trophy for the biggest hit in the ground. I mean, that was massive. I don't know where that one ended up, but it's probably still traveling somewhere. What a big hit. What a lovely place we're at. The sun is trying to come out. It's starting to come out. The rain has stopped. The things are drying up. And we got 4 more cracking matches coming up for you on this Saturday. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard.
Yeah, the key thing that I'd like to draw all of your attention to is not the runs scored, but look at how quickly they have been scored. Every batter here who was coming in was trying to get going. Praveen Ganeshan played that flamboyant 6 and up and over that fielder at point. That was beautiful to see. That got them going. Jamshed Khan took a couple of deliveries to get going, but boy, once he did, he smoked them all around. Muhammad Raheel played an excellent sheet anchor role here, rotated well, and the last couple of batters who got out there, the skipper and Ahmad, smoked him all around the park. Pick of the bowlers for me really was Aritaran, except for an unlucky edge here and there, and one short ball that got smoked for a 6. He was there and thereabouts. Also very tidy from Wasikaran, but only the 1 over for him in the power play. And we're probably holding him back towards the end. Well, they didn't need him, did they?
They didn't need him. I mean, look, I know the runs say otherwise, but I did like Prabha as well. I mean, he just probably bowled too many balls at the stumps, which got punished. But in terms of his pace and his energy, I think he's somebody that's going to excite us in matches to come. Well, that was an exciting start to the day, but it was, of course, the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They get their revenge on that quarter-final defeat in 2021 when it was the golden ball that we went to and they were on the losing side. Well, they've got their revenge here and they're looking to do the double over the Boosters, but the Boosters will have their own plans. Well, that match is coming up in around about 20 minutes time, so why don't you grab yourself a brew, maybe a couple of biscuits, and then get comfortable, because the action all starts all over again right here, right in front of your screens. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. We are in Germany, we are in Krefeld, and we are entertaining you because we've seen some fantastic cricket and a lot more to come. So join me, Rico Full, and the Professor Ujwal as we return in about 20 minutes time for the second match between the Boosters and the Dusseldorf Black Caps. Volvemos en 20 minutos. Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers, to the beautiful National Performance Centre here in Krefeld. This is the Bayer cricket ground, and we've seen plenty of action in this FanCode cricket series in Krefeld already. We've seen Group A do battle out there in the middle, and today is the start of Group B. Hello to you all, and thank you for joining us on this Saturday morning where we've had some action between these two teams already, and the Bayer Boosters are doing it all over again against the Düsseldorf Black Caps. The Black Caps winning quite emphatically the first match. How will the second one pan out? First of all, let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Sir Rob Cumming, for the coin toss. Well, we know that the news is coming through from the coin toss, and why don't we share that with the viewers? We've just had a few technical issues with the coin toss, or weather related, so I can tell you that it's going to be the other way around this time. Which we were talking about this, which is what we like to see. So we've seen the Boosters go out there and have a bat first, and they were chased down quite comprehensively by the Black Caps, and now it's the turn of the Black Caps to go out there. And from what I've seen from them already, especially the strength of the top part of the order, and the way that, well, we didn't see too much of the batting, and the way the captain dispatched that big six to finish the game, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a few fireworks here going by that first game. I wonder how far they can get, the Black Caps.
Well, one thing I think that I like the look of there, they look like a team that are very focused on, I mean, it's early days, we've only seen them play one match, but they seem very focused. When they were in the field, they were very relaxed, they weren't panicking, they were just, the bowlers knew what they had to do, the fielders knew where they had to go, the captain had to play very little part in moving fielders around, they just knew. Yeah. And when it comes to the batting, they just timed their assault brilliantly. It wasn't slogging, it was playing the ball on merit, but every time the opportunity was there, it was put away. So I get the feeling that if they can apply that same approach to the innings when they're batting, I get a feeling that 120, maybe a score of 120, 140 is on here, you know.
Excellent point, excellent point. And I think for the Boosters, I really think they should hang on to the chances that they create, because they do have a couple of good bowlers in their ranks, and when they're trying to create these opportunities and they come by, they can't drop these batters. They're just going to make you pay for it. They dropped a couple of easy, well, sitters, honestly speaking. Yeah. And if you drop those, you can't really go deep into the game. And the Boosters will want to correct those.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, you can't. You've got to, at this level and against this standard of play, you've got to take those catches. And the other thing, of course, is I think the bowlers. I mean, maybe you've got one or two inexperienced bowlers and playing in this format of the game. I think a lot of bowlers are used to attacking the stumps and trying to get those wickets. What they're not used to is seeing the batters coming out there and attacking you straight away. So maybe the bowlers just have to bowl a slightly different line, maybe just outside the off stump as opposed to attacking, maybe not so full. Because one thing that we did see is that the batters were able to go after them pretty quickly. Let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard. There has been a few changes there, Ujwal.
Yeah, there have been. They've, well, brought back Benjamin Das into their side. A bit of a bat and a ball, and he wears an interesting number on his jersey. That's Benjamin Das, 1309. The birthdays of his two children have been told. Well, Jamshed Khan had an excellent first game. He was the player of the match, 32 of 16 balls, 2 overs, just gave away 9 runs and picked up a wicket. So he's racking up those points for the Black Caps. And when you look at the Boosters, well, Indran, he gave them an excellent start. His brother's also here watching the game, Sakesh Kant Indran. 46 points to his name, and that man Tinesh can't keep him quiet in the field. He was all over the park. A couple of excellent stops here, deep, straight down the ground, and he also did a fine job with the bat in hand towards the end. So we have seen a few low-scoring games in this series already. The expected score here from the Düsseldorf Black Caps is 95. Let's see if that will stay true to the script. The Boosters are expected to fall behind, but, well, they'll have different plans, no doubt about it. This man is absolute fire with the ball in hand. He lost his radar a little bit in the last game, and he'll be keen to correct that. This is Pakitaran Prabha, of course, ended up with 9 wickets in the series, and he looked really great in that first over. His was a little too full on occasion in the second, paid the price for it. And how elegant was that shot we saw from Ganeshan at the top, Rico? Wasn't there for too long. But that first 6 is a suggestion of the potential this man has.
Yeah. The wicket keeper behind the stumps there, Indran. So we wait for the official timekeeper, Fredrik Constant, to say, ready, steady, go. Here we go, start the second match between these two. Oh, look at the swing on that.
Beautiful shape back into him. Well, that'll give him a lot of confidence there. beating him all ends up. That just climbed deep into him. That's probably the most I've seen a ball swing in the series so far.
Massive swing, and there was one or two people yesterday in the chat actually that were saying how come we saw a lot of swing maybe in Dresden, the likes of Nick Krager getting the ball to swing in and away, but we didn't see so much today. But I tell you what, that one certainly swung a good one.
Yeah, that made up for all the balls that didn't swing really. Here, another one that bites back into him, inside edge, trickles away to the fielder at square leg. They're rushing back for the second, this can be a close one. Oh, dives in the end. And safely for Praveen Ganesan there.
This is a bit risky, isn't it? I mean, it's the second ball of the innings, and maybe you see there a better throw, a stronger arm, and he would have been in trouble. He does get back, Ganesan.
You don't have to do that when you've got all the shots in the book. It's often risky to run off misfields, as the old adage goes. Akitaran Prabha outside of off. Nice bit of bowling here. Oh, I think that's a real harsh call. That one was well inside the tram line.
I don't get that call at all. To be honest, I have to be fair. Not sure what the umpire's looking at there, and you can see the shake of the head from Prabha. I mean, that must really frustrate the bowler, because the bowler thinks he just bowled a great dot ball there, and that from he's well inside that guideline. So, umpire, the only human, I suppose. Umpire Arun there, just getting that one wrong, I think. Good reply.
Yeah, he's mixing it up nicely, isn't he? Akitaran Prabha, a couple of big in-swingers to get going. And then he tried to surprise the batter, Ganesan, by sticking this one outside of off stump. Nice and tidy start here for the boosters.
So come on, let's start hearing some of your highlights. Just start giving us snippets whenever you feel like, because it is Professor Ujjal's last day here with us, and he's going to be making away for a new man that's coming into the scene. This is just up in the air, gets sliced up with the bat, and yeah, somebody called, I forget his name, Devendra Sandhu, something like that. They call him, sometimes they call him
this
Vinny.
the badminton player from India who is
well,
a champion?
well, I heard the news is that he went to the Czech Republic and he was hoping to get a contract as a wicketkeeper to play, but he doesn't. They don't pick him, so he's now available. So this guy called, he likes to shout out Maximo a lot, so he's going to come in. We're going to give him a go. So he'll be next week. So thank you for making way for him and giving him a chance. So, yeah, this guy, Vinny Maximo, or whatever he likes to call himself, will be here next week. So, we're going to miss you. But, so, yeah, give us some of your highlights.
Yeah, first up, excellently struck here from Praveen Ganesan. He was onto it in a flash, clears the infield, and that'll trickle away for a boundary. Yeah, one of the first things that I'd like to put out there as one of my favorite plays of the day was that fantastic catch that Taukir Khan took right in front of us.
Yeah.
He had to make some ground towards his left, and a diving effort.
Yeah.
That's one that lived long in my memory. And as we see Prabha run in to wrap up this first over. This one's shaping back into him. I think there was some bat on that. Brilliant catch by the keeper behind the stumps. Well, this one, we'll see it several times on our screens. Beautiful bit of shape from Pakitaran Prabha. That one was looking like it was going to bite back into him. A little bit of shape and swing into the batter, and then just deviated off the seam as soon as it pitched. And how good was that catch from Sakesh Dutt Indran behind the wickets. He has his brother here on the ground. Oh, beautifully pouched.
That is a beaut, isn't it? That is a beaut. And Indran, that is sensational. Look at that, 2 feet up in the air. What a catch. That is absolutely sensational. No wonder he's overjoyed. That is great. That is a catch and a half. And that one we will certainly be seeing over and over again on social media.
Yeah,
absolutely brilliant.
The keeper was moving down towards his right with that ball swinging in, and had to suddenly change direction after that ball took its edge. We spoke about how we have the keeper's brother on the premises, as we take a look at Frederike Constant, the official timekeeper and one of our partners here at the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's a pleasure to have you on board. And they'll let us know when teams go overboard and don't stick to their time, and 5 penalty runs can come into play. Do remember, this is a timed innings. Nice bit of shape on that one with Seekeren. I was just about to say that his wife is also here, watching him from close quarters. Was kind enough to fix us all up with some amazing coffee and tea. Thank you for the hospitality. Nisha is what her name is. Well, this one struck nicely over the infield once again. There was room on offer. Seekeren's getting that shape, but he errs in length there. Too full.
Yeah, you can see he's just going a little bit too full. And I think one thing that we did see from the Dusseldorf Black Caps is anything that is full, anything that's drivable, anything that they can fire away outside extra cover, they're going to latch onto it pretty quickly. So that's the way that's what they showed us in that first match. They're looking to take them on.
Yeah, they're not going to leave it to chance, will they? No half measures whatsoever. Nice lines there from Seekeren. I also want to wait and watch whether the boosters will change how they approach the bowling order. We saw that one of their bowlers didn't come off in the power play. It was Pulkit Sharma. I wonder whether they'll just go with the ones who are finding their straps from the get-go, like Arataran. Uses his feet, he clobbers this one. That's deep into the skies and well over the boundary. Massive 6 there.
Yeah, well, this is what it's all about. I told you, if it's in the slot, it's gonna go. Wait for it. Boom! Shaka! Yeah, that goes a long way. Oh, we've seen some big hitting here today. Is Saturday going to be all about the 6s? It's Saturday, and it's fireworks time here at the moment in the middle up there in this Bio-Udigan cricket ground. The ball is flying over the boundary ropes for 6s.
Seekeren, does he have a comeback delivery? Oh, this one struck powerfully down the ground. Run out here if he hits. Well, that throw just going over the stumps there. A good piece of running as well. They have a great understanding between the wickets. We've seen that from both sides today. Running between the wickets has been really good. For Seekeren, conceded that big, massive hit. Player of the match in the last game, Jamshed Khan. He's going from strength to strength here. Nicely struck down the ground. No stopping this one. He's placed it to perfection. Here, Raheel there, noticing that the fielder at long on is inside the circle. All he had to do was time that well and get it past him.
Yeah, confident shot from a man who made 19 of 17, Raheel. So he's not been out so far today. He goes out there and plays this one beautiful, coming in at number 3 this time.
Yeah, the on drive is one of the most difficult strokes in the book. When someone strikes it that sweetly, that's good evidence that he's seeing the ball well. Raheel, a talented all-rounder for the Black Caps. He also opens the bowling for them. Left arm seamer. Swings the ball back into the right-hander. Takes it away from a left-hander.
Just wants to, you can see the bowler there, he says, I want you much straighter. So, here we go, it's the backing up. So he is very, very straight here now.
Oh, did that get something? No. White ball called. A shout out to the umpires as well. We have Arun Kondadi and Manoj here, who's the primary umpire right now. Arun Kondadi at square leg. They've been doing a phenomenal job throughout the series as Seekeren runs in. Well, this one's an opportunity. Will it be taken? Well, no. I think, well, there was an opportunity there. If he just pressed for it, it looked like he could have gotten there. Might be a case of 2 fielders trying to avoid the collision.
Yeah, Arith Haran is just suggesting to the bowler, look, I'm sorry, but look up there. It's very bright. I didn't see it straight away. I struggled. But it's those sort of half chances, Ujwal, that if you're able to take them, can make a difference in a match like this.
Yes, Rico. We've spoken about the importance of those catches. 2 overs bowled here. The boosters have conceded 25. The Black Caps have lost a wicket. These are the teams that we're going to watch over the course of today and the week to follow. We're already seeing some good cricket from the Black Caps and the boosters here. Later today, we'll see the Lemgo team take on Gelsenkirchen. It's going to make for some interesting viewing as we see a change in bowling. Excellent ball there. The bat saving him on that occasion. We were wondering whether or not the skipper would do this, Rico, and I think this is the right choice. Going to your man, Aritharan, who bowled brilliantly in the last game.
Yeah, he bowled really well. Like the way that he was the pick of the bowlers by far, wasn't he, for his team?
Yeah, how much they'd love to get a wicket here. The boosters, Aritharan. This one struck powerfully in the offside. They have some protection there. Osikaran fires that in. I like the ground fielding from both teams here. Very sprightly and onto it. Aritharan to Raheel. Jamshed Khan, well, he finds the gap. He's so powerful there. If it's in his arc, well, he'll just demolish these. Picks it up cleanly into the leg side. No fielder there, 4 more.
Yeah, you can see that they're a team that they are intent in getting a good start in the power play. In that first match when they were chasing that target of 94, they scored 37 in the power play, having lost 1 wicket. And they're on course to do the same, roundabout or more here. They've lost that 1 wicket, but they don't stop playing their shots. They're determined to capitalise. Maybe they've had a look at what's been happening here in Krefeld, that once the power play is over, then the runs start to slow down. So a lot depends on getting a good start.
Takes it on the full, clobbers this into the leg side. That'll trickle away. Another boundary for Jamshed Khan. He's striking at well over 300 here. Great batting.
Yeah, not the best of bowling. It's a full toss, and with the field as it's set at the moment in this power play, you can't. There's only 2 men you can deploy outside the circle, and you can see that man at the moment is being moved all over the place. Sometimes in, sometimes straight, sometimes wider. Now he goes back wider.
They can't really follow the ball in the field. Just try and stick to your plans and execute well. Outside edge, that should be taken. It is. That's the wicket they were looking for. Player of the match in the last game, the one who was getting going here, Jamshed Khan. He induces a false stroke there, does Aritharan, and easily taken by the fielder at point. So much needed wicket here for the boosters at the stroke of the power play.
Yeah, Aritharan getting the wicket, but Mani, he knows the importance of it, takes a catch and he spikes it into the ground. And now he's, now he's decided, okay, I'll give you a bit of chuck the foot there as well. So they do get a breakthrough. They needed that because, like you say, once again, the Black Caps were really going well. And there you see, just says, yeah, spikes it. That's what he wants. He wants a response. And then he does the old chuck the foot celebration there towards the end. As the new batter now comes on strike, and it's Oskani Harman.
Yeah, there's no respite here, is there? One big hitter goes, another one comes in. The Black Caps are just relentless with their power hitting. In walks Oskarani Ahmed alongside his gigantic reputation. Nicely played away in the offside. That's the thing you pointed out earlier, Rico. The selective hitting that has been on display from the Black Caps. They're just not going after everything. When it's in their zone, they don't let it slip by. 3 overs have been bowled. That's the power play. I feel like they did reasonably well. The Black Caps, 34 on the board.
Yeah, 34, a little bit lower than the one in the first, but just that second wicket falling as well, though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure what we're going to see is that they will just keep going. I don't think we're for one moment going to see them let up. Remember the batting that they've got to come. Remember, they've still got their hard-hitting captain, the left-hander, Majib Ahmedzai also. Maybe he's padded up to come in next.
Yeah, a warm welcome to everyone who is joining us from around the globe. Fazal Ahmad, Kamrul Hassan, Kisma Khan, Saqib Hassa. Very good morning to all of you. Parvej Bapi is there too. Keep the chatter going. We'd love to hear from you. And hope you're all enjoying these scenes. Wasikaran is brought back into the attack. This is tucked away in the leg side. They're off for a quick single there. Interesting that they went back to Wasikaran. Bowled an expensive first over. Probably want to try and get this through when there's a new batter at the crease, Oskarani Ahmed. Has absolutely been brutal in that last knock of his. Nicely played. Once again, you see he's playing the stroke, respecting a good ball, playing on the merit of the ball.
Yeah, we saw this from these batters before. We saw Raheel do it a lot in the first one. If it's not on, they're not chancing it. But when it's there, when it's pitched up and in the slot, they're having to go. And that one, whether it's a fielder out there, but he can do nothing about it. Just has to have one or two of the spectators help him out there. Kumar Mahindran doesn't get it clean out the middle, but enough of it to go. And that's nice to see that there's a few youngsters around the ground as well this weekend on this Saturday. No school today, coming along and watching some of the cricket. What better way to spend a Saturday day off? No school, yippee! Why don't we go down and watch a little bit of cricket as well? And on what promises to be a fine afternoon as that sun starts to caress this beautiful ground once more. Full of delivery, nicely played. Doesn't try to smash this, just respects it. That's what we're talking about. Respects the ball, but more importantly, it's not just about respecting it. It's respecting a good ball, but also taking something from it, and they do. They get a single.
And we want to close this out well with Seekunen. He's bowling a tidy second over. This one struck strongly down the ground. He'll find that gap in the off. They won't cut that off. Well, 4 more runs here, aren't they? Doing this powerfully.
Good hit. I'd like to have seen a dive here from that fielder there. I mean, he lunges a foot at it. I'm not saying the dive would have got him there, but I think on this beautiful outfield, and now it's a bit wet as well. It's soft. I mean, get the dive in, get the slide in to try and stop it.
That's full and straight. Just hit back straight at the bowler. Well, in the broader context of the game, I think if you concede a boundary in an over, well, fair play. The batters are also here to play. But conceding more than a boundary in an over is something that the boosters will want to try and restrict. Yeah.
And well, we take this opportunity to welcome you all on this Saturday to the day where we see the first 4 teams of Group B. One team we're not going to see today is going to be Cologne CC. We will see them on Monday. And I don't know about you, but I'm quite excited about the start so far. I've liked what I've seen from the Dustov side here, the Black Caps, and also I'm looking forward to seeing how Wire Boosters bounce back. We certainly saw enough from them when they batted first to say they've got some classy players as well. Maybe just losing wickets when they didn't have to. And the key thing was for me in that first innings from them is that the last 2 overs only brought 5 runs. So I do think they can go better. In the air, good luck. It goes a long, long way up in the air. This is a tough catch, and it's not taken at all.
They've spilled simpler ones already. This one was a skyer. He had all the time in the world to sing a song underneath that one. Eventually ends up poorly for the fielding side.
Yeah, doesn't get hands on it at all, so that is going to be disappointment for the bowler.
Well, that's not a man you want to drop. Oscaroni Ahmed. He can hit them nice and big. At the run. This one struck away in the offside. It'll be 4 more. 1 bounce and over the ropes. These batters are powerful and they're seeing them well. Fiercely struck through the offside. He saw that it was there to be hit. Quick hands through the ball. And excellent weight transfer as well.
Powerful hit, isn't it? I mean, it's a little bit too short. He gets the width, gets the height, and clubs it, if you like, over the offside. 4 runs. They're sort of following the ball a little bit here in the field, which does worry me a little. That's a beautiful straight drive that gets him a single, and he just says to his partner, there you go, you have a go now. But remember that Oscaroni was dropped earlier on 5. It was never going to be an easy one. Went a long way up in the air, but it's those sort of catches, if you take, can make a difference.
This one struck away in the offside. They'll scamper across for another single. A very good morning to you, Helix. I see that you're lurking around again. Hope you're nice and dandy and ready for another stellar day of cricket. Raheel and Ahmed building a partnership here. Well, he's got some bat on that, I believe. Not enough room there to free his arms. Aritharan has been excellent at stifling the batters for room.
He's bowled very well, hasn't he? He's got a ball to go to finish his spell. 1 for 16 again. Let's see if he can pick up another wicket. He's always working on that ball as well, which is nice to see.
The story for the boosters so far has been spraying around a few bad balls, mixing them up with all the other good balls they're bowling. And this one again in the strength, playing to the batsman's strengths. Doesn't help the boosters this, but will certainly help the Black Caps. 6 more.
Yeah, look at this, great swing, great follow through the bat, ending up well over and around that shoulder, hits it clean. And one thing we've seen here today is that the big hitting, the clean hitting has been clinical. They have cleared the boundary ropes easily. I mean, there'll be 6s on any ground. I know that the boundaries here around 50 meters all the way around, but some of these shots have been huge.
And the Black Caps are certainly looking to accelerate over here as the umpire takes a look at the shape of the ball. And we'll get another look at Pulkit Sharma, who went for plenty in the first game against the Black Caps. At the halfway stage, the sort of Black Caps have put on 57 runs. And they've lost a couple of wickets in that effort. And if they can keep up this run rate, they'll be well and truly happy with the 115 they can get. But with the batting they have in their tank, they'll try and exceed that and get around the 120 run mark. And you will think with the exceptional bowling they have, that should be a very competitive total, if not a commanding one. Look at Sharma. Once again, it's short. This one struck to the fielder inside the circle. That ball could have been spanked away for another boundary. He'll want to correct that line and length a little bit. Sending his fielder at mid-off. Right at the edge. Oh, that's a huge attempt to make connection there. Askaroni Ahmad fails to get bat on that. Will be called a wide though. He's going away from him. Sharma. Play and a miss. He's sticking this one just outside of off stump, inside that tram line.
Yeah, I'm liking this start from Sharma. And he's realizing that he doesn't want to give that width for them to uppercut him. He doesn't want them driving, so he's just keeping it as close as he can to that guideline from the wide. And so far, he's been productive.
And also changing field to protect that area. Well, this one's pulled away into the leg side. That's aerial, and it's excellently taken in the deep. He slides as he pouches that one. Just what they needed. Karthik Suresh there. He was manning that area at mid-wicket. No, that was Shrikant. In fact, Shrikant Torlikonda. What a hand there. He struggled when he had the ball in his hand. Was bowling a few wides. Couldn't get his radar right. On that occasion, he snaffled that one out beautifully. What a big wicket this one. He got into it in a flash. Excellently pouched in the deep.
That's what I like to see. That's what I'm talking about. You know, when you're in the field there on this outfield, you're not going to hurt yourself, guys. You know, dive, slide. And he had to do that. He comes in, he gets a slide in, he keeps his body nice and low, keeps his shape, keeps his balance. There's no way that that ball is going to hit him hard and come out. He's provided the soft landing. He takes a really, really good catch there. And, well, Osgani, we know he was dropped earlier, dropped on 5, but he doesn't go on to hurt them. So that's a good comeback. That's a good recovery, because that could have been an important drop when it was dropped earlier. And I think it was Sharma, actually, that put him down. May have been, but he's the one who comes back and gets his wicket.
Yeah, important breakthrough that. Oskaroni, he's a dangerous batter when he gets going. It's back in the hut now, but the skipper's out there. Ahmadzai clubs this one powerfully through the leg side. It's got enough heat on it. He gets a foot there. We've seen this happen on plenty of occasions. Fielders reluctant to get their body behind the ball and slide. Gets that foot out, kisses the ball, but also helps it along its way for a boundary.
Now listen, what will Thor be thinking here now? Thor just takes a brilliant catch, doesn't he? And he's sliding, he's diving, he comes in and takes it, and then a ball that should be stopped on the boundary, he's seeing the fielder trying to stop it with his feet. That shouldn't be happening.
Shouldn't be happening. Another short one that's angling away. That will be called wide. And Rico, well done there. You probably just gave Shrikant Torlikonda a moniker that'll stick throughout his life if people didn't do that already. You just called him Thor there.
I mean, that's got to be the name, isn't it, Torlikonda? Yeah, you just go with Thor. I like Thor.
This one's pulled away. Poor ball again. Well, Pulkit Sharma is bowling these long hops and freebies every now and again. Ahmadzai onto it in a flash, pulls it behind square, nobody there, 4 runs.
Yeah, he got away, Sharma, with the ball before on the leg side, which the big man, Captain Majid Ahmadzai, missed out on, but not this time. Doesn't get the amount of power he wants in the shot, but you don't need to. There is nobody there at all, that part of the ground. Any little touch, and this ball is going to be 4 runs. Got to get this back outside the off stump.
Oh, he's gotten going just as soon as he got out there in the middle. Ahmadzai, 2 boundaries of the first 2 balls he faced. Dot ball here to complete that over. So despite a couple of boundaries, only going for 10 runs. Goes to show the importance of stitching together a few good balls. They're keeping the run rate going though, the Black Caps.
Yeah, I mean, Sharma there, because of the way he started that over, it doesn't end up being too costly with those 2 boundaries. But he bowls the first one for 10. He does pick up that big wicket as well. But the thing is now, I think the danger man is in there. You've also got Mohammad Rahal, who's still there. The captain is probably saying to him, hey, come on, buddy. We don't want the same sort of strike rate as the match before, 19 of 17. He's saying, get going. There's other guys that want to come in and have a knock as well. So come on, throw your bat at these.
Oh, Srikanth Orlikonda.
But he's not listening. I mean, he doesn't play at this at all. He just lets it go. And this is, for me, it's a batter who's probably quite used to playing T20 and more. And T10 maybe just quite not his game because he's not very aggressive. He leads that one to go. That's a dot ball.
I wonder if he was thinking this was going to go past the tram line and called a wide, but it was well and truly inside. This one's picked up over the infield. Nice timing as well. 4 runs for Raheel. Orlikonda was struggling with his line and length in the last game. He tried to bowl this one slowly through the air. He waited for it nicely, did Raheel.
Yeah, well, this time thought he's been left. The ball was left before, and there's no real same delivery. And it's him who throws the hammer at it. So Thor gets hammered and goes to the boundary.
Nicely done there, Rico. The puns are
It's
flowing
the
here.
weekend, it's a Saturday. Come on, let's get them rolling. It's a Saturday.
The pun gun has been fired. Orlikonda comes in. This one shapes in. Opportunity, almost gets a hand to that one. That'll trickle away for a boundary. How close was that? I think Jana there, that shot third man, probably got his fingertips to it.
I think Mani does, you know.
Oh, so close. Good effort there. Srikanth Orlikonda. He's gone for a couple of boundaries here. Can he pull things back? Raheel, he's scoring great guns here, scoring at over 200. Good strike rate there. If you want to accelerate, that's exactly what you want to see from your batters. Positive intent. Thor gets another ball to move in. That'll find, I don't know if he found the middle of the bat there. Looked a little streakish.
I think it's quite an intelligent shot. If you have a look at the bit where he gets his shoulders and he knows exactly where he wants this to go. I say that he carves this into the place he wanted to go. Look, I'm loving this. Look, there's the stars of the future. And there's some of the youngsters there getting involved in cricket. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is what it's all about for me. Not just seeing the cricket out there in the middle when the big boys are doing the work, but seeing the youngsters as well playing a bit of cricket. Absolutely brilliant. And maybe we'll see them out there in the middle next Saturday for our cricket school. And it's nice to see Brian Mantle there, the CEO of the DCB as well, just enjoying the proceedings. Nice shot there from our guys there from Spring Productions to Martins, Dennis. Did a great job, and Andrew as well.
Hard to Raheel. Raheel clubs this one into the leg side. Doesn't get timing. They're trying to get a second one here. Powerful throw would have had him in trouble. This one will go onto the fielder in the deep. That'll mean they can scamper across for a third. What should have been 1 is now 3.
Yeah, it's just, and the batters, they applaud each other, saying, yeah, that's right, let's put the pressure on. But, here comes the throw. Where's the backing up here? And nobody backing up the keeper. And the wicket keeper, to be honest, doesn't get himself in the best of position, even though it's not the best of throws. Got to try and get something on this.
He really should. Thor, 1 ball to go up his sleeve. He's gone for 15 already. Ahmadzai tries to skin this ball alive. Only gets an under edge there. He's disappointed as Ahmadzai. That was in a slot to be dispatched. Bottom edge trickling down to the bowler. So that'll be his over. Srikanth Orlikonda has gone for 15. The Düsseldorf Black Caps move on to 82 for 3 at the end of 7 overs.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful. They could have pulled these back out. Just have a look at these scores. It slightly dropped yesterday because we had that very low scoring game, didn't we, where it was 42 to 45. The challengers just couldn't get going against Golden Star Ball in that one. But other than that, the scores have been up and they've been good. And I've always been saying I'm expecting to see those scores around about where it is now, 105 to 11. So that's basically around about an average score of 110 per innings. That's what I'm looking to see. And from the way that Group B has started and from some of the big guns 15 already, and I'm pretty confident we will. So much higher the runs, the daily rates, if you like, than what it was last year. Probably a lot to do with the weather as well. We did have a fair bit of rain around last year when we were here. I believe it was in May. So the weather was just a little bit more damp, the grass probably a little bit thicker, the outfield a bit slower, ball a bit heavier. But we've seen good rates at the moment here. Smashed Harper straight to the fielder. So there's a wicket and disappointment for Raheel. And there he is. He just stands and he says, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. Well, there's that man again, Kumar Mahindran. He's known as the coolest, probably one of the coolest of all the European players that we see. And you can see there, just takes a catch and puts his hands behind his back and say, yep, you know it, I got it, you have to go. Nice catch.
Good piece of fielding there from the skipper. Didn't have to move an inch, still had to hold on. Pulkit Sharma pulled the white ball first up. On this occasion, this ball was there to be hit. Fails to find the gap there. Raheel played an excellent hand, Muhammad Raheel. He'll have to go back, score 36 in quick time. That's out on his 17th delivery. The man who's making his way out to the middle is more than capable to find the long levers and put them to good use. This is Kashif Shahab.
Yeah, I'm liking this because I think it gives an opportunity for us, to see some of the other batters that we haven't seen so far, and also I think it gives those batters an opportunity just to get the feel of being out there. You know, otherwise they will be feeling a few nerves. They're going out for the first time in front of the cameras. They want to put a good performance in. So it'd be nice to be happy to get this out of the way.
He's keeping it tight here is Pulkit Sharma. Trying to squeeze, turn the tap closed, turn on those screws. But Ahmedzai is a tough batter to bowl to. His range is quite long. His reach is expansive.
He didn't bowl well to the lefty. This worries me a little.
Well, this is a skyer. Will it be taken? Keeper underneath it. Put down.
Oh, man. Well, not only is the ball put down, when the keeper puts the man down as well, smashes into him. Well, this is not what you like to see. No communication at all. He's a big man, is Indran. If he's running at you, you want to get out of the way. But nobody gave the message to the fielder. Have a look at this.
Well, poor calling here, really. One of them should have screamed out. You could see the fielder almost slipping as he was trying to make contact with the ball. Well, this really should have been a wicket.
It definitely should have been. What it ends up being is one of the fielders. Maybe
chance for a run out.
A little bit sore.
He was herring away down the track, wasn't he? Ahmedzai, he's quick between the wickets. Perhaps a better throw could have had him in trouble, but not the case. Pulkit Sharma. Ahmedzai on strike. This one struck powerfully down the ground. The new batter, of course, is Kashif. The first 4 batters back in the hut for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. It's Pulkit Sharma. He's still got the ball in hand. Bowled a reasonable first over. Oh, he's got him here. This one turns back into him. Kashif Shahab on that occasion just plants his foot back, tries to access the offside, but he was nowhere close to getting back on that one. Poor shot in the end. Probably trying to up the ante against the runner play there. And that'll wrap up the 8th over. So they're slowly pulling things back. At one point the run rate was well and over the 11-run mark. It's just dipping below that. Welcome wicket for the Bears.
Went for the big shot, doesn't get it, he has to go back, and this is why I was saying it'd be interesting to see just what these other batters do, how they perform. because we know what the top order can do. We've seen that. We know that Pravan, Jamshad, and also Mohamed Riyal can bat pretty well. But have they got some surprises? Have they got somebody like a pocket rocket of their own that could come out low down and smash the ball all over the place? So 8 overs are now complete. 87 for 5.
Yeah, it's Gaurav Gupta has made his way out to the middle. He will be at the non-strikers end, mind you. He according to the new rules that have been in play at the ECN for a while now, and rightly so. At the fall of a wicket, that's just there's a Skyer, and despite the batters crossing, the new batter will always take strike. Makes a lot of sense. And we spotted that rule first time around in the 100. It's very effective, and now this has been adopted in a number of formats across the world.
Like in this, Prabha coming back. I liked the way he bowled and the pace he bowled at when we saw him the first time in that last match. The only thing was sometimes maybe he just attacked the stumps a little bit too much. Maybe he just needs to try and concentrate on the ball outside the off. Oh, this is hit hard, swung hard, will go all the way to the boundary, 4 runs, and unfortunate for Prabha. He's just too quick, and that's the thing though, this is the thing that will go against these sort of bowlers, that the batters will sometimes get the upper hand on them because of a bit of luck and good fortune. Fortune favours the brave, we say, and it certainly does. And Mujeeb Anwazai, he's a man that wants to go after everything that comes his way. 4 runs off the edge.
Unlucky there for Prabha. He'll have to go reset and go back to it again. Ahmadzai striking at 200 here. You won't mind how these ones come as long as they're coming. He's got protection straight down the ground. Ahmadzai. This will be called a wide, losing his radar there. Probably trying to take this away from that long reach that Ahmadzai has. A very tall man. He's standing his ground for now.
Into the 90s now. And once again, I was saying that we wanted to look for a 120 plus score. Let's see if they can get there. Need some big hits.
Slower ball from Prabha and bamboozles Ahmadzai on that occasion. He was into that shot way too early. Well bowled.
Yeah, clever. Liking that. So not only are we saying that Prabha is pretty quick, pretty fast, but he's also got the slower delivery as well. So saying a little bit maturity and intelligence with his bowling as well.
Excellent change in pace. Let's speak about that in a moment after this ball. Another swing and a miss. Just to make slow balls effective, Rico, there are 2 key things, if you ask me. One of them is to make sure your slow ball is actually significantly slower than your stock ball. If it's only a few kilometers slower, often batters can pick that up and deal with it convincingly. And the other part of it is if you're bowling a loopy slower ball, try and make sure that that loop goes over the batter's line of sight. That's one key to deceiving the batters. Well, another ball that beats him. Appeal from the keeper. I don't think there was anything on that.
Yeah, this is not good from the captain. I mean, we saw what his strike rate was in that first match when he went out there and he pumped the biggest 6 that we've seen in the series. And here, now he's just swinging and missing, swinging and missing. Look at the foot. There's no footwork at all. If he wants to be playing that shot, he needs to take a little step outside that off stump first and then play, get himself in line with the ball.
Also credit to the bowler here, Pakitaran Prabha. He's bowling it beautifully here.
What do you reckon, another slow ball?
I think he'll go fast now. Goes for the quick one away from Ahmadzai. He'll manage to get some bat on that. They'll run across for a single. And perhaps the better outcome for the Black Caps. He was bowling beautifully to the left-hander was Prabha. Can he get this man, Gaurav Gupta, who's just made his way out in the middle? When you're out there and you know you just have 7 balls up your sleeve, there's only one thing you can do.
Yeah, his mindset is going to be what, whatever comes, they're going to go. What he'd be hoping though to do a little bit better than what his skipper's done. To Mujeeb, 15 off 11, and that's certainly not what he was hoping to bring to this match. Field being moved around by Prabha, now to the right-hander Gupta.
The boosters will be happy if they can restrict the Black Caps to around the 105 run mark, because they really looked like they were going to get close to the 120 at one stage. Prabha to Gupta. Gupta smashes this one into the leg side. Well, nicely done there in the field. Went to him in a flash, but no problems with keeping that one in. It will be a single. And we'll go into the ultimate over of this game with 94 runs on the board for the Black Caps. They've lost half their side.
Yeah, that's a very, very good over, isn't it, for Prabha? And just like I said, he's somebody that I want to see bowling again. Looking forward to it, and he does it. You've got to learn quickly, haven't you? And that's what he does. He learns quickly. One thing I was a bit critical of him in the first one when he went for, I think, 24 runs. And I said, there's a bit more, but he bowled well. And the reason is he was pitching up and he was going for he was aiming at the stumps. What you're seeing here, he did very cleverly. And you look at that, those 3 balls he bowled to Ahmadzai. Just kept it outside the off stump. He said, I don't want to attack your stump, because if I put it at the stump, you're going to latch onto it. So he learnt very quickly, bowled really well. 1 for 14 of his 2 overs. Great bowling. He's put his team in a good position here, but can they finish well? Remember, last over sometimes can go pretty big. They want to keep this tight. If they can keep this score to around about 105, I think they'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, that's key for the boosters right now. How well can they finish? The Black Caps will want to capitalize on this last over here. The skipper has brought himself into the firing line. Kumar Mahendran will bowl this last over. And diagonally around the wicket. This is up in the air. They're going to scamper across, look for the second. A bit of hesitation, and he's gone. Well, he was charging down the track, was Ahmadzai. He wanted that second. Gupta didn't want it. Found himself stranded like a deer in the headlights in the middle of the pitch there. And easy work for the keeper in the end. So another wicket goes down for the Black Caps just as they were trying to accelerate towards the end.
Yeah, easily done, isn't it? I mean, you can understand why the skipper wants to try and take 2 here, saying, come on, you know this is the last over, we've got wickets in hand. And the thing is, he was caught standing in the middle and then didn't know which way he was going to go. And because the man, the non-striker, then starts to come his way, he commits and then finds himself stranded. And he goes, another batter comes in. Somebody else that we're going to have a chance to look at. This is Sunil Bhatti. I don't think he played the first match, so it's the first time we're having a look at what Sunil Bhatti can do.
An interesting bowling action. He's coming from over, running across diagonally and bowling from around is the skipper. Nicely struck in the offside, but straight to the fielder. This is nice and tidy from the bowler so far.
The captain backing himself to come and bowl the last over. So I wonder if that's a sort of a plan that they'll have. So we've seen a lot of teams do this while we've been on the road. That it always seems to be a bowler doesn't bowl in the innings until the last. It's like the specialist bowler. Good work from the keeper.
Nicely bowled to Gupta again. Gupta trying to get underneath that ball. Squeezed underneath it. Very quick gloves there from Indran.
Yeah, I mean, look, Indran's already taken an absolute amazing catch, didn't he, to remove Krefeld Gunnarsson early on. It was absolutely sensational. So he's showing us that though he's quite a large fella, he can move pretty good and pretty swiftly.
He's very nifty, isn't he? There's protection in the deep here. There's long on and deep mid-wicket back on the fence. This one goes well over deep square leg. Nothing you can do about it. It's gone all the way. Just what they needed, the Black Caps. For a while there, it looked like they might struggle to get to the 100 if Mahendran continued to squeeze those balls in. He got underneath that one.
Yeah, just like that, he gets one where he wants it. He's just in the slot, swings. He's in the swing zone, as I call it, and Gupta finds the boundary, and the 100 comes up. First time today we've seen the 100, and that takes the score to 102. And let's see if they can get a little bit closer to that 110 mark. I said that I thought that the boosted will be happy if it's around about 105. Let's see where it does go. Oh, he hits the non-striker right on the shoulder. Well, how about this? Well, he doesn't even try to get out of the way. That's Sunil Bhatti here. Bang, bang. Oh, it's cost them runs, but Bhatia, he seems okay.
Oh, in the end, I think that struck him somewhere around the gloves. Interesting though. Doesn't flinch at all, Bhatia. Almost like that was a fly that he swatted away. Mahendran, last ball of this innings. Pulled away into the leg side. That'll go straight to the fielder there, Wasikaran. good throw back to the bowler, run out. Well, good piece of work in the end by the boosters. They'll be happy that they curtailed this innings, keeping it below the 105 mark. At one stage, the Black Caps were well and truly on their way to the 120s. They pulled things back quietly there in the end. And this will definitely be a total that they will count themselves to be able to chase down the boosters. But likewise, the Black Caps have a lot of good bowlers in their ranks. This is nicely poised for a great contest here.
It certainly is. Runs on the board, 103 it will be, so 104 will be required. And I think, yeah, like I said, I think if you put this to the captain there bowling at the end, Kumar Mahindran, right, okay, you're going to need 105 to win this match. He would have said, yeah, that's fine. If I can restrict that team, the Black Caps, to that sort of score, I'm happy with that. I think, like I said, they demonstrated already. They do have the batting that can do it, but they just slowed up at the wrong stages the first time around. But they're going to come out here flying. Talk about flying. The wicketkeeper, Indra, he was flying. What a catch that was. What a start.
Excellent start there. It was Prabha at the top who bowled a beautiful first over. And then, as we have gotten used to seeing, the Black Caps came hard at the bowlers. Jamshed Khan got a few away before he got taken at point. And the other end, Raheel kept going great guns. They kept finding the boundary. That is what we got to see about the Düsseldorf Black Caps so far. They don't stay quiet for too long. And powerfully struck. Again, we saw the boosters drop a couple of easy catches there. And the gaps were found in regular intervals. Raheel was phenomenal with his hitting. Oscar Rani came in and was taken beautifully in the deep. This was Shrikant Thor, as he's being called now. A bit of leg work again, letting the team down. The boundaries, as I said, kept coming. They found the gap beautifully through the offside. This one was agonizingly close to the fingertips of Rana, but Raheel was really good with manufacturing shots and finding the gaps until he hit this one straight down the throat of the captain. Kashif came out there but didn't stick around for too long. There was this other opportunity that went begging with two fielders going underneath it. The keeper just crashing into that one. Pulkit Sharma came back beautifully in this game. He bowled a good spell, picked up 3 wickets for 15 runs that he conceded. Big shots kept coming, but the Black Caps ran well between the wickets right until that part where Ahmad Zai was caught napping in the middle. Wanted to push the agenda, steal another run, but Gupta wasn't up for it. And the last ball resulted in another run out. Obviously, the Black Caps trying to steal another run there. And both teams will be reasonably pleased with what they have on the offering here.
Yeah, this is going to be evenly poised. As we have a look at the scorecard, I think once again we're seeing that it's the consistency maybe of Jamshed Khan and Mohammad Rihal that has got them scores on the board. The captain will be disappointed with his role there, but look, that wicket of Ghanasan right at the top there, Indran, what a catch that was. That is something sensational. I'm pretty sure that you'll see that on our social media. But yeah, then Jamshed Khan, Mohammad Rihal, they kept things going for a while. Oscar Rahani didn't really go, but I think for me the biggest surprise was Majid Ahmadzai. You heard me say the way he finished that first match. I said I'm certainly looking forward to seeing him back out there, but it didn't quite work out for him. I think there was a few important runs there towards the end from Gaurav Gupta that helped him get past the 100 mark. So maybe again we're seeing a team that if you can get through the top 4, then you've got a good chance to try and restrict and contain them to this sort of score, which is probably just about an average score, I think, on this pitch.
Great observation there, Rico. Making inroads, that's key for the boosters, and the one man who helped him get there was Pulkit Sharma. He bowled a few freebies. It's not hard to put those short balls away, so the Black Caps did that effectively. Despite that, 3 wickets to his name, he'll be a happy man. And Prabha was excellent with the ball in hand. He was unlucky to go away for 14 runs. A couple of those were streakish outside edges. Kumar Mahindran bowled a good last over. Just got that one boundary that was struck off him. And the other bowlers going for a few runs. Ikaran once again a little expensive. Aritharan bowled well, but he lacks consistency. That's something he'll want to correct as this series goes along. Bowled some excellent balls, does Aritharan, but some others are there to be picked away, and the batters of the caliber of the Black Caps don't have to give them a second invitation. So 103 is what they got, the Black Caps, 104 to get. That's the summary here. The Bayer boosters need 104 and 60 balls. They do have the batting. They'll definitely want their main man in Vasikaran to come good. Remember, he scored 6 sixes and 6 balls last year and was the talk of the town after that for a while. We were having a chat with his wife Nisha earlier on. She was saying, well, the phone didn't stop ringing that day. There were calls all night long asking him about how exactly he did that, interviews, all sorts of fancy things came his way after that. We want to replicate that success, but I think the key will be the power play. Mahendran and Indran at the top of the order, they got them off to a good start. They'll be aching to do that again. Don't go away. This is Utwal Galdaraju, and alongside me, it is Rico Full, and we'll be ready to bring you back live action. See you in a little bit.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we return to match number 2 between the Bayer Boosters and Düsseldorf Black Caps. Look, these are two teams that have a good history in playing in the European Cricket Series. The Düsseldorf Black Caps, remember, they finished top of their group with 7 wins and 1 loss in 2021, but it was in the quarterfinal to this team, their opponents, that they lost. They lost on the golden ball, 82 and 82. The scores were tied, and the Boosters went on from there. The Boosters, after winning that one, well, they first of all finished in the group 6 and 2, and they lost to the Bonn Blue Stars in the semi-final. So after beating the Black Caps in the semi-final, they lost to the Bonn Blue Stars. Only scored 50, and they were chased down with inside 8 overs by the Bonn Blue Stars. But of course, the Bonn Blue Stars then went on to win the final, but they're not going to be anywhere near it this time. They're not even made it through to the quarterfinals. They were knocked out. They were the team that finished 5th in Group A, so they will not be featuring in the quarterfinals at all. So what an opportunity it is for either one of these two teams. The first scalp went to the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They won the first match this morning, 93 to 98, getting the runs with, well, plenty of balls to go, 16 balls to go, but they didn't bat probably as well as we expected, batting first, but they did get 100 on the ball. They've got 103 on the ball, so 104 required. And it is Mohammed Rial to start with the ball. This has been hit pretty hard, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Once this gets over the field, and nobody's stopping this. And that goes into our own very little fan zone that we're creating over there. Nice to see a lot of the youngsters getting involved in cricket. Get some good swing here, does Raheel, but it swings down the leg side and is latched onto pretty quickly. Rico Full here, and in the house alongside me is the Professor Ujwal. Welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. And just on cue, big shot there from Mahendran. Strikes this one down the ground. And have a fielder there in the deep. It is Kashif Shahab, who's done really well on the ropes there at long on. Raheel shapes that ball back into the right-hander. So this will leave the left-hander on strike now. This is Indran, who's just come on strike. And Indran loves to use his feet, dances down the track, tries to take the ball on the full, trying to get that swing out of the equation. You see batters top of the order do that quite often. Some of them like to stand way out of the crease to nullify the swing. Some others, like Indran, they waltz down the track to try and make good use of that new cherry, or the new snowball.
The snowball.
Raheel to Indran. Shapes away from him, as we said, too much on that one. That will be a wide.
Indran played some amazing shots in the first match, but a lot of them were right into his body. You can see anything that's away from him, he does struggle. I mean that one, number 11 would have been happy with that shot.
Nice shape away from him, beautifully bowled here, Raheel. If he can get that one to start around middle and leg, he'll get Indran into big trouble. Nice shape there.
He quite fancies bowling to the left-hander, because this works out in his favour. To the right-hander, they end up being wides. To the left-hander, perfect shape.
This one's pulled away, opportunity. Oh, he slips there. I think that was Praveen Ganesan, who was backpedaling inside the circle. And if he didn't slip, I think he would have swallowed that one. He seems to be a nice athlete in the field.
Yeah, just got to make sure he's okay, because he's banged his head there when he's trying to catch this. He does the backward roll. Look at this. We have to do this in school, you know, but we had a nice soft mat below us. Perfectly done. The backward roll. He gets up, and then he rubs his head. It took a bit of a bang. Hope he's okay. Just needs to compose himself there. So a bit of a chance there. That's the shot, though. That's what he's going to play. Anything into the body, that's where he's looking for it to go.
Indran goes again, clears the infield.
Oh my word! What a catch that is! Gupta takes an absolute blinder. Oh, what a ripper this is. It's a one-handed catch that is out of this world. When I'm looking to see this ball go past Gupta, but Gupta says, no way, sunshine, I'm taking this, and he hangs on to this. This is a screamer. What a catch this is.
Well, excellent stuff here. It was into my blind spot. We are inside this ice cube, and I saw that one sail up and over the infield. Gupta there circling underneath that one like a hyena. He got that mid out.
Have a look at this.
What a take.
Oh, watch this. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And then there's the celebration.
Did he enjoy that? Excellent stuff there from Gaurav Gupta.
What a catch this is. This is sensational. This ball, he has no right to be catching that. This ball is getting past him. He takes the catch. They all get in the huddle. That's what it's all about. That's what it means to them. And the Düsseldorf Black Cap, they take the wicket that they so desperately needed to break that partnership. And it's the wicket of Indran. We know how important he can be. 60 matches without a golden ball. Remember this. These two teams, as I said at the beginning of this match, these two teams did provide us with a golden ball back last year in the quarter-final. The scores were 82-82. Can they do it again here for us?
The skipper's trying to come in here. Ahmed Zai, exceptional catch there, Rico, and that's another example that can separate these two sides. This one's clubbed away into the leg side. There's a fielder there. What nice piece of work again from Gaurav Gupta.
Gaurav Gupta might as well. Well, I hope he's got that right hand of his insured for a lot of money, because I tell you what, that's doing some damage at the moment. Not only does he take the catch, but here he goes again, one-handed, one-hand pickup. Well, you don't want the ball going anywhere near him. Because here we go again. There's that one hand. Thank you very much.
Quick pick up and throw. He's doing it well here, is Gupta.
He's got jalebi fingers. That's what he's got. Jalebi fingers. Takes the jalebi catch. And now a bit of jalebi fielding.
Ahmed Zai to Vasikaran. This one's shaping away from him. Another play and a miss here from a booster batter. Well, that's exactly the sort of fielding that can boost the confidence of your bowlers. It is a team game, remember. There's plenty of scope for individual brilliance, but you need to put in the team performances to win big games. And that sort of support from your fielders. There's a bank for bowlers. You'll have to go back and do that again. A false start from the bowler. And a warm welcome to everyone who's tuning in. Lovely to see all of you bright and early. Many of you were already here for the very first game. And several of you joining us here. Jahid Hassan, Mohammad Salim, Alima. Great to see all of you. Loud appeal here. Nothing there from the umpire. Only there's some enthusiasm there. He's excited by that play and a miss, inducing these false shots.
The umpire Manoj is not moved. Not out, he says. So you see that some umpires, they just stand dead still and you just never know what they're going to do. Where others, straight away, there's a shake of a head or there's something. Doesn't give anything away, does umpire Manoj?
Yeah, Steve Bucknell is one of those. This one's got some bat on it. Oh, and that defeats the fielder inside 45. He should have done better there. There wasn't a lot of heat on that ball, so you'd expect him to cut this down.
Yeah, Ray has to stop this. I mean, he sort of just throws a hand at it, doesn't get anything behind, doesn't get any body or anything behind it. Once that gets past him, it's going to be 4 runs. So it wasn't the best of deliveries, it has to be said. But you do not want to be feeding this man with Sakaran. If he gets going, we know what he can do.
And keep an eye on that required run rate. Any quiet overs will send that one skyrocketing. More swing and movement for Ahmed Zai, and again losing his radar a little bit.
Well, what a good stop that is from that man Benjamin Das, and he's got a few numbers on the back of his shirt, 1309, and those are the birthdays of his kids. I'm liking that. Yeah, I'm liking that indeed.
Plenty of stories around here. We have the FanCode ECS T10 cricket, and we'll bring you those. Nice piece of bowling again. They go up. He thinks he's hit this one, but I think it was just that extra bounce from good length. We've seen that on several occasions on this pitch here, and hits the straps perfectly on that occasion. Look at that one bounce up steeply from good length. Excellent piece of bowling. There you go. That's pungy and steep bounce.
Yeah, you can see the bat is nowhere near the ball. There's a lot of gap between it. You can see that from the other camera at the far side of the ground. So getting excited, but maybe over peeling slightly here. Be careful with that, because Robbo TR will be all over you.
This has to go from Vasikaran. He clubs this one, and for once Vasikaran has arrived. And when he does, well, you can bet your bottom dollar that he'll clear these ropes. Struck powerfully straight down the ground, and this should get him going.
Well, I tell you what, this is going to get somebody else going. This is going to get Martins. He's going to be shaking like a leaf inside behind there, because this hits the production vehicle behind us. Bang! Right on the roof, I think. Martins, I hope you're okay. Martin, Dennis and Andrew doing a fantastic job. What a week they've had as well. Our production partner, Spring Productions, they've been absolutely fantastic. Good shot, big hit. It's a Maximo. He goes all the way, and what a way. They're just going to say, where's that ball gone? I don't think that ball, even if it does come back, it's got a chunk missing out of it after smashing into the production vehicle. This is the way it looks here at the moment. So the Black Caps, the first team to register a win. But can the boosters bounce back?
Yeah. Do you remember how important the net run rate is? We already saw at the end of that Group A encounters that the net run rate played some part of a role in there in shaping up where you end up on that table and who you'll potentially see and face in the knockouts. Much to be seen here over the course of the next week. But we'll keep a close eye on that one and bring you all the key stories you'll need to know. You see, it's Raheel again with the ball. He's got some good shape on that one. Let's see if he can bring one back into the right-handed Mahindran here. Inside that straight to the bowler there.
Starts well, doesn't he? I mean, we saw him bowl particularly well to the lefty. And so he was causing Indran all sorts of trouble. But coming round the wicket, you see he's really got to work hard to get the ball in the right areas without going in front of the umpire as well.
Slow ball. Balls this man straight through. No problems there for Raheel. We spoke about the skills this man possesses. We were seeing him shaping that ball away from the left-hander. Tried to bring one back into the right-handed Mahindran. On that occasion, just let one slow one rip through. He played all around that one, did Mahindran, and saw his furniture disturbed behind him. Great bowling.
This is a slow cutter. Have a look at this. Slows it right up, and he really does roll the fingers over it, takes the wicket, and the batter, he doesn't even look back. He knows the stumps have been shattered. Chak de fatte style. Dundee chuck it there, and that's another wicket that goes to both the openers back in the shed. 22 now for 2. And that was the first ball off the third over.
Yeah, the men in red and black, that brought some broad smiles on their faces. It's always a big win for the bowler when you can deceive a batter with a slow ball.
Yeah, that's very well done indeed. He's going to be a classy player, isn't he, this man? I mean, we know he's pretty handy with the bat, Raheel, and he's showing what he can do with the ball as well. So watch out for him. I think he's going to be right up there. Somebody's going to be taking wickets and scoring runs for fun.
A lot of work here to do for the new man in Thivakaran Aritharan alongside Aritharan Vasikaran. These two really have to build a partnership here and get them going. If these two can stick together for a while, 3 or 4 overs, they'll truly be in the driver's seat. Well, that's gone straight through him. Dreadful bit of fielding there.
That is sloppy, isn't it? You can't be doing that. And once again, just doesn't get anything. Just have a look at this. Look at the legs. It makes a bridge. Through the bridge it goes. And that's poor. That is poor. And that's not gonna put any smiles on anybody's faces, let alone the bowler. Bhatia is the guilty man.
Yeah, he'll want to forget that one real quickly. That was terrible to see.
It's these little things, you know, you just get a wicket and then the very first ball you bowl to a player like Ithran, there's a mistake like that goes for 4. It's going to play in the mind of Raheel for sure, the bowler.
Oh, nicely bowled here.
That's a great delivery. It's gone. That is gone. That takes an edge. And a great comeback from the bowler. He keeps his head after that misfield. Doesn't let it betray him. Once again, I think he just rolls the fingers on this. I think this is a slower delivery. Catches the edge. The catch is taken. Another one bites the dust.
Well, Aritharan, his presence at the crease is a short one. His stay is a very brief one. Rolls his fingers, as you said, Rico, once again. That has proved to be quite useful for Raheel. Picks up another scalp, easily pouched by that man with those Didich on his back. Benjamin Das, brought smiles. Happy customers are the Black Caps.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, Aritharan has just gone out there. He's played his first ball. He's not really thumped it. It's gone through the fielder to Bhati and it's gone for 4. And he's thinking, maybe it's going to be my lucky day. And then the very next ball that happens, and he's back wondering where it all went wrong. Well, maybe Sanil Bhati, who we're giving a lot of stick to, but maybe letting that go for 4 actually worked in favour of the bowler because he kept him on strike and then they get him out.
Yeah, well, the other thing here is Raheel's off cutters aren't necessarily the most well hidden ones. Mohammad Raheel there It was very effective. 2 off-cutters, 2 wickets for him. But if the batter is trying to watch the release, I think it's not too hard to identify that. But they're playing a few premeditated shots there, failing to pick the bowler. Well, he's delivering here. 3 for 14 already. 2 balls up his sleeve. Can he make this 4?
Well, the new batter is there taking guard. It's going to be Sharma, Pulkit Sharma. He said didn't have a bad time with the ball, did he? Picked up 3 wickets. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Batting a long way outside of his crease here.
Heel to Sharma. Well, that one bit back into him. Exactly the sort of ball you want to bowl to a right-handed batter. Too much bounce there, as Raheel is indicating. We've seen this happen a lot. We've spoken about this a lot. If this one was struck right in front, Rico's said this time and time again, you have to consider the bounce in this pitch. We see that on that occasion. Goes straight over the middle wicket.
Didn't look very comfortable playing that shot. Let's see what he does here. Gone. Simple. Straight. Knocks him over. And, well, this is, I mean, you know it. I mean, you're a bowler like I am. When you bowl that first delivery to Sharma and he's played that shot and the ball just missed the stumps, what are you going to do? You're going to go back to your mark and say, right, this one ain't going to miss. This one is going to be right up there. Yorker length delivery. I'm going to get him. And as soon as that ball is coming out of Rahil's hand, you know he's going to pick up a 4 for there. It's straight. It's not a good shot. Shot Maria Gunda from Pulkit Sharma. And he is gone. It's 26 for 4 at the end of the power play. So they're in a bit of a mess at the moment here.
Well, more than a bit of a mess there. Raheel, what a position he's put the Black Caps in. 4 wickets in that spell of his. He bowled a couple inside the power play, and how vital are these blows? They're well and truly down in the dumps right now, are the Bayer boosters. 26 for 4. That's terrible reading if you're a fan of the Men in Black.
Yeah, there's a big difference, isn't there, between having a plan and trying to execute that plan, than sort of not really having a plan. And I think you can see there from maybe, it was certainly there from Sharma, no plan there at all. He's just going out swinging. I think he hasn't even taken a look at what the bowling is, the way he takes his guard and how far he is out of his crease. And well, he was picked off pretty easily there by Raheel.
Well, the interesting thing is, Rico, if you have batters who are batting way outside their crease, the reason you try to do that is to nullify the swing. Well, if you're trying to nullify the swing and yet you're playing across the line, that makes no sense whatsoever.
It certainly doesn't, does it? I mean, Gupta is the new batter. It's been well fielded there on the boundary by Shahab.
Just lifting this flap out here, and there's a gust of breeze blowing across us. Welcome rays of sunshine as well seeping through these gloomy clouds. I'm about to say crowd, and there is a little bit of crowd here. Spectators tuning in on a Saturday morning. Lovely to see some young boys here getting into the action. Gaurav Gupta with the ball. Baba plays this out nicely in the offside. His job will be to make sure Rasikaran can get the brunt of the strike here.
Yeah, keeping an eye on that raid as well. I mean, it's by no means not doable, but it's at 11 here, and the way that things are going at the moment, bit of tiki-taka, singles, dot balls. You can see that quickly rising to around 13. This one is not going to be a run as well, like in the field set here as well, especially on the leg side. What you've got there, you've got the man by the just behind square. You've got the man mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle, and then either side of him on the boundary, you've got another man on the boundary on the leg side, square leg, and also long on, as this one is bowled to the right. So basically, you've got protection. It's about those, what we talk about, lines. It's something that working with Tyrone in Dresden, he really did hang on about and understand the importance of it now. It's about making sure that the wicket-keeper, the bowler, or the captain have got the fielders in the right area. So if the ball is going past the inner fielders, there is backup behind. It goes right across. Fortunately for the batter, this is just outside the line. Tries to create room for himself. But once again, you see now, if I'm the bowler here and I've seen the batter do this, straight away I'm pumped and I'm thinking, yeah, okay, I know what he's doing now, and I know exactly where my next ball is going to be. Uji, where's the next ball going to be?
Yeah, he's going to try and hone into the stumps. With Seekram there, premeditated shots. I'd much rather see him playing to his own strengths, waiting to find that bat ball and put it away as he tries to rotate and build a partnership over here. 4 men back in the dugout already. This one's an under edge, freakishly played through. that gap on the offside. He'll be happy to take that boundary with Sequin, but not convincing.
Yeah, he'll take the boundary. This is not where my next ball would have been. My next ball would have been that Yorker length delivery to say, well, look, if you want to make room and go outside the off stump to me, well, you know what? I'm darting this in. Middle stump Yorker or middle leg Yorker, and I'm going to knock him over. And Maiden Waters, hello to you. He's saying good evening to us. So good evening right back at you. And hello to Helix as well. Hello to everybody on this lovely Saturday. Enjoying the cricket. Lovely shot, nicely hit, but well fielded.
Sequin struggling a little bit. He did get that massive 6 straight down the ground, and you'd have thought that would break some shackles. But they've trickled along to 33 at the end of 4 overs, and plenty to be desired if you're a Boosters fan here. And I think there's one key over here, and that is in the name and shape of a Sequin here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, though, hasn't had too much of the strike. The batters that are coming in are just throwing their wickets away. So right now, at the moment, he's thinking, okay, what's going on here? Is somebody going to come out and give me some support? That's what he needs. And at the same time, he needs to have a few soft deliveries that he can dispatch and put away. And they haven't really given him those. That's been the difference, I think. I think the bowling's been tight. There's not been any real long hops or what I like to say donkey drops that they've been able to latch onto. And they're just making it very difficult for them to get hold of. You know, here we go again. Look, new bowler comes in, lovely shape, lovely movement away. And well, this man, liking the look of him early on, as aren't we? Oscaroni, Hamid.
Reliable all-rounder for the Black Caps. I've seen him perform really well in the last leg of this tournament last year. Comes in again, another play and a miss. He's getting that ball to shape away beautifully from the right-hander. Prabha, of course, doing a great job with the ball in hand, and has been asked to do a job with the bat too. Why, you ask? Well, because the first 4 are back in the hut. So the Black Caps are really putting together a complete performance. Nice shape again. Oh, that was so dearly close to that outside edge of his. He let that go a little outside of off on the first couple of occasions. On this occasion, that's a beautiful delivery. It's beginning at that middle and off, shapes away, just missing off stump. That's exactly where you want it to be if you're a outswing bowler. Nice shape again, another play and a miss. I really like the looks of Oscaroni Ahmad here.
Yeah, good battle in there. I mean, Prabha, who's the batter, that's can't get back on the ball. And we certainly liked his bowling. He was pacey, fiery, and really bowled very well. And now he's having to do the batting here. He's probably wondering to himself what he's doing coming in with only 33 on the board, 4 wickets down. He probably hoped there was a better platform or foundation laid. Now he goes right across, and this one does come in sharply at him. I like it what he's trying to do there, Prabha. I think that's a good move. Gets into position early, but this is such a good delivery, and he does exactly what I would have done here. Fires this in, but look at the shape on this. Look where this is going and how this comes back. If it stays down that line down the leg side, A, it would have been probably a wide, or B, Prabha would have got hold of that and gone to the boundary. But it's the movement that he's getting at the moment, and he's really getting the ball to really do stuff out there.
Yeah, probably the most consistent over we've seen so far today. Another play and a miss. Excellent here. That's the difference, really. That's the difference. And, well, who'd have thought you'd see a maiden over in the T10 game? He's done that just here. Oscaroni Ahmed, beautiful, beautiful bowling here. That's exactly what we were talking about when the Boosters were bowling. They bowled a few of these, they did. But then they sprinkled a few long hops and some terrible short deliveries that could easily be put away, and that's really why they're breathing down the stage right now.
Consistency, exactly. That's what we're talking about. I mean, look, if you want to talk about consistently, just talk about the defending champions that are no longer in this series. You know, the Blue Bond Stars, they played some fantastic games. They got 2 amazing victories that everybody will be thinking, wow, this team could go all the way. Well, no, they can't. They're out of it. Why? No consistency. And that's the thing. You've got to be consistent.
Gupta to Vasikaran. Vasikaran goes for that biggie, finds his outside edge. Well, he's not pleased, Vasikaran, but the keeper went up in a flash, as did the bowler and the fielder. So probably something on it as it went through to the keeper. Another wicket against the run of play. And one must think that's the last big nail in the coffin for the Bayer Boosters there.
Yeah, I mean, this one, we'll have to see it again. The batter is not convinced at all. I must admit, when I look at it, I don't see anything myself. I wonder if you can see anything this year. I don't see anything at all myself.
Unlucky there, perhaps.
There is movement, I mean, but there has to be movement all the way through. I don't know if the umpire's heard anything, but yeah, I'm not going to say there wasn't. I'm just going to say I didn't see it, and I'm going to say this: the umpire is in the best position. He's right out there. He's standing wicket to wicket. And it's, well, if he sees and hears something, going to go by it. So umpire's call.
And we did see the fielders and the keeper go up immediately. That's often a sign as well, and maybe a small shaving off the bat as it went through. But Gaurav Gupta will be thrilled. He did some great work in the field. Now he has a wicket against his name as well. So this is going from bad to worse for the boosters. As we say, Dinesh come in. It's a white ball. He's also getting the ball to shape away. We're seeing them doing this consistently, the Black Caps. Good piece of bowling. And maiden Waters there caught on to the fact that this was a maiden. Well done there, maiden. Don't often get to see that. This one struck powerfully through the offside, but there's protection in the deep. Well, that protection is no good because another one goes through Sahil there. Shocking fielding for the second time.
Yeah, Sahil has got an issue with these Kookaburra balls. He just doesn't seem to be able to get in the right position. I mean, think about this for a moment. I mean, that's 6 runs that he's given away out there. The last time he did that, the next ball was a wicket. So let's see if that pattern continues. But certainly, he needs some fielding practice.
Dinesh on strike. That's honing to the off stump. Goes through him there. Not quite sure that's the best way to go about business right here. Dinesh tries to premeditate a shot into the leg side, but this was well bowled again. Finding that Yorker length, Gaurav Gupta.
Yeah, it's all very good making these early decisions to move there, but you've got to be able to then capitalise and put the ball away. But the bowlers, I think, have just been too clever. They see those moves. I mean, Gupta will go for full and straight again. Look where he's standing, right straight up. He does go for full and straight. It's met with a full toss.
Yeah, that's just a single. They're finding the fielders, and every shot that they're playing, the big ones are always finding the fielders in the deep. That's not going to help the boosters. The one thing that's getting boosted right now is the asking rate. It's not going to be easy making from here.
Gupta, he's been absolutely sensational in this match, hasn't he? Don't forget, this is the man that took the most amazing catch. And if you didn't see it for whatever reason, well, maybe we'll have it up for you in a moment.
Rico,
well, I tell you what, he's taken the most amazing catch. That man there, well, he needs to have the same sort of talents as Gupta with his right hand. He puts it down, but Gupta certainly didn't. Let's have a look at what Gupta did earlier. Have a look at this. This was absolutely amazing. Well, this is the replay of this one. Well, he wasn't able to take it. Let's see what Gupta was able to do. And maybe we'll go after the next ball. We don't want to ruin the live coverage here. We'll get that queued up for you.
Nice shape there. Well, just going down the leg side, that one. Gaurav Gupta is bowling it well here. A leg by conceded. If that started a little straighter, he would have had him in trouble. Dinesh gets lucky. This was the one you're talking about, Rico.
Have a look at this. I mean, wasn't that something else? So, I was saying then,
I love the celebration.
The celebration is amazing. And the thing about that was not only, I mean, it's this ball is away from him. It's away from him. It's going to the boundary. Somehow he takes it. He's absolutely pumped. And, well, I was saying at the time, he needs to ensure that right hand. And he certainly does, because not only does he take that catch, he made a brilliant stop with it earlier. And now it comes to the ball, takes the wicket as well. 1 for 14.
Yeah, does well here. And that man has been doing it with the bat and the ball and in the field for the Black Caps. Has the ball in hand again. Bowled a maiden just a while ago. This is Askaroni Ahmed. Nice shape once again. That's 7 dot balls in a row for Ahmed. Not quite sure what the record is. I don't think anyone's bowled 2 maidens on the trot. This is the T10 game. That'd be ridiculous. What are you saying, Ojwal? But you better believe stranger things have happened. Can Ahmed pull this off? 7 in a row. Oh, will he make it 8? No! I put the monikers on him. The monikers have come true, and that's his first one.
Helix is saying 2 hands, please. Helix, you're not saying that to, I'm sure you're not, I think you're saying that to the catch that went down as opposed to the catch that Gaurav Gupta took. I don't think Gupta could have got anywhere near 2 hands to it, but he did get 1 to it. and it stuck. A jalebi catch, as I like to call it.
Beautiful shape again. He's doing this so consistently. That's the key part for me.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of bowlers bowl these brilliant balls. I don't think people have been as consistent as Ahmed has been in this spell. Excellent. 6.2 overs have been bowled. That will make it 3. So the asking rate is just going into those impossible quarters rather quickly. It's going onto the 18-run mark now.
Such good bowling. If the batter's not prepared to use his feet, not going to get there. There's the kids in the background there, really loving that. Come down to the cricket. It reminds me of playing cricket in my younger days. You're playing cricket, you're at the ground, and it's a family affair. You know, wives, girlfriends are there, kids as well. And the kids are playing, you're playing. Good ball, well played. Good bit of cricket there. Very intelligent bowling this from Ahmed, because he's getting the ball outside the off, moving away. He's putting it there regularly and he says, right, this one, I'm darting as the Yorker. He gets it right, but the batter, credit to him, is able to dig it out.
Yeah, I really think the boosters have to be a little more.
Well, they've got to press the boost button.
Yeah,
where's the boost? Where's the boost?
Oh, there it is.
Is that
this
the
one
boost?
Struck nice and high. It's going to clear the fielder as well. 6 runs. Well, we were talking about it. We were wondering where they were going to get that second gear. They were stuck in that first one for a long while, and Tanesha gets underneath that nicely and, well, ruins Oscarani Ahmad's figures. When I say ruin and you look at that, it says none for 8 and 2 overs. Well, this man bowled a maiden, and that just adds a little bit of pounding to that over. In the large scheme of things, excellent spell from Oscarani Ahmad. Incredible bit of bowling. You can look at what's coming up next. We have VFV Gelsenkirchen. They'll take on the team from Lemgo, and quite a few good cricketers in those lineups as well. We have Rizwan Babar. He's going to open the batting with Asar Iqbal. Is excellent with the bat. And we also know that the likes of Kamran Khan and Suleiman Hugail, Satya Srinivas, lots of exciting talent on the offer. Daljit Singh is a talented all-rounder as well, as is Aziz Patti. So a lot to see and watch out for in the next game. Back to the action in the middle. 55 needed of 18 balls. They really have to throw the kitchen sink now.
This one, Vinny would say, is the point of no return. Once again, the bowler running right in front of the umpire here. I like to see the umpire being just a little bit more assertive about making sure the bowler is not there and saying, hey, come on, there's no need for you to carry on continuing to run right in front of me. Because at the end of the day, the other thing is he's the one who gets penalised. Because if the umpire can't see it, he can't give it.
Jamshed Khan used this angle to good use, put it to good effect. Around the wicket. This one's cut away in the gap. He'll finally find one. Prabha there was struggling on 3 of 12 deliveries. Remember, he played out a maiden as well. On that occasion, he got in a position and found the gap beautifully behind square on the offside. That should give him some confidence. They'll want to get as close to this total as possible, the boosters. I think it's fair to say that this is well and truly beyond what they can do. It's plausible, but not probable. So, Jamshed Khan probably try to stifle Prabha here. More bat on it, up in the air, should be swallowed, is swallowed. Wicket number 6 goes down, and finally, Sunil Bhatia hangs on to one.
Yeah, just like that. Well, he says, it's the ones that roll along the ground that I have problems with. The ones that go in the air, no problem. I'll swallow them any day. And he does take the catch, goes up in the air. He probably has been a few things going through his mind when that one goes up in the air. He'll know about the 2 that have gone past him, but he holds on to it. So he takes the ones that count, maybe.
Yeah, all the previous let-offs have been forgiven. He's pouched that one. The bowler is happy. Jamshed Khan picks up another wicket. This is just turning pear-shaped here for the boosters. The net run rate is going to take a pounding if they don't get close. They've already been on the receiving end of a convincing defeat in the first game against the Black Caps. And they're on their way to making that 2 and 2.
Been a solid display though, hasn't it, from Dusseldorf Black Caps? I mean, you can't take anything away from them. I mean, you can say, see, this one's hit pretty well. It's going to take some stopping. And, oh, he goes with the foot. and he manages to do it. Well, maybe he gets a bit of good fortune here. I was expecting to see the dive here from the fielder. Doesn't get the dive, but does make the stop. And that's a man who's performed very well here today, and that's Rahil.
And he's moved a little finer now. Must be a little straighter. Open stance here from Money. He connected well with that one. Does so again. This one's up and over. That'll be 6. Well, that was Tenacious there. He does love that region on the leg side. Got underneath that one and just picked it up beautifully. 6 more to his name.
Yeah, nice shot. And good to see a little bit of fight here from one of the batters. I mean, this point of no return, as I said, Vinny Sandy would be saying once the score goes past 18 required per over. Well, that happened a few deliveries ago. But he's not interested. He says, well, I still got bat in hand. I'm going to have a go.
Another one. This one's straight to Kashyap here. He'll not drop any. Kashyap shot up. Excellent in the outfield. They're just falling here like a pack of cards. A brief moment of excellence from Tanesh. And then the very next ball, he perishes in the deep.
Yeah, then just like that, it's another wicket for Khan, who now picks up his second. So that's the end of the over as well. So he finished with 2 for 11. And very good, safe hands there. Nicely done, good technique. Wraps those fingers around the ball. And they're pretty happy there at the moment. What a solid performance it's been. We were just touching that at the moment. I mean, everything that they had to do. Okay, in the second time round, maybe with the batting opening first, they probably didn't go all their own way. You saw the captain struggle slightly, swinging and missing Najib Hamazai, but they got the 100 on the board. That was the key thing, and well, the way they defended it so far has been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, haven't they stamped their authority on this competition, saying, well, we're the favourites to win this one. We faltered in the last edition. They were right on top of their group in the last one, and they had a bad, poor quarterfinal. We're on the other side of the golden ball. I want to correct those wrongs this time around, and what a performance so far. Nice bit of bowling again. We've seen them putting it in the right area, shaping the ball consistently, these black caps. Got so many options up their sleeve. Every bowler who's been brought on has looked competent and quite skillful.
Yeah, and you've already mentioned that there's, I mean, key players to come into the side as well, so they will just get better.
Yeah, very strong show here from the Düsseldorf Black Caps. What a way to say hello. This one's down the leg side. Does well there, the keeper Das, to bring his hand to it.
Does very well, Benjamin Das there behind the stumps. This one, if he doesn't get anything on this is going to be 5 runs. They'll take the wide. The striker very quick to turn around and tell the non-striker, nah, don't bother, I'm not running, I'll stay here.
Yeah, they should really try and get as close as possible to this total. 43 is the margin right now. If they can break that down to 20, that'll do some amount of good to their net run rate. Goes down the track to nullify the swing once again, but his head is nowhere near the line of the ball.
What I've noticed with a lot of the majority of the batters here for the wire boosters is a lot of the shots they're playing from outside the leg stick. So they're not getting anywhere. You've seen that so many times they've been beaten outside the off stump. They're not going into the shot. They're playing it from leg stump. I mean, look where he's standing here. Look at the stance. And once again, you see, they're not going in to the ball. So there's not that little shuffle across to get into a position. There's not that step across to play the ball straight down the ground. They're just they're hoping to play shots from exactly where their feet are planted. It's not going to happen. You might get away with it once or twice, but consistently is not. And good bowlers will see that, and they'll make sure they'll put that ball in an area where you're not going to get anything on it.
Yeah, also very skillful. After this ball, I want to break into something that Kashyap has done here. Well, beautiful bowling again. So the first couple of deliveries in this over, Kashyap Sahab had bowled a couple of beautiful outswingers. And as he was coming back to his mark, I was thinking, wait, I saw this man bowl a couple of sharp ones that swung in. Is he going to do that now? And just on point, the last couple of balls, he's shaped back into the batter. So clever bowling as well. He's mixing it up, and clearly he's quite skillful to do it both ways.
Shot. This is more like it. He gets his feet moving and he gets to the pitch of it. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to get after the bowlers, if you want to play shots, you've got to move your feet. There he goes. Gets to it. Bang. Good hit. And this goes a long way. Lovely shot. Shaba, shaba, shaka, lagya.
And immediately after that sweet hit, you saw John Armani there just smashing his bat back down. He was frustrated that he couldn't connect cleanly in the first few. Quite a few play and misses for Armani on that occasion. Sweetly hit straight down the ground. And Shahab finished cleanly here. Excellent over so far. And he does so. They're quite skillful here, the Black Caps.
That's the word, skillful. He knows he does. He attacks the stumps once, doesn't he? The batter comes down, smashes him over his head, and right away he says, okay, next ball, you're not going to be driving this one. Short, goes past him. The batter's going back to try and get something on it. He can't, gets the dot ball in. So Money, the dangerous Money, will stay off strike. And Thor, he's on 0. Can Thor bring the hammer to this one as well? Can he hammer one out of here? Well, they need something, and I think you're absolutely right. With so many runs required, 37 of 6 is impossible. But how close can you get? Get as close as that score you can.
You know what happens
with a net run rate?
If Thor really gets into it and hits 6 sixes in this over?
Yeah, that golden ball? Well, it's not impossible. We've seen 6 sixes, but it wasn't from Thor. But it is Thor. Well, of course, we're talking about Thor Ilkonda. That's the name.
Yeah.
But we like Thor. I think we're going to stick with Thor. Come on, Thor, show us. Give us a reason to call you Thor. Let's go big.
Ahmedzai here. He'll definitely have other plans. He'll be happy to wrap this up with a wicket or two to his name. The boosters, well, what positives can they take out of this? There have been a few glimmers of hope, but far too few. Hits this one straight back at the bowler. Under edge on that one. So Thor's hammer needs some fixing.
Yeah. Now it's quite not working at the moment. He hasn't brought the right one to the party. But he's still got a couple of balls here to deal with.
Well, the skipper will be very pleased with this performance today. Ahmedzai, everything's worked for the Black Caps. This one's going away from him. Yeah, that shadow shot. How many times do we see this? Batters play a false shot and quickly shadow practice the right one. And it's getting it right in the moment that matters. That's what separates good cricketers from the ones that are aspiring. Another heave and a miss. So it's coming to a quiet close here for the boosters. They will want to bounce back. It is a long tournament, do remember, and we've seen that happen in Group A. We saw that the Golden Stars were languishing at the bottom of the table. They had a phenomenal last day, and that saw them shoot up to the 2nd position on that table. Brilliant bowling here, brilliant bowling, clever thinking by the skipper. And we waited for that one, Thor, but just couldn't time it. A nice bit of angle as well. We've spoken about angles before, and I don't think we've seen a team use angles as well as the Black Caps have. We've seen with Jamshed, who came into the bowl, he used the angle from around the wicket. It's not the usual thing to do as a right-handed bowler. But once again, Ahmedzai putting that to good effect. Shy at the stumps, nicely backed up. Everything's just so well oiled here.
Yeah, I've liked the way they've come out. I mean, we said that, didn't we, even when they're in the field in that first match, just the way the communication was, the way they moved around the field. They had that aura about them, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes teams have that aura about them. They certainly did. They're up for this.
Absolutely are. Well, this one's nicely struck over the infield. One bounce and over the fence. They're getting a few blows. I was talking about the positives that the boosters can take. That very last ball, it was Money. He was kept quiet for the large part, but he'll finish off with another nice boundary there. A bit of a consolation prize there, if you may. 71, I believe, is what, 72 rather, is what they'll get to eventually. So the Black Caps, another convincing win for them over the boosters. They win this one by 31 runs. That's massive in the context of this game. And great spirit is what they've played this game with, both teams. And the umpires as well out there in the middle doing a very fine job. So that's the story from the morning over here. 2 convincing wins for the Black Caps. They've stamped their authority in emphatic fashion on this tournament. And, well, all eyes will be glued to the boosters to see if and how and when they can rise back from that dump.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see they're the happier team by far. It's going to be the Dusseldorf Black Caps, not just because they won both games, but I think the way they won them quite comfortably. I think we saw, it was sort of sneak preview of some of the key players that we're going to see a lot of in that one. And they're going to be very happy with their performance. And the Bio Boosters, I think they didn't do, in my opinion, didn't do too bad when they opened the batting in that first match. I mean, they finished on 93, so they just went off the ball a little bit the second part of the innings. But they will be disappointed the way they've gone about this run chase. They won the toss, they put the Black Caps in, and I think they would have been quite happy to contain them to that sort of score. Remember, they knocked off the 94 they needed with 16 balls to go. So to keep that sort of team to a score of 103, I think they did a good job. But in reply with the bat, they just didn't do well. They let themselves down. There was poor shot selection, and I think the openers put the other batters in under pressure straight away. But take nothing away from the bowlers. I mean, Raheel was fantastic. Gupta bowled really well as well. And the captain there just finishing it off at the end. This was the start. So it started positive with the boundary. And there was a few hiccups in the field. There was a few roly-polies happening there as well. But they did get the wickets when they needed them.
Yeah, that man who fell hard on his head. This was a phenomenal catch. Look at the celebration. Excellent stuff from Gaurav Gupta. Yeah, I was saying the man who fell hard on his head is apparently a younger brother of the German skipper Venkatraman Ganesan. Probably Indonesian, of course. This was a monstrous hit, but there were too few and too far in between for the boosters. Mohammad Raheel was excellent with that new ball. Shaped a few back into the right-handers, bowled those off-cutters and found immediate success with them. And then when he saw that there was a new batter who was not picking him at all, he fired in that fuller delivery, made it bite back into Pulkit Sharma, and he played all around that one. So the wickets kept tumbling, 4 for Raheel. And then the other bowlers came to the party as well. Gaurav Gupta, excellent shape. That was what was impressive about these bowlers. They kept coming in, moving the ball, but they kept putting it in the right areas, and they did so very consistently.
Yeah, they certainly did. I think so. One man who'll be pretty disappointed is Mani out there. He came in towards the end. I mean, he's got double figures himself, and he's probably thinking to himself, like, you know, what happened to our batting? If I can be out there and be positive, play a few shots, why couldn't other batters? But that was a nice thing there for Bharti. After seeing a few go through him, he takes the catch. And, we did see a couple of big hits down the ground, and he tried to make it 2 out of 2. You can't blame the player there going for the big shot finish. Plays one big six, but then a nice catch. That's one thing they've done. They made, I mean, all right, we saw those two poor bits of fielding from Bharti, but other than that, everything else was, again, I say it, clinical. They really were. They were on the ball here today. They were fired up. They came out there, and then really they just came out there and did the job. That's what it was all about. Not too much fuss. They didn't want to create too much of a commotion. Just went out there and did the job, and they did it really well. As we have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, that scorecard tells you the story. A consistent job from the bowlers of the Düsseldorf Black Caps. It meant that not any batter, not a single batter could get going. Wasikaran offered some resistance at the top. He looked good when he cleared the field straight down the ground, but really couldn't get going, largely due to the excellent lines and length that kept finding him. Arikaran showed some promise with the first ball boundary, but then was gone immediately. Mohammad Raheel was all over them like a rash. 4 wickets to him, just 14 runs given away, and the other bowlers supported him brilliantly. The one notable mention should go to Oscarani Ahmed. Not often do you see a maiden over bowled in a T10 game. Excellent piece of bowling from him. 2 wickets, Jamshed Khan as well. So complete performance from the bowling unit. Just to add a complete performance from the batters. This is a happy skipper if you're in the Düsseldorf Black Caps camp. So perfect reading for the Black Caps. 2 in 2, massive wins, convincingly done.
Yeah, very well convincingly done, and yeah, we know who the happier team is going to be. So the Black Caps have done the double over the Bio Boosted. The Boosters, well, they're going to have to come back stronger when we see them again, because right at the moment you're going to see them sitting at the bottom of the table, and they'll be interested to see how the results go in the next 2 matches coming up today to complete our first week here in Krefeld. 2 more matches coming up your way, and they're going to be starting in about 15 minutes time.
Yeah, there's an interesting fact that's come our way thanks to Alter Ego here. He says Gelsenkirchen, who's taking on Lemgo. There are a couple of interesting facts about them. Apparently Gelsenkirchen's very well known for their football team, and Lemgo is very well known for their handball team. Now let's see what they've got to offer in terms of T10 cricket.
Well, I'm looking forward to it, and you know what? I always look forward to seeing and welcoming a new team. So we do know that Lemgo, they're making their debut. So we wish them all the best, but remember, join me, Rico Full, and also Professor Ujwal as we come back in around about just under 50 minutes time for the start of match number 23 here today. Well, join us in a moment. Get yourself another brew, whatever you fancy doing. But remember, come back and join us. Let's all give a warm welcome to a team that are making their debut, Lemgo, as they are up against, a team that has got a bit of experience, and I'll tell you more about them when we return. We'll be back in about 2 minutes time. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to this beautiful part of Germany. We are in Krefeld. That is the National Performance Centre here, and this is the Bayer Uerdingen Cricket Ground. And we're looking forward to the final two matches of the week. You see two more teams coming out there. And first of all, it's Lemgo, a team making their debut. Now look, we don't know too much about Lemgo, but I think you've seen a couple of familiar faces that you're thinking, hang on a minute, I know some of these guys. What's going on here?
Well, I know most of them. Apparently, these are players who play for the SG Hamel team. Lemgo, of course, making their debut in this tournament. They're still up and building, trying to put teams together. And a lot of these players have represented Lemgo and Hamel in the past in some of the domestic competitions and friendly tournaments. And, well, a handful of players who are quite capable of clearing the boundary, so you can expect to see some fireworks when they go in.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Right, and on the other side, Gelsenkirchen has a few veteran cricketers as well. I just bumped into one of our old mates from Dresden. He used to play for Rugby Field Dresden, of course. Ali, he was one heck of a batter, left-handed batsman, used to open the batting, used to hit monstrous big hits. Apparently fielding a knee injury. Let's see if he can clear the ground easily today.
Well, you're talking my sort of cricket. I like it when the ball's been pounded to all parts of the ground. But first of all, let's go out there and join the two captains and the tournament referee, Sir Rob, coming for the all-important coin toss.
Your call. Okay. Tails is good. It is hits. We are going to bat first.
We're going to bat first. That was nice and positive. So Glenkirchen wanted to go out there having a bat. Does that surprise you at all?
No, well, I think the conditions are nice and ripe. Putting a score on the board can probably allow your bowlers to try and defend it, and you know exactly what you want to do. Might help with, you know, strategies as you go in to try and defend the target. Yeah, not a big surprise there.
Yeah, I quite like it. I think when you have a look at the day that we've had, I mean, it's going to more or less stay like this. It's going to warm up maybe a little bit more. Maybe that sun is going to burn away some of this cloud that is lingering. But go out there, be positive. It's the first match you're playing, and I think it's all about putting pressure on the team that is making their debut. I mean, look, I know they've got some players that we've seen before. They've got some players that have got some experience and the knowledge of playing this format, but still, they're the new guys. Go out there, put the runs on the board and try and put pressure on them. If it doesn't work out, well, you've still got the option to maybe do things differently the second time around. Looking forward to the match. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard, and you can talk a little bit more about some of these players you were telling me about.
Absolutely. So if you look at the ranks of the Lemgo team, Mudassar Iqbal is a talented all-rounder. He shapes the ball away from the right-handers, can bring it back sharply into the left-handers. Definitely hits a long ball. He's scored a couple of hundreds recently in the domestic competition, representing Hamel. And we also have seen Romal Barakzai. He's a left-handed batter and bowls some slow left-arm spin. He's played competitive cricket for, I think, was it Afghanistan at some of the lower levels in the age group channels. Daljit Singh is another potential all-rounder who can tonk it a little bit. Aziz Bhatti, of course, is a player you want to watch out for. Tusita Ratnayaka, another name that we're quite familiar with. Syed Wakar Ali for the Gelsenkirchen. That's one man you want to keep an eye out for. He can hit a long ball, and when he hits them, they usually stay hit. It's all neck and neck here as for the expectations and predictions that we're seeing over here. Lemgo, of course, making their debut today, and Gelsenkirchen had a few red cherries in the form of losses. They'll want to see more W's for them. Nice green apples is what they want, not the red cherries. Having said that, the players have taken the field now. The openers have marked their guard, and the captain here is shepherding his field, shepherding his troops. It's important to have the right men in the right places. Well, we've already seen this day brighten up a little bit in the outfield. As it dries up, will also become a little quicker. The ball will stop skidding as much as we saw it do earlier on in the day, so it must make the life of the outfielders a little easier.
Yeah, it certainly will do. See that the bowler just marking up his run there, and it's going to be Ramesh Kumar. He'll be bowling the first. And yeah, nice to see that sun. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it, where the sun comes out for a bit and it warms things up. I think there's temperatures are pretty good. I think they're still around 26 degrees, so no issues about the weather in that respect. So here we go. Ramesh Kumar. Here he comes, left armour. Hits hard, and this is 4 rounds. Well, what a start that is. There's no messing around. You put it there to me, I'm going to whack it, I'm going to hit it hard. So great start from Suleiman Hagakil.
Yeah, they've got to keep it nice and tidy here. The power play is all important. It is well struck there, Hugakil. It's looking good. He's batted well in the last few local competitions that he's faced. Bowler there. I want to make an impact here with the ball, Ramesh Kumar.
Better delivery. This one comes into him. And Suleiman Hugakil, he has 100 on his back. That's his number. Well, I've been calling for 100, an individual 100 for some time now. We haven't seen one in a long time. I think last time was when I had the privilege of being in Landskrona when I saw it being scored.
Nice shape into the batter.
Take the single there, so he's just got his line a bit better, hasn't he?
Yeah. Look at the choice again here, Rico. We watched one of the black cap bowlers, Mohammad Raheel, left arm seamer, ships it back into the right hander.
Yeah.
He chose to use the angle and bowl from over the wicket. On this occasion, Ramesh Kumar choosing to go around. What exactly does that mean for a right-handed batter?
Okay, me personally, if I'm a right-hand batter, I'm happy because I don't like this. I don't want the left armour coming from over. I think it causes more problems because of the angle there of the ball. I think this one, I don't think he's using the advantage that he can have very well because look at the ball, the line of the ball. That's where you would normally have a right arm over the wicket bowling to you. So really, the only difference is you're seeing the ball coming from a slightly wider angle. Okay, but that's it.
Exactly.
Whereas if he's coming from the other way, well, then you're getting a ball coming to you at an angle which you're not really used to. So I think the advantage of being the left-hander here, maybe slightly, is sort of he's not making the most of it. Right delivery.
I completely agree with you on that one, Rico. And the fact that if you're capable of swinging it into the right-hander, and if you do this from over the wicket, then that's when you can make it an extra wicket-taking opportunity because the batter has to consider the angle from which you're bowling and the fact that you can shape it back in. That's two difficult things to deal with. And that's taken out of the equation when you're already going from around the wicket. He's expecting that ball to come in.
Yeah. Got Prashant just saying, Rico, history of the bowling team. Well, I can't really give you much on that. We can tell you about one or two of the players which Ujwala has. They're playing their very first, this is their debut in a FanCode European Cricket Series. So I think it's, if you like, history in the making. That's what we're seeing here. This is called a wide. Ramesh Kumar.
Yeah, these players are grouping from different teams in the local circuit. They represent, well, most of them at least, represent Hameln in the cricket Niedersachsen up in the north of Germany. They've pulled together a bunch of players, come together and formed Lemgo and representing this team here today.
Chance. Oh, well, that was close. Lovely pickup and lovely throw. And if he makes contact here, that would have been out. Good work there from Bhatti.
Yeah, I think the skipper here, Aziz Bhatti, instrumental in putting these teams together. And he's been doing a lot of good work for cricket in this region, in Lemgo. And well, a lot to look forward to as you look at what's up in store with the European Cricket Championship. It's going to take place between 12th September and 14th. Don't forget to tune in because, well, this is just going to be scintillating action. There's a lot to see all the way through till October. The championship week, of course, is in mid-October, week 10 to 14. Look at these groups here, very evenly stacked. Lots of big names in there. We'll be keen to see who teams of the likes of Scotland and England and Ireland will bring to the party. England, of course, automatically qualifying for the championship week as reigning champions. Yeah, we've spoken about each of these groups over the course of the week. I personally will be looking at Group D to see whether Germany can go one step further. And we saw a couple of exciting contests against Italy in the last championship. Maybe there's more to see there. Nice bowling here.
Yeah, Gelsenkirchen, what I can tell you, they finished third in their group. They had a record of 4-4. They lost in the quarter-final to Cologne CC, a team that we will see on Monday. Chasing 80, they got to 68 for 7. So that was how their journey ended last time. Well, talking about journey, well, this one has been totally missed by the infielder. I'm not sure what he's looking at there. Totally gets this wrong.
I can tell you a thing or two about this bowler here, Ratnaike.
Go on, tell us. What can you tell us?
He used to be a wicket keeper, Ratnaike. And at some point they discovered that, oh, this man, well, after this delivery, oh, this is one bouncing over the wicket. He was not too happy there, Mudassar Iqbal. He was trying to rope that one back in, but he saw the fielder charging from mid-off. And a bit of a collision there avoided, but 4 runs given away. Yeah, so Ratnaike used to keep wickets for Hummel, and at some point they saw him turn his arm over. He was capable of moving the ball away, and they said, wait, get those pads off, take that ball, and go do some bowling for us. Good shape on the ball again, that one just about carrying to left-arm spinner Romal Barakil. He's one to look out for later on. He loops it quite nicely.
Yeah, Ratnaike, just as you're saying, he does get this ball to do a bit, and that's why you got that slip in there and almost paid dividends, didn't it? Almost paid dividends. This one goes over the slip and goes past the man at third, who chases after it, but only to pass the ball back because it goes for 4 more. So it's a big swing. He gets lucky, goes to the boundary.
Runs are coming here for Gelsenkirchen. We wanted 19. We've spoken about the importance of the power play, cannot be understated. If they can get away, get off the blocks quickly here, they can put Lemgo under pressure. Well fielded there inside the circle.
Yeah, got to try and keep the pressure on. It's very important to support the bowler. That's not a bad over at all. It just keeps that to just 10, 19 on the board, 2 overs gone here. And nice to see that the players are out there in the middle and the sun is nicely shining. Just all Black Caps have made the perfect start, winning both their matches here. And now it's a question of who can join them with some points on the board. Will it be the team making their debut here, Lemgo, or will it be VFB Gelsenkirchen? Let's wait and see. As look at another bowler. It's going to be Mudassar Iqbal. It's a name that rings a bell. Why does this name ring a bell?
That's because you've seen him play in Kiel, Rico, again representing those men in green. Hummel. Just gentle loosener there from Mudassar Iqbal. Oh, bit of confusion out there. Run out on the cards. Well, he goes to the wrong end. Bit of a yes, no, maybe. All ends safely. Now you saw him bowl and bat in Kiel, Rico. Got a few runs, some big blows. He can shape the ball away as well. Can pack a punch when he bats. On that occasion, just lets one go gently. Getting into his work here, Mudassar Iqbal. Pulled away. No one back there in the deep. Oh, poor ball there. Gets put away. 4 runs. They're ticking away nicely here. Satya was quickly onto that one. He likes it there. He's on it in a flash. Puts it away for a boundary. So they're ticking along here. Both batters now getting some good starts here. Satya Srinivas. Good hand-eye coordination. This one's taken on the full. Forward to the skipper. Inside the circle. A few more to go here in the power play. Can they maximize the outcomes?
Nice little start from Mudassar. Quite vocal out there. Plenty of support coming for the bowler.
Mudassar Iqbal. 3 more balls up his sleeve.
Well bowled, full, straight. Getting the batter to play down the wrong line. Doesn't want to let himself down here now. Now he's found his rhythm, now he's found the line. Just wants to finish this off. Walks back to his mark.
The sun has well and truly come out now.
It's well bowled and they're taking him on. That's very good backing up. Really good from Krefeld. Gets there.
Nice bit of bowling as well. Some bat on that, saving him. Caught plumb in front otherwise.
To finish it well, just 5 from it, ball to go. The batters will have another idea. Krefeld now gets on strike. Looking around, eyeing up a big shot. A bit slow. I mean, I'll be slightly concerned with the time they're taking in between balls here. That could be something that be a problem. This is played out, and that's one thing that they'll have to learn very quickly. The team go making their debut. It is a time game. You need to try and get those first 9 overs bowled pretty quickly and be ready to start that final over before the 40 minutes gets on the clock. Otherwise, you will get penalised. That is the end of the over. But I'm just not seeing the speed here. I'm just feeling they're running a little bit behind there, Ujwa.
Excellent point there, Rico. He spoke about how this team is a compilation and a mix of players from different teams in the domestic competition. That will just tell you that they haven't played a lot of cricket together, which might just slow things down. People not knowing exactly what is expected of them. Skipper shepherding their troops. You can see that happen as well. Lots of communication going on. Lots of figuring out going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, spot on, Rico. I think those penalty runs are on the cards here.
I mean, it's early days. I think they can speed it up, and the umpires will be giving the nod to the players and saying, "Look, come on, let's just speed this up a little bit. You're running a little bit behind." Daljit comes on the bowl. Daljit Singh, nice start from him outside the off. Once again, not trying to do too much. Just I think for this wicket, there's certainly one thing we saw one or two of the other teams in Group A do. I mean, the long challengers did it really well, and it was probably effective. 6 out of the 8 games that they played, just keeping the pace on it, not trying to bang the ball in. The ball just holding up a little bit, making it awkward for the batters. In the air is a chance. It's got to be taken, and it has been taken. And just like that, it's Daljit Singh gets his first wicket and gets his team's first wicket. That's the first wicket in the European Cricket Series there from Lemgo. Congratulations to them, and congratulations to the bowler. And Daljit Singh gets the wicket.
Yeah, Ratnayaka there underneath that one. He's pouched many a catch behind the wickets with his gloves on. On that occasion, it's gloves off, but no problem whatsoever. Nicely judged and easily taken. Good piece of bowling as well, inducing that false shot, and in an attempt to get the scoring rate going. The first wicket perishes. Suleiman will be back in the dugout, and the shots of that man there, Syed Waqas Ali. He's excellent with the bat. Let's keep an eye out for when he enters. He's nursing an injury, but can be quite a demolisher of bowling attacks.
The batter comes out, and comes out with a bit of a swag, a bit of purpose about him as well. As he gets there. And, looks like it's Jabakal. He's the new man. So Midwali Jabakal is going to be facing Daljit. Daljit has made a very good start. Gets a wicket. In just off his second ball. No runs off him so far either. We've seen one maiden today. Are we going to see a wicket maiden? Who knows? Comes Daljit. That's another dot. So just keeping that ball outside of the reach of the batters. Jabakal looks like he doesn't want to hang around. Keep going, keep going. Good support. That's what I've liked here from the team making the debut at the moment in Lemgo. They're supporting each other well. Daljit. Firm shot, and this is not going to be stopped. It gets him through the gap, 4 runs. And that's what you need to see here. That's one thing, if there's anything that we've seen and teams can learn from what we saw in Group A, is to go out there and go out far and go out blazing. Don't get panicked. Just go out and say, right, we're going to try and get as many runs that we can in the power play, because one thing that we've seen a lot of is that teams in the field have always bounced back well after the first 5 overs. So get as many as you can on the board in that power play, and if it means you have to make some changes to your batting lineup, then do it. Edge goes over, and also one thing you learn is that fortune does favour the brave. And the Jabberkel, he came out swinging, misses his first, but puts the second to the boundary, and this one, top edge, goes over the keeper and the man at slip, and goes all the way down to the boundary. So Diljit's, his perfect start is no more. It's the second boundary that comes off him. He won't be deterred, he'll still be trying to come back and get in the wicket. Nicely picked up one-handedly. End the over, so that is 4 overs down here now, 35 on the board, 1 wicket down. So they're probably running, I would say, maybe about probably 8 to 10 runs behind where they would ideally like to be. I mean, if they can bring up the 50 at the halfway point would be great. What also will be great is this. Well, look, this is going to be tremendous. So this is the European Cricket Championship. We know we're starting on the 12th of September, but also during the weekends we're going to have 5 weekend matches on Saturday and Sunday. So basically that will run all the way through at every weekend. So you'll have the European Cricket Championships Monday to Friday, and Saturday, Sunday we'll have a European Cricket T10 series, local teams taking part. So you're going to be absolutely spoilt for cricket, and the best thing about it, of course, is that just like the European Cricket Championship, those matches will be happening during the day and also during the night. So day-night cricket coming your way, not just international, not just is it going to be the Euros of T10 action coming your way there from Khartoum, but also we've got a local T10 series as well. So write that down in your diary, look forward to it. And remember, if you've got some time off coming, why don't you go up to Malaga and enjoy the fun. Not only will you be able to see that international action, there's also be cricket happening in the weekends and also day-night cricket as well. So come and join in the fun, come and join the fan zone out there. Sticking with Nayak. Down the ground, and this will be just a couple of bounces and fielded. Doesn't quite get the timing, and it doesn't really follow through with the shot. Looking to get his first wicket. Bit of bat here, and he stops the appeal straight away, starts going up, and then realises doesn't continue with it. I like that. Just see here. And there's the bat. I think if that goes on and hits him 4, I think the umpire will be deciding, okay, where does it hit him? Does it make impact outside or inside the line? It would have been close. Oh, well bowled. Just comes down the trap, but doesn't keep his shape. He loses it. And, yeah, Danush, we certainly will be having matches at the weekend there as well. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing the amount of cricket that's going to be played during that period. And it's going to be happening in an absolutely fantastic venue as well. Khartoumania, that's what it's all about. We've seen some amazing scenes at Khartoum. Nicely bowled. Nayak. Just getting this one to shape away again from Jabberkel. So he's not able to get anything on that. He's far happier having a big swing at the ball, sort of at him or on the leg stick, as opposed to playing outside the off. So the 5th over comes to an end, and the score 38 for 1. Only 3 runs off that one. This is the scorecard so far, so they need to start making things happen. And I think this is the point where the batters have to come together and say, okay, we definitely want to go at 10. That takes it to 88 if we go 10 per over for the last 5, but they will know that based on the way things have gone here today, you need to score a few more runs than that. Maybe looking to, I think, try and go at around about the 14 and over from here on in. I think they've got to take a few chances. The field is very spread. I mean, if you look at the field and the offside here now, you've got the third man is on the boundary, then you've got 1, 2, 3 men on the circle, so right on the circle. Long off, Diljit, we've seen him bowl already, is on the boundary. So the singles are there. You've got to push and push hard. Nicely played. That's exactly what I'm talking about, just try and manipulate the field. So it's a big man who's out there, and I think that's the issue maybe for Jabrakal. He's probably up for it, but Srinivas, it's a large unit, isn't he? I don't know exactly how quick he is going to be between the wickets. Big swing, and he gets the edge on this. The finger goes up for the umpire. Bit of a surprise for Jabrakal. He doesn't think so, but there is an edge, and he has to go. Nicely taken there by the keeper as well. So they get a second wicket. So that's Rajendran. He takes the catch. No mistake from him. Giving everybody the thumbs up. And just like that, just when the batters are trying to get the acceleration going, there's another wicket that goes down.
A nice breakthrough there for the debutant side, Lemgo. It's going to be interesting to see how they play the second half of this innings. They didn't really get many in that first half. Nice and tight lines here from the bowlers in Lemgo. That man I was talking about, Syed Ali, he's making his way out to the middle. Years ago, he was a few pounds lighter, but could tonk it all around the park. I saw him score a few hundreds myself. Very skillful batter. Also quite a capable bowler was Ali. Has a huge reputation in Dresden, Wakar. Let's see if he can get going right away. This one's angled down the leg side. Started off more as a bowler, if I'm not wrong. Have to check that out with him again. It's been a while since I've crossed paths with Wakar. But certainly quite capable with the willow too. And Babar here, nice start for him. A wicket to show for it already. Just trailing down the leg side on that occasion. This one struck beautifully. That's the big shot that the Gelsenkirchen team will be hoping for. They want to see more of that from Wakar. You can see Vignesh there near the dugout, just a wry smile from him. He knows what Wakar is capable of. Quite a few of these routes can be traced back to Dresden years ago. Several of us got down there and got some cricket going underneath the watchful eye of Francis Stewart, one of the great German cricketers of Australian origin. Close call there. Is everything that you'd want to see from the debutant side. A lot of excitement. They're right on it. Well chased down by the bowler, and if he hit, Wakar is a goner. He's nursing a knee injury, so he won't be quick between the wickets. Satyashri Nivas should be mindful of that. Not that they're hearing down the track, but the risky ones and twos, I think they're better avoided in favor of the potential that Wakar can deliver. As you can see, that second would have been on. Wakar there nursing an injury. He's probably going to play the numbers now. You can see him indicating to the non-striker that he has a sorry knee at the moment. Can't keep going on that one. Babar's got one ball up his sleeve. Can he make this a quiet one? No, he cannot, because the man at the other end is that man, Syed Wakar. When he hits them, they stay absolutely hit. And you can see him gesturing to me here in the dugout, saying, there you go, that's my bat, I'll let the bat do the talking. I have a feeling here that this might just turn out to be an innings of two halves. One that's divided by when Syed Wakar made his way out to the middle. He's faced 3 deliveries so far. He's got 13 of those 3. And that's just added some much needed impetus to this Gelsenkirchen batting inning so far. 6 overs have been bowled. I think Ratnayaka was very good with the ball. Nice and tidy lines, didn't offer much width. Babar there picking up a wicket of his first over. 4 overs left here, and I think the key man for Gelsenkirchen here will be Syed Waqar. Srinivas will do well to rotate the strike and keep bringing him back in. With only 24 balls to go, you'd think if Waqar can face at least 10 of them, you can bet that he'll put at least 3 or 4 of them deep behind the boundary. That's the way to maximize the potential runs that you can score in the available deliveries here. This one's nicely picked up into the leg side. Wonder whether that went all the way. Yes, says the umpire. He timed this one to perfection. Satya Srinivas got down on his knee, picked that this was a ball that was in his zone, got underneath it, and had no problem lifting that over the deep. This was Rahman there, brought into the attack to try and keep things quiet. Gets hit for a 6, first ball, pressure on the bowler. Slow ball here, hit straight back down. Not the sort of timing he would have liked, Srinivas. Baljit Singh stationed at mid-off. Beg your pardon, long off, and he just runs in. Easy work for him there. Shouts, so if it's all right, just settle down amongst the fielders here in Lemgo. Waqar. And the Waqar we know has arrived, because this man means business. Another big hit. 3 big hits and 4 balls for Syed Waqar. This is some splendid hitting here. If it is in his zone, you believe me, this man's going to put it away. So a Maximo here. Warm welcome to everyone else who's chiming in here. It's a pleasure to see so many of you enjoying all of the action we're bringing. And there's plenty more to come. This is Group B encounter. We saw that Group A was a very tightly contested group. There were 5 teams that were locking horns, and it was anybody's game right until the end there. And we saw the reigning champions go down. Oh, he really threw everything at that one, did Waqar. And he's just telling himself to stick around longer. This man is going to be key for the Gelsenkirchen. Doesn't want to throw it away. It's probably the communication between these 2 batters. You see that the non-striker Satya Srinivas has a few words of advice. Probably just telling Waqar to wait for it. Play it when it's there to be hit. Tries to heave across the line again. He's a strong man as Waqar. But he'll do well to watch the ball closely. Could have gone over the offside on that occasion. Plays across the line. Rahman, key ball. This one's clubbed down the ground. Tries to hit it a little too hard on that occasion. Let's camper across for a single. And after that massive hit, it's reasonably done here from Rahman, who concedes 14 in that over. And VFB Gelsenkirchen, they're getting a move on here, largely thanks to Syed Waqar. And well, you should be looking forward to flicking the switch to prime time, because the ECC will take place under lights, and what a spectacle that will be. Keep your eyes glued to all sorts of streams that can come your way. This is the European Cricket Network, and it's bringing you the Cricket Championship. Tantalizing contests day in and day out between those dates. 12th of September all the way till that championship week, 2nd week of October. It's a lot of fun under lights. I'm seeing plenty of exciting action that the European Cricket Network has brought to you under lights. And a little birdie tells me there's more to expect on that front. Back to the action in the middle here. It's Waqar again on strike. This one's going down the leg side. Fails to get some bat on it. They've turned back to their key man with the ball. And the opening bowler, Ramesh Kumar. He's also limping around a little bit. He's probably nursing an injury. So we've already seen a couple of players nursing injuries but still making it out there in the middle, trying to do a job for their teams. Once again, he wafts across the line here. Be better off playing straight down the ground. Syed Waqar, you know, he's a very capable hitter. We've also seen him hit big ones over the offside. Favours that leg side area though. Deep mid wicket, long on, cow corner. He's made balls disappear in those regions. Satya Srinivas, he's playing a nice hand here. He was going to run a ball a little while ago, but after that big six on the leg side, well, he's cleaned them up here. Goes right across that one. And a straight bat was needed to counter that ball. Ramesh Kumar will be happy. He's brought back to do a job. I also like the captaincy here from Aziz Bhatti. Didn't wait for the last over to bring on his key man. We've spoken about the importance of striking and striking regularly. He does so. Satya Srinivas, just as we were saying that he's made a good fist of this innings. He is back in the hut now. Goes for 20 odd. He got them in a reasonably quick time, but more importantly for him, he was holding an end up for his team, while Wakar got going at the other end. Still a long way to go for Gelsenkirchen if they are to feel comfortable with what they have on the board. Only 70 at the moment, with just over 2.5 overs to go. They'll be looking at that 100-run mark. And if that man can stay till the end, you can bet that they'll go beyond it. Wakar, that man's key, if you ask me. New batter in. Goes for an expansive drive, fails to make contact there. Nice lines here from Ramesh Kumar. The 8th over is an important one. Both teams trying to block and pull momentum into their favour. Satapathy tries to go for that expansive drive, fails to make connection. Ramesh Kumar to Satapathy. Short and wide, this was there to be cut away. Just fails to make contact there, Satapathy. No footwork there, he was rooted to the crease. And just couldn't get bat on ball there. Nicely poised here, Rico.
Very nicely poised, and thank you to the Federation for a spot of lunch. That was very nice. Just fills the hole. It gives us the energy to carry on as we see the team that need a bit of energy here to finish well. Well, both these teams, and this is evenly poised. I think they're going at around about the 10 and over. Let them go. I mean, they've gone for Ramesh Kumar to come in here to try and get this important wicket. That's what they need to do. I mean, Wakar, he's doing a bit of whacking, isn't he? Short, and this one, there's nobody there. This will be a boundary. It's not going to be bowling to your field here, and with nobody out there at all on the square leg boundary, that's not the ball to be bowling short, and when you haven't got a fine leg that's back either. So Wakar just continues to do what he does well. Wakar, that is, Saeed Wakar, moves on to 24. And, seeing one thing, my observation here very quickly as we see that over come to an end, score moves on to 75 4-3. I'd be just a little bit concerned with maybe some of the fitness levels of the guys out there. I mean, we've just seen that Ramesh Kumar, he just bowled, but it looks like he's got a bit of an injury. He doesn't seem to be walking too freely. 1 or 2 others around the ground don't look too nimble. So it's going to be, I mean, I know they're going to have a bit of a break tomorrow, no cricket tomorrow, so a rest day as we return on Monday. But when they come back on Monday, the action and the matches are going to come thick and fast. The fitness is going to be key. It's a nice delivery, nice start there, straight down the ground from the batter. Fielded there by Safi Rahman. Encouragement from the skipper to the bowler. Want to get Mudassar, get a good over in here, Mudassar Iqbal.
Well, he's going to go after him. As Wakar, he only knows one way to ply his trade, Syed Wakar. If there's anything in his range, this man's going to throw the kitchen sink at it. And if he can get even half of that timing right, the ball's going to disappear.
Up in the air, it's gone a long way up. I don't know if he takes this, I'll take my hat off. Oh, I'll take my hat off. What a catch this is. This is absolutely brilliant. He's all over the place. I'm telling you that. Safi Rahman is all over the place. This is just all about good hands. What a great catch this is. He has come from a long way. You can see the bowler straight away saying, I don't want it, it's yours, Saf. And he comes charging in, and look where he takes this. His hands are all over the place, his body is all over the place, but once they get anywhere near those fingers, look at it, he's just everywhere. Off balance, he's moving around all over the place. Look at that from the bowler though. He's absolutely pumped, isn't he? Mudassar Iqbal, what a good catch that is.
Well, and that's because it's the priced scalp that he's got. This is Syed Waqar, and if this guy could stick around for a little longer, you'd see some soaring into this blue sky now. But not to be spot on, Rico. He was all over the place. We've seen the opposite quite often in this competition.
Yeah.
Where fielders have looked completely in control and have slipped some simple off-rings. On this occasion, a fielder underneath that one, Safi Rahman, looked all over the place, and there's just no way you saw this man clinging on to that, and he pulled it off.
That was like Bambi taking its first steps everywhere, but he took the catch. It was quite amazing. Nice looking shot, and oh, it goes down, and now he's going to try and stop the ball going to the boundary. Well, I don't know. I like to look at this again. I think this is 4. Yeah, that's very, look, is excellent in terms of the fielder for sportsmanship. I mean, he's straight away saying, look, that's 4 runs, I've touched it. Well done, that man. But not so well done with the catch. It could have been 2 in 2. Look, hitting in the air. He's got time to get himself in the right position. Gets it all wrong, and then as he chases after it, just here what? Yeah, look. And I'm liking the honesty there. We would have caught you anyway, and he probably knows that. And that's a key player there. He has taken 1 catch already, Ratanaika, but that one he puts down. And Hussein, he gets lucky. He gets a boundary off his first ball when really he could have been back sitting down wondering what happened.
Yeah, Mudassar Iqbal is bowling a good second over here.
Hit really well, trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. So even though they get the wicket of 1 dangerous man, somebody else comes in, Hussein, and he gets lucky in the first, gets dropped, and now he's making it count. 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls he faces.
And that's exactly what they need here, Kells and Kershin. They need to get as many on the board as they can. It is a new team here, and Lemko is making their debut, but they do have some batting in their lineup that can stand up to pressure situations. It's not that these cricketers here are inexperienced, it's just that they haven't played a lot together, and there is more than enough scope for individual brilliance to take a team over.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting at more or less where they want to be here, I think. I mean, even though they lost the wickets of the 2 big hitters, Hassan's come in and done well, so they're still eyeing up a score around 100. That's well bowled, just keeps this inside. Clever bowling, keeping it out of the, what I like to call the swing zone to some of these big hitters and big swingers. And I wonder if he'll back himself to do it again.
One ball to go on this over. Can Iqbal finish this well?
Good York length, and well, what's the keeper here? Well, this is a bit of footballing skills here. You know what it is? Beat the offside trap, and he beats the offside trap. Watch this. He says, "Okay, there you go. Not getting me offside." Gets it past the defender, and off he goes. And well, he's looking to put it in the back of the net. No damage done. It just ends up being 1 run as the score is 85. 9 overs down, so are we going to see a big over here that will see them get to the 100?
Yeah, we were talking about whether or not they can get to that 100-run mark. I would really like to get close to it if they don't breach 100. Who's going to bowl the last over? It's going to be Daljit Singh. Key here will be to try and bowl to his field. They have a lot of men on the boundary here. As long off in place. They're trying to see whether or not they want to have deep cover in play. Aziz Bhatti there shepherding his troops, bringing in the man from cow corner. Well, changing his mind now, bringing in the one from deep cover, and cow corner goes back.
Yeah, no protection there out on the offside. Bit dangerous. he's obviously backing himself. And gets a good delivery in there, just a single. He bowled very well his first over. He went for 10, but he was tidy and got the ball outside the off stump quite regularly. He was a bit unlucky as well, wasn't he? And we saw the top edge went to the boundary. Let's see if he can finish well for his side. This time a bit shorter. And he looks like he's disappointed that he hasn't found the edge there. But he'd be happy with that. It's a dot ball. And that's one thing that the new boys will learn. Dot balls are incredibly important. It's all about that magical gold dust, as we call them. Dot balls are gold dust. Keeps the score down. Diljit once more. Good delivery. Well played. He'd be disappointed he wasn't able to stop that, but it's only a single. And, the fielder, Rahman, comes in to stop it. Rahman, who we saw just take a incredibly good catch to remove the dangerous Waka.
Good cricket so far from Lemgo, keeping it nice and tight here in the ultimate over of this innings.
Goes for the short ball, and maybe it wasn't a good idea because he's up for the task, as Hussain smashes this. I don't think Diljit has got the pace to trouble him, and he gets into position, and well, he says, all right, I'm up for it. You want to bowl it there? I've got the lid on. I'm going to take you on, and he smashes it away. And Diljit Singh will probably be thinking twice about the option to bowl the short one. And it's almost like the batter's giving Diljit the thumbs up and says, yeah, bowl me another. I don't mind those. Diljit won't. He'll go for outside the off stump again. And he does, bowls well. They'll get the single. I don't think the wicket keeper needs to do that at all. That is not good. That is not good cricket, because all he's done there, he's got Hussain back on strike. Yes. The batter who's hitting the ball well.
His hand goes up in apology immediately, realizing the mistake he made there. It's not the wickets you need right now. It's just a couple of deliveries. Keep it nice and tight, and your job will be well done. Last ball. Right. Not quite the last ball, apparently.
Yeah, they'll have to be bowled again. And once again, he's thrown it away. But this time, Diljit says, oh, no, you're not doing that again. He charges after it. Yeah, so it's another one that goes on the board. He'll have the option to bowl another, and maybe he can get the wicket. The batters do cross, so he'll be bowling it to Savathi here. Good work there from Rajendran, again, the wicket keeper.
6 will get them across that 100-run mark. A boundary will mean that the debutant Lemgo side will have to chase down 100. Can he do it? Satapathy on strike. Diljit Singh.
Asked for the LBW. The umpire probably saying no, that's going down the legs. The batters do complete the single, so that will be one more to go onto the board and leg by. 96 is what they will finish with, so it's one of those. I mean, they got the acceleration in, so the second half was a little bit better than the first half, and that was thanks to the big hitters coming in, that the likes of Wakar. But we've got to bowl really well here. I'll just give you the sort of breakdown there. So 38 came off the first, and 58 off the second. So it was a better second half, and that was thanks to, like I say, the big hitting and quick hitting from Sahid Wakas. Didn't waste too much time when he went on to 24 of just 10 deliveries, and it was supported well early on by Srinivas. He made 22 of 16. They were the main contributors, but give credit to the new team. They did a lot of the things right. They got the ball in the right areas, and they're a team that has shown that they're very quick to learn how they need to play in this format. As we have a look at some of these highlights.
Yeah, they held on to their catches with Lemgo, Ratnayaka on that occasion. There were some shots with intent, but in the beginning they found it hard to get going consistently. A couple of top edges went their way. So Gelson Keshan, Babar picked up a wicket in his first over. Nice lines, and then this man arrived. Syed Wakar just missed a few from his presence. Some monstrous hits there. Satya Srinivas coming to the party as well. This was a big one. And one too many there for Srinivas. Played across the line there. Ramesh Kumar was brought back into the attack, and he delivered. Wakar found the boundary, and on that occasion tried to throw the kitchen sink at it. It got more height than distance, and it was excellently taken in the end.
It's a very good catch. I did like the the use of the bowlers from Aziz Bharti. He tended to know when to bring them back and who to use. I also like the sportsmanship there from Ratanaika. He'd be disappointed he didn't take the catch because the next 2 balls from Hussain were pelted to the boundary. And he finished well, didn't he? He played some nice shots through his side. And this one, well, you've got a team making their debut, Lemgo, and they've done pretty well, I think, in the field. Everybody's interested to see how they do when they go out there with the bat. We've heard from the Professor Ujwal. He's told us about some of these teams whom they played in Kiel. So they've got some batting, they've got some experience. It's all about how they apply themselves, and of course, it's also all about how we see Krishnan come out there with the ball as well. But if you have a look at that scorecard at the moment, there were some good contributions there. I think Satya Srinivas, 22 of 16, performed well. And Jacobel, I think he was a man in a hurry. I think if he could have just calmed down a little bit and been a bit more selective, he would have scored more than the 11 that he got on the board. And then Saeed Waka, well, we know how he likes to bat. He likes to give it a whack, and he did. He was successful a few times and then caught brilliantly by Safi Rahman. And then there was that quick fire 16 of 7 from Mubashir Hussain, which helps him to get this score. They probably would have liked another 10 on the board, but for the first outing out there, they'll settle for that, and I think they'll be looking to put all the pressure on Lemgo as they go out the bat.
They definitely will. When you look at the bowling here, Lemgo, they did a reasonably good job. It was good stuff from Ratnaika at the top, nice and tidy. Ramesh Kumar brought back to make a breakthrough. He was effective in doing that, and Mudassir Iqbal, reliable as ever, went for a couple of boundaries, but for the most part he was nice and steady. 1 for 16 for him. They'll be looking to get across the line, will the debutants. Gelsenkirchen probably left a few runs out there in the middle, but nicely poised game once again. We've had this through and throughout this series. Well, 96 is what the Gelsenkirchen have put on the board, and both teams will feel like they can get this job done.
Yeah, they certainly will do. Well, why don't you find out how it goes as you join us in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match only 3. It's Rico Pool here, and well, it's a great privilege for me to be in the box with Ujwal. Well, you're going to be going pretty soon, I know that for a fact, but I just want to say that it's been absolutely fantastic having you here with us, and I know that you will stay in touch with us in the chat while you're away. So join us in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 23. Hola, muy buenas tardes y bienvenido por este partido en Alemania. Sí, eso es de FanCode European Cricket Series y contra de dos equipos ahí. Es un equipo nuevo, el nombre es Lemgo y ahora Lemgo contra por bateador. Tienes necesita ganar 97 carreras. That's right, 97 required by the team making their debut here. Lemgo, welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Krefeld. I'm Rico Full and alongside me for the next few hours before we sadly have to say goodbye to Ujwal, the professor here. And well, Ujwal, it's been great. I know you're going to stick around for a few more overs before you have to make your connections. So look, let's everybody give Ujwal a really good send-off on the chat. So come on, let's have some hearts and claps or whatever else you want to send in there. Remember, you can't use too many emojis, so why don't we just do it in words? But yeah, you've been great, mate. Been absolute pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, Rico. As always, Rico Full, a gem here on the mic and off the field. A brilliant person I've had the pleasure to get to know over the course of the last couple of years. And well, we've had the pleasure of sharing a lot of exciting cricket.
We've had a ball, haven't we? We've really seen some amazing things.
I mean, it's not always you get to be on the comms when you see a ridiculous chase run down like the Blonde Blue Stars pulled off the other day. So that was something memorable. One of the better games we've seen together. This is a left-handed bat in Romal Baraksai. We didn't get to see much of him with the ball. He also bowled a few slow left-armers. Maybe that'll come into play at some stage in this tournament. It's Mubashir Hussain with the ball in hand.
Oh, well, this is a big wide. This comes out completely wrong.
Yes, left the radar gun at home as Hussain. Fires that one wide of the tram line. There is a clear plan there though. Has quite a few men inside the circle on the offside and behind square as well. It's not often you see a very sharp, fine gully alongside a man at short third man. Well, lobbed into the leg side, massive six there.
Well, what a hit this is. When he bowls one wide and he can't get anywhere near it. This one is right at the stumps. He says, well, I'm going to have a swing. I'm going to hit it. He hits it hard and that stays hit. Rizwan Baba, he's off to a flyer. 6 runs of his first ball.
Yeah, picked that up nicely there, Baraksai. I've bowled to this man and I've gotten him a few times with balls that swing back into him. That's probably something Mubashir Hussain would try and do. Pitch it a good length, try to swing that back into him. As I said, many of these players feature in cricket in the north in Germany and play for Hamel. They're showing up for Lemgo here today.
It's been dragged out to that man out there again. Got to be very careful, the bowler as well. I'm seeing that he's getting very close to that back foot line, and I think that's, yeah, I'm liking that for the umpire. This is exactly what I would be doing, and that's what the umpire, Nikhil, is just having a little chat and saying, hey, you know, you're getting very close, so I'm just letting you know. And, I like that. That's good umpiring. Oh, he just pops it up in the air and gets very lucky. He gets enough on it to get it past the bowler. So a bit of a nothing shot really to get off the mark.
And he danced down the track, and the second he noticed that this ball wasn't there for him to free his arms, he sort of just put his bat up there, got some on it. He's across for a single. His favorite side is the leg side. Baraksai will try to club everything that's in his range to that leg side. 2 men sent back.
And he goes down to one knee and he absolutely smashes this. Bolle, 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 ginna sona, boom, shaka lagya. What a hard hit that is.
Oh, that's bigger than the first one. And this man, Baraksai, he loves that region. All the way from long on till deep square leg. This man can pepper those boundaries.
Baraksai saying, okay, I'm ready. Now what they're going to do here now, he's already got the 2 men on the leg side. Does he move them at all? Keep them where they are? Let's see. He hasn't as yet. Slower delivery up in the air, and it's out of the reach of the fielder. 4 more runs agonizingly for Mubashir Hussain. He draws a false shot. Here we go. And yeah, it's over that man quite clearly in the end, who just has to retrieve it now. So his Rahman from the boundary.
Yeah, they're going after this in a hurry. Our Lemgo, streakish outside edge. Won't go into the scorebook. 4 more runs to Romal Baraksai. Expensive start here from Hussain.
Slower delivery, well bowled, well played as well. Then take the single. If that's where you want to be to him, and you've got somebody who's very strong on the leg side. You just want to say, right, what can I do to make sure he's not going to play those shots, those big shots down leg side? And the one thing you can do is just say, right, I'm going to just keep that ball a couple of inches outside that off stump, going away from him. 61 matches now. That number's starting to grow, isn't it? Without a golden ball. We saw 2 in Dresden. We'll go back to match number 8 and 11. And they were absolutely outstanding, especially the first one. It was quite magical. But none here at the moment. But I'm pretty sure that that next magnificent highlight off a golden ball is only just round the corner. As we reflect on that start, it's a good start. It's the first over. Does go magical. 20 of the first.
20 of the first, and on the back of that, it's a difficult job to come in and bowl the next over. Man who's been given that responsibility is Shrutarv Avasti. What was the number you wore on your jersey, Rico, during your playing days?
The number of the you got to bear in mind that I only played some T20 when they started changing the coloured tops, and what I did was 28, and the number of my daughter's birthday. As this one is another one that smashed out of here, and I think this one probably does it just bounce before the boundary? The umpire just probably wants some clarification. No, he's gone with the fielder. The fielder says no, it goes all the way. We'll see this here, and just so 6 more. I'm just looking, you've got those 2 men. You said he plays heavily on the leg side, but you've got 2 men sort of in the square leg area. Surely one of them has to come all the way wide here now and be on this sort of mid-wicket cow corner area. That's where he's hitting it. It looks like they are making that change here now.
Yeah, mid-on rather for the left-hander, and is up in the circle, as you said. And they've moved the fielder from long on to cow corner now.
Swing and a miss. He certainly swings hard, doesn't he? He doesn't mess about. And Awathi is the bowler that comes in now.
He goes in that area again, doesn't he? Always favours that leg side. This one could have been cut away on the offside. There was some width on offer. We saw how Praveen Ganeshan did that beautifully in one of the earlier games this morning. Baraksai chooses to go down the leg side. Avasti again.
Oh, this is huge. This is mammoth. This is such a big hit, and over it goes. 6 more, and he's doing it in style. Anything that is there, look, he's onto it so quickly. And look, he can even afford to get a smile inside that helmet of his. He knows that was a good one. He knows that one felt good.
Yeah, I noticed that smile as he struck it as well. It was almost comical to see. He broke into a broad grin there as ball struck bat.
Oh, look at this for a strike rate. 30 has been peppered in just 8 deliveries. Now what can he do about it? Goes for a fuller delivery. Good reply. No run there.
Yeah, they do well not to run off a misfield. We've seen some people attempt that and perish in the process. Avasti here is under the pump. Baraksai on full song. 4, 6 or out.
Thumps it down the ground, and the fielder is, well, nowhere near it. He doesn't want to come and get it. He says, nah, I've been put here by the captain. I'm not going all the way over there to get it. So, man comes from the offside. Check out this. This is just right, a couple of metres to where we are here, and hits it hard all along the ground this time. 4 more runs. He is flying away. What a start this is. This is quite incredible.
He's striking at over 300 here, Baraksai.
This is a chance. They've got to take this. Big moment, and it has been taken. Well, he snatches it out of the jaws of another fielder. No communication there at all, but the key thing is the catch has been taken. So Baraksai, he goes. That was the 11th ball that he faced, and he's put 34 onto his name already. And, well, just like that, 36 off, or 34 of the 36 scored belong to him, but he goes.
Yeah, I spoke about how it was either 4-6 or out in that previous delivery. That's really the mode in which he plays, Baraksai. He's sent up there at the top. But when that drop comes off within the power play, it does look remarkably good, as it does right now for Lemgo. 36 on the board for just the loss of that wicket of Baraksai inside the first 2 overs of the power play. They're up and running.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't he hit the ball sweet? Didn't he hit it well? If you get it wrong to him, he's going to blast it away. And this is what we're seeing. So one of these two teams are looking to register points, looking to go right behind the Düsseldorf Black Cats, and maybe if they can pick up 2 out of 2, be on the same number of points. Let's see how that materialises here as the next bowler gets ready and gets marking his run up. It's Rubish.
Yeah, just about 60 odd runs to go from here. 8 overs left. You score in and around the 8 runs per over mark. That required run rate coming down below the 9 as well. Keep a close eye on that. A couple of overs can sway it one way or another. Barber on strike for only the 2nd time in this innings so far. Gets enough on that. 4 more.
Just a lovely shot, isn't it? It's a beautiful shot. Takes one big, and it's a big step, isn't it? One big step and smashes that. So 2 batters just having a little chat, thinking, oh, it's nice and easy, let's not do anything silly. You know, we've been given a perfect opportunity here to bat well together. That rate is just over runnable, and if we hit a few more of those boundaries, well, it will be less than runnable. So change being made here. Looks like the wicket keeper is going to take the helmet to try and keep Babar in his crease. Let's see how this works for them.
In fact, now that I think about it, one of the few 50-over games I played this season, one of them was against the Hamel side. We were up against Mudassar Iqbal and Roman Baraksai. Both of them only lasted 1 ball each. Share some of these notes with teams here. We spoke about how when it's a long series, there's always a lot of sussing out and figuring out that goes in the scene. You try to understand what the strengths and weaknesses of batters and bowlers are. Try and capitalize as you go into the business end.
Doesn't get this right at all. It's quite lucky actually, could quite easily have dragged this on to the stumps.
They want to keep this momentum going. They're off to a great start. And we've seen how teams have been pulled back after grand starts with the bat.
Yeah, Palani Pan. Once again, a little stutter as he bowls, a bit short, but no real power in the shot, and good bit of fielding. Just keeping the batters honest, saying, okay, if you're thinking about it, remember this. I'm going to fire it right in at you. No runs there.
I like the support that the fielders are giving the bowler here. A lot of chatter going on in the field, words of encouragement and support. It's what you want to see.
Well, this one's been hit pretty well, and it will stay hit. It goes all the way. Boom. Shakalangia. That's another one that's out of here. The number of 6s that we've had today is quite amazing, and well, just keep on coming. And that's another one. I said the ball before was a little bit short. It didn't quite get hold of it. It was one, and this time he does, and he smashes it for 6 more.
Yeah, that set up nicely for him. Just had to swivel on it nicely, and he did that well. Last ball of the over.
Goes for it again, but he hasn't quite got this time, and he goes for the one-hand catch. Oh, well, we've seen that. We've seen the Scorpion King in Dresden take these, no problems, but this is not the Scorpion King, and he gets his wrong. He's got to be looking for 2 hands here. He's right on the boundary. And even if he could keep the ball inside the field of play, but he doesn't. It goes over. It's 6 runs. That's not a good look, Ujwal. That is not a good look.
No, it's not. I think what's most disappointing about it is for the longest time he was just sticking out one hand. And that wasn't so far high above him for him to leap up with a single hand. I think with 2 hands, reverse cups, you would be able to swallow that one.
Yeah, and the 50, 52 for 1, and that comes up at the end of the power play. So it's one of the better power plays that we've seen in this series. They are motoring. And just as I was saying, a couple of more boundaries, and they will get that rate to more or less 1 a ball, and that's where we practically are now.
Yeah, that's where we are. Power play has been put to great use, going a step further than what the bowling side could muster. Gelsenkirchen, they had a rather quiet power play. Only managed to get a move on when that big man, Syed Wakar, got to the crease. So way ahead at this stage are the Lemgo debutants. The bowler here is Always. Shepherding his troops around. He's moving one of his men to 45 on the leg side, inside the circle. Iqbal can hit a big one.
Decides, well, he didn't want it, but I'm liking that from the non-striker saying, look, we're going. You're not going to stay there, we're going. Get Iqbal off the mark. But now Baba back on strike, and we've got to get it right here. Can't be affording to bowl short. And been putting the ball in the arc at the moment so far. We need to be trying to get it into where the keeper is standing there in his gloves. Aim at his gloves. They don't. They go short. This is another one that's going to go, and he's going to put them away every time that you bowl short to him. 6 more. Just see this. Just the little swivel gets himself in a good position. And you know that on this pitch, that ball is going to come up nicely for that hit, and that's exactly what he does. So got to get it right. These runs, they're knocking them off really, really quickly. What an opportunity this is to boost their net run rate and maybe finish the day if they can make it 2 out of 2 here on top of the table. Short again, and he's going to give a simple catch. He lobs it over the bowler, and sometimes things just don't work your way. And the bowler's trying to get hold of this, can't get it anywhere near it.
Yeah, Babar's played a couple of cute looking shots where he just came down the track and plugged his bat there. This one, luckily for him, lobs up about the bowler. Well, goes for that big one. I mentioned that this man can tonk it. Oh, the fielder does really well to get his hands to it. For a second there, I thought it was nowhere near Suleiman. Runs to his left, sprints towards it almost, gets both hands to it, I believe. Oh, unlucky not to be able to cling on there. Goes all the way for a 6.
He does really well, doesn't he? He doesn't give it up. He doesn't think, oh, this is gone. But Suleiman Hurakhil still goes for it, gets 2 hands to it. But unfortunately, because of the way the momentum off the ball, he can't do anything more about it. 6 runs. And they're not going to stop this in the onslaught. This is another one trying to split the field. And this will go for 4 as well. Can't stop it. These runs are piling on very quickly. You can't stop it. It's carnage. They're taking the bowlers to the sword here. And as much as they try, as much as they dive, they just cannot stop this. Satapathy there was the man doing the diving and can't stop it.
Sir Iqbal's bandaged bat is being wielded like a wand here. Goes for it again, only hits thin air. Keeper holds his poise, waiting for the batter to lift his leg. Sir Iqbal quite aware of that opportunity.
Yeah, another good over. 18 coming off that one. Now look, everybody, we're going to have to say goodbye to my very good friend and fellow commentator, the Professor Ujwal.
It's been a pleasure, Rico.
Absolute blast, and you know, you've been superb. I know a lot of the guys that you know here are going to miss you again, because there's a lot of players out there that you played against and you know very well. And we're going to miss you as well. And all I'm going to say is thank you for your great input. I mean, it's been absolutely brilliant. Absolutely been great standing here next to you. And
likewise, Rico, I just wanted to say that it's been an absolute pleasure here as well. And keep following all of this wonderful action. I wanted to say thank you to everyone who's tuned in and who's been chiming in throughout the course of this series. Keep doing that, because, well, there's going to be so much amazing action all the way.
Well said indeed. So look, everybody, come on, give Uji here all of your support. And no doubt we will see you in an ice cube somewhere in the very, very near future.
Cheers, Rico. Thanks, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the show, Rico.
Down the ground, and where's this one going? It goes all the way as well. Well, Uji is saying goodbye, but the batters are not, they're not letting up. They're still hitting big, and this one is another one. Look, just a full throw of the bat, plants his front foot forward. They're just bowling runs at the moment. They're just bowling runs. They're bowling sixes, they're bowling fours, and the batters are saying thank you very much. Rizwan Barber, he's having some fun out there. In the air, chance, and they take it. So Barber just go, just like that, is one that's out. It's a soft dismissal really. Just floats that up on the offside, goes with a big shot, and doesn't get it right. The catch is taken. So another batter that goes out there, hits the runs pretty quickly, just the same way that Baraksai did, and then gets himself out in the 30s. But it's been a very good knock, 30 of just 10. So we had 34 of 11 from Baraksai. Now we've just had 30 of just 10 deliveries, reaching up and taking the catch. But you can see at the moment, unless they pick up a few more very quick wickets, this match is going to be over pretty quickly. Mohamed Awais. The bowler that got peppered for 18 in the last one, which took the score racing on. And now, well, it was a brave call, I think, from the captain to go for Rubesh to come back in again. Yeah, but there's the catch, there's the wicket, and Rubesh will be saying, well, okay, I did go for a few, but I did pick up the wicket from Rizwan Barber. It was the man who was doing the bowling before Waste that takes the catch. Drifts this across, the left-hander gets a bit of back to it. Won't go to the boundary, but they will come back for two. Good arm from the fielder. Who better is Ramesh Kumar. Gets off the mark more or less straight away. One of the pick of the bowlers, Ramesh Kumar, along with Mudassar Iqbal and Daljit Singh. So one of those bowling partners is out there with him at the moment. Up in the air, chance, and nicely taken. So that's good. So Ramesh Kumar, he gets two to his name, and then looking for the big shot, doesn't get it right. Another good catch there, diving forward. He lands quite heavily on his shoulder, but he won't mind that. He takes the catch. Is another highlight for them. They're just keeping themselves in this. Glenson Kirshen. Another wicket that goes, and that's what they've got to believe. They've got to believe that if we just keep picking up wickets, I know these guys are hard hitters, but if we just keep picking up wickets, anything can happen. And there you go, a very nice catch. Thank you for everybody that are sending their wishes through to Ujwal, who's having to depart. He's got a train to catch. Yeah, he did do a very good job, and it was an absolute pleasure to be here with him as well, and talking about a game that we love dearly, very so much. New batter, another comes out there. This is Bharti. The wicket's falling quickly like this. I suppose it gives us an opportunity to just see what the Lemgo batters can do, what they have. Well, that is a big swing. It could have been curtains. Everybody misses it. The wicket-keeper misses it, and it goes for 4 byes. This is the case, I think, where Srinivas thinks this is going to be out. Look, he thinks that's got to be out, and he's probably thinking, how does that miss? Yeah, exactly. See, he doesn't move. He thinks he's expecting to see the woodwork on the floor, but he doesn't. He sees the ball that's gone for 4 byes. Just like that. I don't think Barty knew anything about it. I don't think the wicket-keeper Srinivas knew anything about it, and just he says, okay, I'm not standing up there anymore, I'm going to stand back. So he does stand back, but gives the big opportunity now for Barty to be able to bat a little bit more freely. Plays this straight back to the bowler. No run there. That is the end of the over. A much better over. He does go for 28 in his spell, but that second over was much better. 82. 3 wickets down. So at the halfway point, you can't really see them messing them up. I mean, just have a look at what they need. Just 15 runs in 31 deliveries. So the reason they're in this position is Roman Parkzai, 34 of 11, and 30 there also from a very fine knock from Rizwan Barber. And these two teams will do it again. It'll be the last match, not just the last match of today, but the last match of the week, as this one goes up in the air. The fielder, oh, he takes a very good catch. Just manages to stay inside. I think the umpires would like to check that. I think he does some dandy footwork to stay inside there. And that is, I think that's a Rohit. I think that Rohit does the fielding. We'll get that confirmed in a moment. I can't see the number on his back just yet. Here's the shot. And there's the catch. Have a look at the feet. Does he take that step back? No, he doesn't. And what does he do here? Yeah, he does a little turn. He stays tippy-toe inside. Very, very good catch. Good work. And it's not Rohit, of course. That's Aswathi. Very good catch indeed. So the wickets are, look, wickets are falling. And they keep taking wickets. And that's now 4 that have gone down. We keep taking wickets. 6 more deliveries, 6 more good deliveries, wicket taking deliveries. They won the match. It's as simple as that. It seems unlikely, but it can happen because that's the big wicket of Mudasha now that goes. And just like that, you've got 2 newer batters in. Basha goes for 11. Well, are they going to feel any pressure here getting to the finish line? A wicket off the very first delivery of that over. So Awais. Another one who was expensive in his first. The captain is sticking with sort of a plan. You get hit, punished or not, we're going to go the same. Oh, this one is very close. Quick gloves again from Srinivas, who now comes back again up to the stumps. Takes the bails off. You see there the batter keeping that foot firmly planted behind the line. Still trying to play just one way here. And Nemgo, just get the feeling that if it wasn't for that sensational start, 2 batters getting 30 runs very quickly, that they may not have the depth. So another swing and a miss here. Ali, he's the new batter, Hassan Ali. Batting out there now with Aziz. Awais. Well, it's a bit of a false hit, and the fielder, oh, he does get there. Not able to take it. I thought for a moment it was just going to drop short, so I do like the intent from Suleiman Hugakhil. I think a lot of guys would not have taken this on. They would have just let it drop. But look, here he comes from. Then he gets the dive in. He loses his shades. He ends up in a bit of a mess, but what he does do, he puts the effort in. So I'm going to give him a big thumbs up for that, and almost takes what would have been a tremendous catch. That's what they need to do. That's the only way they can win this match. The dancing catcher. Like it, Archie. Hello, Archie. Oh, little flick away. Helix is saying golden ball, Rika, golden ball. Well, wouldn't it be great to finish with one? We've still got another match after this one. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be the perfect finish to what has been an incredible week here in Krefeld. So over comes to an end, and it's a much better one. Just a couple of runs of this one. 84. 4 wickets down. And you see these bowling figures, and what you will see there is that 2 bowlers there, Palanapan and also Muhammad Awais. The first overs were expensive, but they came back well in their second. The question is here now. So you got Mubashir Hussain. He was expensive in his first. You also know that Aswathi was as well. Do they go back to them here, or who do you try? How many other bowlers you got in try? Because they sounds like, it feels like that they do have to bowl again here. The man who has the ball, the man who took a good catch. So they do go with Awathi to come back to place this quite well. And the fielder, good work, gets down. He's hungry, isn't he? He's fielded well out there. We've seen him take a catch as well. smothers the ball. Doesn't want that to go past him, so they just get the single. Remember, a couple of shots and this game is done, but at the moment, after we've seen those quick wickets fall, things are just slowed up a little bit. Hits this down the ground, nicely hit. Fielder does well. That's Suleiman, man who was making the fantastic effort trying to take the catch. Does really well. That's Wathi. What can he do? Can he make things happen? Here comes Wathi once more. It's on the leg side. The fielder is chasing and he can't do anything about this. And the umpires look at each other. What is it going to be? And they're not sure. They want to have a look at this again. So over to you, Martins. And Martins will follow this ball. Where does this land? I think just inside. Looks like it's going to be 4 runs. Here we go. There's the signal. Izquierda y derecha a la mano, porque eso es 1-4. And a couple of shots away here now. They'll be looking to finish this quickly. This is an opportunity to really help themselves in the net run rate. That could be so crucial. There could be other teams that are right up there with the same number of points of them. But if you get the opportunity to finish a game early, you take it. You can really, really pay dividends in the long run. Bharti is the man trying to finish it quickly. Well struck, and this is going to be 4 more. There's a big gap out there. Once they get past that man in the 30-yard circle, it's always going to be 4, and it is 4. And the bowler saying, is that it, umps? Is that it? And the umpire saying, not yet, sunshine. Not yet. You've got to bowl another. He wanted out of here, the bowler. He wanted out of here. So, nicely played shot. Takes the score into the 90s. Bharti. Looks ready. Swathi, 26 he's gone for. And this is not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. The fielder cannot do anything about it. It's a full toss on the legs. It just clipped away. And that's 4 runs. And that will be it. Job done. And Bharti hits the winning runs. And Bharti was having a chat with me when they turned up. We had a little chat. He said, see this? I said, what's that? He said, that's my name. I said, I know it's your name. He said, remember it. I said, I'll tell you what. If you do well for your team, I'll give you a shout out. So there you go, Bharti. I am giving you a shout out. Bharti ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी अपनी टीम ने गेम जिता दी थी. So well done, Bharti. He gets the celebrations from his teammates as well, and there's a bit of shaba all around for the Lemgo team. So what a start this is. What an introduction to the European Cricket Series, making their debut, and they do it with a bang. Well, there was plenty of banging going on as well. Plenty of balls being hit to the boundary. Well done indeed. And these two teams, they will be doing it again as you have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Still early days. You'll see that the key players will start to really get those points escalating against their name. And maybe by the time the second match is over, we'll see more of that. But what are we going to see? Are we going to see Glenn Securshan come back and get a win under their belt? I think there's every possibility, but you need to get those hard hitters out early. That's what we're going to see in these highlights. Just look at some of this hitting early on. Well, Barakzai, he was going down on a knee and smashing the ball as far as he could. It was absolutely scintillating to watch. And the thing was, though, when they got him and they thought, well, maybe that's going to be the end of it, somebody else came along and did the same thing. Well, this was the opportunity and it was taken. They did get into each other's way, but the catch was taken. That's what mattered. Then it happened all at the other end. First of all, it was Rizwan Baba. I mean, just clean, hard hitting. That's all you can say. That's only one thing in their mind that those two had. And if they can get going in the power play like they did here, well, that's when you're going to get these sort of scores up there. 52. They pelted the ball all over the place. They needed a wicket, they got a wicket. And once that wicket down, then okay, there was a few concerns, wasn't there? You thought, well, maybe maybe there's a way back, but even that was another catch that was so well taken, diving forward. But Barty was the man that stood firm then towards the end. And, we saw this, a very, very good catch. Really good catch, judged that really well, did Aswathi. This one was a difficult one for the fielder coming in. That was Suleiman Hugakil, couldn't do anything about it. And then there he is, man of the moment, the man who was telling us, remember the name on my back? Well, I remembered Barty finishing the job for his team. And Lemgo, they came as the debutants. They're playing their very first European Cricket Series and they win their very first match. So well done to them. Just a bit like the golden blue Bond Stars doing the same thing, going out there and winning their very first match on debut. So Lemgo have done the same. We'll have a quick look at this scorecard, and you can see there it was the start that they got. Ramal Barakzai, 34 of 11, and of 11 balls, 30 for Rizwan Baba. Really did hit the ball really hard. Mudassar Iqbal was caught brilliantly by Aswathi on the boundary. And then, well, after that, Ramesh Kuna's little blip, there was a partnership there from mainly Aziz Barty, 18 of 9, and he was assisted by Hassan Ali, who just kept one end up while Barty finished off the job. Look at the bowling figures. Well, it's not going to look good. The second overs were better from the openers, which made it look a little bit more respectable. But there was plenty of carnage early on. The openers really did feel the brunt of Barakzai and Baba. And there was 2 wickets though there from Rubes Pananapan. He took 2 for 28, and Mohammed Awais didn't bowl too badly either, 1 for 20. But they just lacked something there. They only used the 4 bowlers as well. That's another thing they're going to have to look out for in the second match between these two teams. Who is going to be that other bowler, and do they change things around here slightly, bearing in mind the way that one went. So it's been a very good start for Lemgo, a team making their debut, and they have beaten Glensakershon in this first match, and no doubt these two teams would be looking to shine again out there in the middle, as we see the beautiful sunshine here at this lovely national performance ground here in Krefeld. It is the Bio-Urgenden cricket ground, and it looks an absolute picture at the moment. The sun is shining, and we started the day with some heavy rain, but that soon faded away. The sun burnt away the clouds, and it looks like we're going to have the perfect end to what has been a marvellous week here in Krefeld. So match number 24 coming up, as we have a look at the summary of that one. It was a very comfortable win there in the end by 6 wickets, and you can see they did it with 18 balls to go as well. So congratulations once more to Lemgo. They have got a victory under their belt, the first time of asking in the European Cricket Series. But I think Glensakershon, they are going to be looking to come back. And you know what, from what I've seen, this is what I'm going to say, I reckon that they are. I reckon this one is going to be a 1 apiece. Well, that's what my tip is. What do you reckon out there? Which way do you think it's going to go? Well, maybe we can, we've got time, maybe you can put a little poll out there. Maybe you can get the robot, European Cricket Network robot working. Does the robot not work on Saturdays? Come on, let's have the robot out there. Let's have a poll out there. Which way is this one going to go? Who is backing Glensakershon to bounce back here with a win and level this series? Well, we've got a little bit of time for you to go and enjoy. Maybe if you haven't had a bit of lunch yet, or even dinner, depending wherever you're tuning in from, we'll take this time, take the opportunity to get yourself sorted, and we'll see you right back here. Well, I'll be back in around about 20 odd minutes time to take you through the final match of the day. So go get yourself a cuppa, go get yourself something to eat, get ready, sit back, because I reckon that Glensakershon are going to bounce back here and level this series. Join us in about 20 minutes time. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to this National Performance Centre in Krefeld. This is the Erdington Cricket Ground, and I'm certainly looking forward to the last match of the day here. It's also the last match of week one. What a week we've had. We know which 4 teams will be coming back here next Friday for the quarterfinals, and we've also seen the start of Group B here today. We've seen 4 of the teams. We're going to see Cologne CC on Monday, but at the moment these 2 teams, I think they've provided us with a fairly even sort of, if you look at the 2 sides on paper, fairly even standard setup, really, if you like. We've seen good batters, good bowlers on both sides, and I think, as I said, I reckon that that we can see Glenson coming back here and getting a win. It's not going to be easy though, because I think their opponents, Lemgo, have made a good start, and they're looking to go out there maybe and do the same thing again. But first thing, we want to know who's doing what. So there's a good time to go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kevin, and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Heads. You win the toss. I bat first.
Well, Barty is saying, I'm going to have a bat first. Of course he is. He enjoyed his little knockout there. He was there towards the end as he brought that victory for his team. So Lemgo, the team making their debut, winning that first match in this battle between these 2 teams. How's it going to go this time round? Well, he says he's going to have a bat first. So let's have a look at that fantasy dashboard and see if you can pick some of the key players that are going to make a big impact here. Well, of course, I think the batting from the 2 men that were smashing the ball over the place, Ramal Barakzai and also Rizwan Babar, that's going to be quite key. The captain himself did pretty well as well, didn't he? As his Barty, he was there as the not-out batter there at the end. But what about on the side of Glenson? What can they do here? Well, I think we saw good signs there from Saeed Waka and also from Srinivas. The only difference, and maybe this is the thing here, the only difference is they weren't able to go as big as we saw the likes of Barakzai and Babadu. Maybe they can this time around. But the first thing that they've got to do is they've got to try and contain. They've got to try and contain the Lemgo hard hitters. And that's not going to be easy to do, because we know, we've seen already, especially those 2, Barakzai and also the hard hitting Babar, are going to go at it right from the start. Team on debut have had their first win, where it's another loss that goes down to Gulshan Krishan. What can they do? How can they come back here? And that's what everybody wants to see. Let's go out there in the middle as we see the players starting to take their places. This beautiful ground with the sun shining now. Very scenic. Loving to see that aerial view of this setup here at the Erdington Sports Facility. A lot of sports happening around here. Rugby, football, a multitude of sports and indoor activities as well. It really is a marvellous setup. As the umpires by Manoj is the man at the end where all the action happens as far as the bowler is concerned. He's going to start off proceedings as we wait for the official timekeeper Frederikke Constant to say off we go. And it's going to be Rubesh who bowled really well to bowl the first ball, and he floats this one up there. It's been hit fairly well by the left-hander down the ground. Sulman will do the fielding. A very good afternoon to all of you that are on the chat. Well, I say afternoon, of course it depends where you are. It could be afternoon, it could be evening, could be morning as well. Well, wherever you're tuning in from, I hope you're all going to enjoy the final match here in Group B today. And we will continue, of course, with Group B on Monday. Those matches will continue from Monday through to Thursday, and by the end of Thursday we will know which 4 teams will be matched up against the 4 that are qualified from Group A in the quarterfinals. Full toss, hit away. Well, the umpire casually ducks this as it flies over him to the boundary. 4 runs, not a good delivery. He's trying, I think, here to take the pace off. There you go. The umpire says, hang on a minute, I'm in the firing line there. Does a bit of ducking, no diving for the moment. And that's been easily put away. So not a good delivery. Got to be better than that. As the captain. Lining up and in the air. This is an opportunity. If it goes to hand, will it? No, it doesn't. It's just going to run down. And fielder still chasing. Will get there. The ball plugs. The batters take 2. And a lot of work to do. The fielder is huffing and puffing as he gets there. Mohamed Awais keeps it to 2. So a bit of a false shot there. gets to Rubesh, definitely keeping the pace off this, so he's definitely trying to not give the pace onto the ball to these guys. This time he goes a bit wider, too wide, it's called. Two hard hitters being sent in together. Oh, digs this one out. Palanini in the air, gets plenty of this. How far does this go? It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba, 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 Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Lovely hit, hits it through the ball and it stays hit. And just like that, score moves on to 14. Remember the power plays, they were pretty good from both these teams, you have to say. And looking to do another. They got to 52, did Lemgo, chasing. 20 came off the first, so they started with a magical. Another 6 here means this will go magical as well. And that's what they're looking to do here. Baba is the one making the better start this time. This one, Baba, hitting the ball clean and hitting the ball well. Goes down the ground, fielder has a chance. Oh, it hits his hands hard, but he's not able to hold it. And Kamran is the fielder. Kamran Khan puts it down. So it's a let off. It could have been a wicket. In the end, it just ends up being a single. Koini, Koini, they say, don't worry, trying to support each other. But of course, that will hurt. You know the importance of that, because that's any one of these two batters that you drop can really punish it. So a big let off. And this is where we are, of course. Group A matches are completed. And it's the Blue Bond Stars that have been eliminated, the defending champions. So we started today, match number 21, with the 4 matches from Group B. They will continue next week and go all the way through to match number 40, and then 41 to 44 is quarterfinals. That will be next Friday. Then, of course, Saturday will be finals day. We will have the 2 semi-finals. The losers of the 2 semi-finals will play in the bronze final, and then the big one, match number 48, will be the final here in Krefeld. So plenty of action to come next week. And got a day of rest tomorrow, so everybody to just absorb what we've seen and maybe go back and watch some matches. And if I can make a recommendation, go back and watch match number 16. We're not going to see the Bond Blue Stars again, unfortunately, the defending champions. So why don't we go back and watch them in action and watch them pull off an incredible run chasing 144. Match 16, make a note of that. In the air, is this going to carry? It does. It's another one that goes down. And just like that, we've seen Romal. Oh, well, it's actually Rizwan. Yeah, Rizwan has been dropped twice. We saw him dropped when he was on 12, and now we see him dropped on 13. And that's not good. So he's got to get there. He's got to make it count. He doesn't. So Kamran Khan, and also now is that has Saras Rahman put the catches down. That could have made the difference. It's going to be very difficult for them to keep their heads up if nothing goes their way here, you know. This places out onto the inside. Says, come on, let's take the single. They do. Baruchzai is quite happy this time around just to play a little bit more cautiously. Mohammed Uis. Nicely played, got to be stopped. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Please don't go that again, please, please, please. Well, we're going to see it again because it's a horrendous mistake, unfortunately. He comes charging forward, then I think he gets himself in a bit of a pickle. And there's no point turning back, chasing those. You are not going to get there. Fielding in the Chinisigi. You've got to keep your eyes on the ball. Let himself down the fielder. That's 2 catches that have gone down and a glaring misfield. They're not starting this the way they need to. This one may get called wide, it does. The bowler a little bit disappointed, but the umpires are spot on there. So, Gelsenkirchen are under a bit of pressure. They need things to happen here. They need to get these wickets, and they need something to put their heads up. Oh, this isn't going to help them, is it? The ball looks like it's crashing into the stumps. It's a Chinese cut. Deflects it away, and they get a single. Nothing going their way at the moment. Mohamed Ruiz is very unlucky there. And has to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Barakzai gets an edge, and this flies away. Well, that bad luck continues as this one takes the edge, and it's another one that man has to plod after. Saeed Waka with his bad knee, and fetch from the other side of the fence, and he doesn't want to be running around too much. So even when they get things right, things still going against them. Poor fielding, some of the people saying on the chat. Yeah, it wasn't very good. Outside once more, lines himself up. This time he goes for the big shot. Fielder gets under it and takes a really good catch. Well done and well held to Suleiman Hugakhil. Takes the catch, and they get one of the big hitters, Roman Barakzai, before he starts going. He falls for 6 off 4 deliveries. Very good catch there from Suleiman. Taking it side on, they're never easy. So just like that, Mohamed Ruiz gets the breakthrough. Doesn't quite find the range this time, does he? And this is all about the plan, a different plan from Gelsenkirchen. I think just keeping the pace off, and it's worked in their favour. VfB Gelsenkirchen getting the breakthrough. They've got one of the big hitters out early, and I think that's what they'll be concentrating on. Right, that's one. Let's get the other, and then we can try and contain without them going too ballistic. That's what's got to be the plan here. And 2 overs down, the score 27, but wickets 1. They've got one of the big guns already. The man who has made a start and is going well is still there. And Barakzai, pardon me, only scoring the 1 boundary, the 1-4 in that 6 that he scored. Captain going to continue. Hit hard, nobody out there. This will go all the way, and the umpire will put him up in the air like he just don't care. That's another thunderous shot out there on the leg side. Just gets the full leverage and swing in that, makes contact, and over it goes. So, fielder at the moment, just having a look at this field set. They've got the long on and mid wicket back. Of course, can only have 2 men back until this over. Gets this one better. That's where he wants to be. Gets it outside the off. Rizwan has a quick look at the umpire saying, hey umps, is this okay? Well, I think it comes in, so I think it is okay. So I cannot turn this into a full toss. They will take the single. Fielder gets a hand onto it, takes the pace off the ball. Rubesh keeping it tight. Has a look around to where his field is as the new batter is taking guard now. So Mudasa Iqbal, pardon me. Wide ball signal. Aja will take the extra as well. Got to stay focused, got to stay upbeat. Got to try and support the bowler, got to support the captain. They've got to work hard, and no matter what happens, work hard all the way through the innings. Just don't let the heads drop. Try to keep encouraging each other. Hit firmly, and just when that man comes inside the circle, he's going to have to go back again to fetch this ball from the other side of the boundary. He just takes that one big stride, doesn't he? That's how he bats. Does Babar. One stride and bang. Down the ground it goes. 4 more runs, making it look easy. A bit of support coming there for VFB. Come on! A few people are saying to their team, come on, you can do this. Lucien Krefeld. Oh, this is not a good delivery, and it's been put away up in the air. I think this one will go all the way as well. Yes, it does. Manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba, arriba, porque eso es 6 más. It's too short. He rocks back, does the swivel, does the old MJ. Oh, as he sends this one over the boundary. He's racing away. In the air, catchable. Taken, good catch. And they get the 2 big ones. So Rizwan Baba has to go as well. He goes for 36. Of that, he's 14th delivery. And just like that, the game can change. What a good catch that is from the fielder out there. And that's Jabal Khel. And I think he'll play a big part in this game as well. With bat and with ball. A very confident catch. That ball's been struck pretty well. But Jabal Khel holds on to it. And just like that, with Rubesh, the captain, taking the wicket, just like that, things can just start to slow down again. One thing for sure is whatever man comes in here, whichever batter, they're going to play one way, and that is just swing. But we did see a lot of swinging and missing when we saw in the last match the likes of Barakzai and Rizwan Baba depart. So this is the time now when they can certainly make the change. That was also the last ball in the power play, and as we know, as we've seen so many times, it's an over in which we see so many wickets fall because batters are looking at the fact that it's the last in the power play. There's only 2 men out, so trying to capitalise on that, and more often than not, it also does bring about the fall of several wickets. 46 for 2. And, well bowled by the captain. Goes for 34, but he does pick up a very important wicket. And they are also going to stay with both the openers. So Mohamed Awais is going to bowl himself out here as well. We'll be hoping that he can add to his tally. 1 for 12 so far for him. And well, there we go. It's as simple as that. It's a gentle full toss. And the batter, I don't really know what Mudassar Iqbal is doing here. I think he obviously doesn't see this one. And that is a very strange dismissal. You can see Mudassar Iqbal, he just stands there. He goes for a golden duck. And of course that means that well, look at this. It's probably one of the laziest shots you'd see. You know what that is? I can tell you what that is. They've just had lunch. And that is when somebody says, you know what, I'll just have another plate, I'll have another bowl. And if you eat too much, eating too much and he thinks my belly's full, and you know what, it's time to have a snooze, not to play cricket, and he doesn't move. And a full bunger, it always ends up being shatters his stumps. And Mudassar Iqbal is bowled. And it is another wicket from Mohamed Awais. As we see this again, just, well, have a look at this. And then he stays there for an age, doesn't he? That was the other thing. He doesn't just say, oh, I made a blunder here. He stays, he waits, and he waits, and he waits, and then eventually he does depart. So the top 3 all gone. So we know that Rajendran, he's at the non-strikers end. And it's an opportunity for a man who bowled pretty well, Diljit Singh, to have a bat. Get back onto ball, and he's going to get 4 runs for it as well. So Diljit says, hang on a minute, I know how to deal with this. Goes out there, and plays quite a nice shot. Gets himself in good position, keeps the ball all the way along the ground, and is probably thinking, you know what, there's good reward here if I don't try and smash the ball too hard. So VFB, Gelsenkirchen, we know last time finished third. 4-4 record they had in the group stages. They lost in the quarterfinal 4 to Cologne CC, a team that we will see on Monday. In the air, chance, fielder comes in, steadies himself, takes a catch, is another one. So after playing a very nice shot, Daljit Singh then plays not a good one, skies the ball in the air, the fielder comes in, and is the captain who takes a catch. So another wicket goes, and those of you that were wishing that Gelsenkirchen came back strong here and gets a wicket and a few more wickets and maybe a victory are probably starting to just smile a little bit here now. Well, what do you think, folks? Is this going the way that you want? The captain's certainly playing a good part in this. He's bowled pretty well, takes a catch. He doesn't look too deterred, does he? The batter out there at the moment. That is, of course, Jindran. Well, he's at the non-striker's end. He's seeing things happen, which he's not happy with at the other end. And Mohammed Awais gets another. Daljit hits 4 of his first, and then he gets out. The new batter here now is Safi Rahman. Three for 16, Mohammed Awais, just like that. Still has 3 balls in the over. Swing and a miss. And the wicket keeper, just keeping the umpires interested. So up there, Srinivas, just knocking off the bows, and umpire Manod saying, really? Really? I need to come and sort those out. Short, gets an edge, and this is going to be 4 runs. Nothing that the wicketkeeper Srinivas could do about that. He's expecting the batter to be hitting this, pulling this on the leg side. It gets a top edge, it flies past him and goes to the boundary. So, suerte. Mucho suerte por el Libertador. 4 carreras. So, Rahman gets off the mark with the boundary off his second delivery. Mohammed Awais wants another wicket. And this one's called wide. He's trying to draw the batter out of his crease. His tantalising spin. Closer, hits this well. Man in the field who's done very well, took a very good catch indeed. Jabrakal makes the stop. And then take a single there at the end of the over. We are on 56 for 4, and remember, we haven't seen one this week. Maybe we could finish with something like this, maybe a golden ball. What's the number now? I think 57, something like that. We've had 57 matches now without a golden ball. We were quite lucky in Dresden, especially Group A treated us to 2 golden balls. And it's another match that you can go back and watch. Match number 8 was a good one. If you want to see the conclusion to that golden ball finish, it was quite incredible. Number 8 and number 11. And there we go, we're motoring along. 62 we are now, 62 matches without that golden ball. Could we finish with one here today? Wouldn't that be absolutely brilliant? I tell you what, Udvar, he'll be absolutely devastated if we did. Up in the air, the fielders come in, and it's another very, very good catch. Well, this guy, Jagdokal, has got a very, very safe pair of hands, and he's very confident as well as he comes in. He takes another, and Safi Rahman, now he's not going to do too much more damage out there. He'll go for 5 off his 4th delivery. Jabrakal is the one who takes the catch once more. Does all the hard work, doesn't he, in getting to it. Then he just puts the brakes on, gets himself nicely underneath it, softens the blow, if you like, softens the impact of the ball going into the hands, and takes a really good catch. taken 2 catches here so far. One was absolutely blasted at him at the boundary, and he had to take it. This one, he has to get into position and lets the ball drop neatly into his hand. So, just like that, they're 5 wickets down in this start of the 5th over. Krishnan, man that picks up the wicket. Floated up, and maybe he's going to get another. Oh, yeah! Shaba, Shaba! That is what we're talking about. That is absolutely spectacular. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Kidna sona, kidda swada yakani. What a catch. This is an absolute ripper. Well, he's probably getting a big round of applause from everybody that's been watching there. How about this? This is a catch and a half. It's a one-hand beauty. Shaba, Shaba, and look at the balance on the boundary. What a ripper that is. They don't come any better than that. Hi, well, that is what I call a jalebi catch. It definitely is. This is a jalebi catch. Why is it a jalebi catch? Well, I always say, eat your jalebis, and then afterwards, you know what, be cheeky. Don't wash those fingers, because if that ball comes your way, you're going to take it, and it's going to stick. Here we go. Jalebi style. Ah, ha, ha. Shaba, shaba. Kinna sona. I love it. Well, there's another man. That's we're going to have his face and his name scattered all around the social media. What a catch that is. It's an absolute blinder. And just like that is another wicket. So what are we seeing here? This is 2 in 2. It's also a hat-trick ball. 56 for 6. Hat-trick ball coming up. It's all happening in the middle. And it's looks like it's Ramesh Kumar who's going to face the hat-trick ball. Oh, it's a Gandhi hat-trick ball. But as he put it in his hands again, no, not this time. Well, this time it's just wide of that man, and the hands go up. This time it's 6 runs. No, it was a Gandhi ball. It probably would have been a wide. It was definitely going to be a wide. Oh, that's quite amazing. Well, it's sensational scenes that we've seen here today. And fantastic stuff. Absolutely fantastic. This one is another wide. This time down the leg side. They'll turn that into 2. So not the. He's taken 2 in 2, and then he's bowled 2. Not very good deliveries, let's just say that. Incredible stuff happening out there at the moment. And, the captain who took that sensational one-handed catch. It's quite unbelievable. And this one has gone through those 2 fielders once more. And he may have been the start, taking one, but he can't do anything about this. He's just throwing them out there. He's just throwing grenades, isn't he? Dropping grenades, and the thing is, all the impact is being done by the batter. It's blasting them. So he does pick up a couple of wickets, but he's also been tonked now for a few runs. The wicketkeeper just having a chat and say, hey man, go back to what you did before. What are you doing? What indeed. And I'll tell you what, the chat has gone crazy. How about that catch? Have you seen better? Have you seen better than that on the boundary? One-handed catch like that? Helix, are you going to say 2 hands again? Tell me. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. In the air, shouts to catch it. I don't think he's going to get there. But should get it to stop it for 2. And we'll make a stop. That's okay. He wasn't in contact with the ball when he touches that rope there. So good running, but maybe good running, but painful running as well at the same time. Now, it's all happening. It's Ratna Naika was the man that was caught one-handedly for that golden duck. And here's another one just like that. Well, he does get the 3rd wicket. Gets the 3rd wicket off the very last ball of his first over. So it's a real mixed over. Some of you are probably looking at this and saying, did he really just pick up 3 wickets in the over? Yeah, he did. And yes, he was on a hat-trick. It's quite amazing. And Krishnan has really got concentration right back where they want to be in this match. And they're just doing it 1 by 1. So the score, no issue with the score. 72 on the board. Question is, it's the wickets down. It's 7 wickets down now. 72 for 7 at the halfway point. Now you've got a good batter, a couple of good batters in there at the moment. And Ramesh Kumar is still there. It's all about now, okay, we know we can hit the ball pretty hard, but we've got to try and stay here a little bit as well. That's what it's all about. Can they stay there? And Gupta, who has joined Ramesh Kumar up there. Now, who's we got coming into bowl here now? This looks like it's going to be Kamran Khan, a big man. Short, that's nicely played actually. It's quite a nice shot, doesn't try to do too much with it. He's got the width on the ball and he just sort of hangs out the bat and says, well, I'm just going to guide this over here. Yeah, that's clever, that's good. Doesn't have to have a big wild swing at that. So 4 of the first delivery. So just like that, you can see, even though they're losing wickets, they are keeping the score ticking. Kamran Khan just has to get that ball a little bit closer to the lefty, so he's not able to play that shot. Beats him, and it's good running. Byes have been signalled. Kamran Khan. Just have a look at his field here at the moment. One thing that I was talking to Ujwal when we saw some of the fielding between these two teams before, I was a bit concerned about the time. I know sometimes like this here now is not to do, probably to do with the fielding team. So all of this, whatever time has been spent here, is not going to go down to them. The clock will be stopped, and then it will start again when the guys are ready. But I just don't see the speed at which I think these overs should be rolled at, and I think maybe on this occasion, because it's 7 wickets down, that probably is working in their favour. But the longer the match goes on, let's say if they do complete the full quota of their innings, anything can happen. I'll tell you what, while we're waiting for this, I want to have a look at this. We've seen 2 sensational catches today, and here we go, back to back. Have a look at them. Well, this one was the one that we just saw now. That was superb. That was the captain, Rubesh, taking a brilliant one. And we saw another jalebi catch as well. And here we go. Look, there's another one. It's just absolutely stunning stuff that we've seen here today. Amazing. And that's the sort of day. That's just a couple of highlights we've seen. And which one is the best? Come on, let's put a poll up. Which one of those 2 are the best? Which ones do you think? That one or the one before? It's very difficult, isn't it, to decide. It's been just sensational stuff. It really has. And was it Gupta's catch that we saw? Gupta was the man with the red shirt on, or was it that one there that we saw just from the captain there, Rubesh? Looks like we're getting ready to go. Not sure quite what that delay was, but we're ready, and Kamran Khan will continue. Short. Doesn't quite get the contact he wants. They will take the single. Ruwal Hussain in the chat there. Shiva Paul as well. Rahman, a lot of people getting involved. Archie as well. Hello Archie. Archie, what do you reckon? Red shirt man catch exciting? Okay, Archie's liking the red shirt. That was Gupta. What about that one we just saw there from Rubesh on the boundary one-handed? How was that one? Was that exciting? Stunning catching. Stunning. 78 for 7. Down the leg side will be a wide. Just trying to bowl a little bit quicker here now is Kamran Khan. think just needs to want to stick to just getting the ball up there. One thing I will say, I don't want to be too critical really, but I think from what we've seen in terms of the athleticism in the field from some of the Group A teams, I think these two are probably not quite as sharp, even though we've seen some good catching. And talking about catching, that's another one. Well, the batter, he doesn't want to go until the umpire tells him he's got to go. And Ramesh Kumar now will get the go ahead from the umpire, gets the finger and says, off you go, buddy. You've nicked that, you got to go. So Ramesh Kumar will go. And Khan picks up his first wicket. So just like that, these wickets, they just keep on falling. No mistake there from Srinivas behind the stumps. And yeah, this one just, there you go, cramped him for room. He's trying to hit away, gets a little touch. The umpire says, I did see it, you have to go. Fair enough. So, Ramesh Kumar thinking, well, the umpire's there to give a job, to do a job. Let's see if he gives me. Well, just like that, we have the captain, sends him down a bit lower down the order this time, as in Bharti. He probably decided, well, look, I'm going to give one or two of the other batters a go. And, he was the man that stayed out there towards the end last time. Batted pretty well, 18 of 9 deliveries. And he finds himself out there after that one was snipped behind by Ramesh Kumar. So well done to Khan, picks up a wicket. Bharti went for 10 of 4 deliveries. Still we'll be looking, I mean, well, I tell you what, they're looking to bat the 10 overs for sure. Look how much time there is there to bat. This is out, and he wants to say no, but there's always a run there. In comes the throw, it's a wild throw, and sharper, quicker batters will make 2 there, and that's the point I'm trying to make. I don't think these two teams have quite got the same all-round 100% fitness levels as the teams we've seen already. There are, of course, 1 or 2 that are pretty quick. There are 1 or 2 which are not, and that, I think, especially we're going to see that next week when they're playing back-to-back matches, and they're playing all the way through from Monday to Thursday. I think that could be, fitness could be an issue for 1 or 2 of these players. Khan, nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. It's going to be run out. The wicket keeper's not able to get to the stumps quick enough. And maybe I'm just going to underline one of the points I'm making there about in the field and being sharp. Keeper's got to be there. Where is he? Nowhere to be seen. They says he gets there now, you see, Srinivas, but he's got to be quicker to get there. Kamran Khan, he bowls a very good over, and just goes for just the 7 runs, has picked up that important wicket as well. 80 is the score, so 80 for 8. They've still got 24 deliveries here to bat, so even if they went at run a ball, even if they took a single of every one, they've got the 100 on the board. So they've got more runs than they had to chase last time. That's what they're looking to do. But you'd expect them to be able to get some sort of partnership going here maybe. But take into consideration though that it is 8 wickets down. Pace is out. Doesn't like to go straight away, does he, Bharti? Likes to play his shot, admire it for a bit, whereas Gupta at the other end is making him run, he's making him get going. Hustle, he says, hustle, come on, if I'm calling you, go, stop ball watching. So maybe he's taking leap out of what I'm saying. Look, you can do this by just taking singles to try and get to a decent score. Aswathi is the bowler here. Still more chat. I'm not sure what's going on here now with the wicketkeeper. I really do think that they're going to have to be very careful with time here. Just feeling, I mean, I know that the wickets down is helping them. And if he's wondering why I keep talking about that, once that 6th wicket goes down, you get an extra minute added onto your time. Because, you know, allowing for batters to come and go, etc., does take a bit of time. Then you get another wicket. So the 7th wicket, the 8th wicket. So they've managed to get 3 wickets. But look, this is just, yeah, this is hurting them. By now, 3 or 4 balls could have been bowled. I'll give you count also the extras, which doesn't help as well. 9 extras, 8 of those wide. So you take all of that into account. They've already just in wides bowled an extra over, 1.2 overs. They haven't exactly been rapid, so it'll be interesting to see if there are any time penalties. But of course, that will only come to play if they are able to bat at least up until the end of the 9th over, because that's if there are any when they get applied. Ashwathi. Big swing from the batter, swing and a miss. It's a head nowhere. Just wondering if Bhatti is going to have a chat with the batter. He is. He's doing it from a distance. He's just telling Gupta, like you would normally with his glove, come on, just get bat on the ball, bat on the ball. No swinging wild. Waza, hello to you. How are you? Oh, he's just launched into this. This is big. Balle. Chinnasona. Shakalagya. That is awesome. What a hit that is. Well, he's played and missed at a few. And then Gupta, where does he find this one from? He absolutely launches into this. What a shot. Wow, yeah, I agree with Arup Das. He says what a shot that is. Oh, that is massive. Okay, so just like that, he says, I can do it, you know. I've got the big shot. Will he get carried away? Will he try and do it again? He does. Edge goes over the keeper. I think he gets glove onto this. Can't stop it. Jumping up in the air is Serena Vas, and can't take the catch. 6 and 4. And well, he's hungry for more. There you go. Doesn't get the gloves together, does he? I mean, there'll be one or two keepers looking at that and saying, come on, that's not good enough. And yeah, alarm shake. Where is Vinny Sandhu? Well, I can tell you, Vinny Sandhu was on holiday. Then he was hoping to be selected by his local club in the Czech Republic to play some cricket. So he's all excited to play cricket. Then he got the news that he wasn't selected, that they were going to go with their normal wicketkeeper, so he wasn't selected. So he was a bit down and out by that as he played down the ground. And so he will be coming back, arriving here in Germany, in Düsseldorf, late tomorrow night, and he'll be with us on Monday. So everybody get ready to welcome Vinny back. And, speaking of Monday, this is what we have happening, and we're going to welcome back Manon CC. They're taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps, who made a perfect start today, winning both their matches. And well, this team here, Glenson-Kirchen, they're going to be in action against the Boosters. So those are the 4 matches that we've got lined up for you on Monday. Group B continues. So let them go. If they can finish here well, they're going to enjoy themselves, because they can have a couple of days of rest. Of course, rest day tomorrow. Rest day for all of us tomorrow. So maybe you're going to do a bit of sightseeing, maybe go into Düsseldorf, or maybe give us some tips. Look, people that know the area, give us some tips. Vinny Sandhu, just like that. Where is Vinny Sandhu? He turns up. Vinny, come and tell the story. You tell the story. I don't want to tell the story. What happened, buddy? How come you didn't get selected? How come the normal wicketkeeper, who you were telling me was so-so, how does he get picked before me? Come on, Vinny, share. Don't be shy. And of course, we are looking forward to having you back there as well. And wicket, catch, gone. And nicely done, going forward. So 93 for 8 becomes 93 for 9. Again, in danger of not batting out their full quota. What do you reckon? Do you think they're going to do it here or not? And let's say this again first before we go back to the chat. It's just it's a nothing delivery. And the fielder comes in, takes a good catch. Just like that, another one goes, and that was Mubashir Hussain, who takes the catch to get Bhatti. He's going to be a little bit disappointed with that, because really that's a ball that really he should have been putting away. But I think there's a question of not really any pace on it. And Bhatti just putting it straight into the hands of Mubashir Hussain, the fielder. Another one goes. It's another wicket to Krishnan. Krishnan now has taken 4 wickets, and you know what? There's definitely a fifer on here, isn't there? Are we going to see another 5-wicket haul? Well, Vinny, I hope you saw some of the great catching we've seen. If not, we might fire them up for you again. We'll have time. 5 wickets on the line. Ooh, so close. Batter gets something on this. They're in the 90s, but they're not going to bat out the 10, are they? They're not going to bat out the 10 overs. So one thing that I think that Gilson Christian had going against them time, they'll be able to probably avoid getting penalty runs and that. Well, he's run all round this. Not sure what's happened here. Well, he just took a really good catch, didn't he? Did Mubashir Hussain. And then this one, he's gone all the way around it and then having to chase after it. Doesn't want to get the dive in, doesn't want to get the slide in. Allows the ball to go to the boundary. So now they are eyeing up that 100 score. Yeah, Vinny, I agree. Big thanks to Ujwala, who's fantastic. And Vinny's saying it was raining anyway, so the match wasn't going to happen. So the non-selection is not going to hurt him so much. Well, these shots are going to hurt. That's a beautiful shot from Gupta. What a square cut this is. That brings 100 up. Uses his feet. He's not afraid to play his shots. And plays this delightfully. 4 more, and you can see that he's having a good chat with the number 11 is Gupta. He's saying, come on, stay here with me. And probably Ankit Tomar is saying, what do you mean stay here with you? I don't even know what I'm doing out here. I haven't held one of these in a long time. I don't normally get a chance. Tomar, big man, leaning on his bat in 44. Straight, blasted. This goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Gupta is hurting them late on. Smashes this out of the ground as well. Goes down on one knee and dispatches it. What a shot. And just like that, that's the end of the 8th over. 108 on the board. They are 9 wickets down. I'll be interested to see if they last these 6 deliveries. I'll be interested to see what the time situation is. I'm pretty sure they're running behind time. We'll have to wait and see. Well, this won't go against them because this is the batter using up time. The umpire's having a little chat, probably with the batter, and saying, hey, you know, you need to have this authorised with us as well. So yeah, Vinny Sandhu is on the chat. Hello, Vinny. Really looking forward to having you up and listening to some of your stories, and maybe listening to you to explain how you don't get picked to play for the local club out there. And well, hello, Ujwal. Kariraju, you're on there. Well, you're obviously on your way. Are you on the train and you're talking to us? Ujwal, you've done a fantastic job, and I'll just back up exactly what Vinny said there. Brilliant from you. It was absolutely brilliant to have you here. And well, 2 guys, 2 friends, reacquainting with each other and talking about the cricket. It's fantastic. I look forward to working with you again soon. But Vinny, he's not saying too much about his story. So we're going to miss. Thank you to Alam Sheikh. He's saying that commentary is very good. You're enjoying it very much, and you're liking my Hindi as well. Thank you. Thank you to everyone. And we all, of course, are just one big happy family out there. Short. And, doesn't quite get hold of this. Ball थोड़ी shorty सीगी, but boundary shot नहीं मार लगा. एक single था ले लिया. Single ठीक है. Single ने नाल मतलब बोला कि गुप्ता नू strike मिल गई है. मेरे ख्याल गुप्ता एक दो छक्के तो मारूंगा. Let's see if he goes up. I mean, Cameron's bowled pretty well himself. I mean, let's just give a shout out also to Krishnan, who took 4 for 32. I mean, he went for some, but he did pick up 4 wickets. Vinny saying he'll give us stories on Monday. Well, Vinny, we were going to have to go to the stream pretty early on Monday because there's a lot of stories they've got to tell. Oh, this one gets a bit of the bottom of the bat to it. They run. They decide to take it on. So Tomar is trusted with having the strike again. And you guys have been absolutely marvellous this week, can I just say. I mean, we have got the best global cricket audience that you can ever ask for. You guys are sensational, you're fantastic, you're amazing, and you keep us going, you really do. Thomas at the moment is keeping his side going. What a good debut this has been from Limgo. They just haven't showed any fear. They've been out there. They've been under the cosh a little bit in this one when they lost those wickets, but they keep on going. They keep on doing what myself and Vinny often say that you've got to do. No matter what the situation, no matter how many wickets you're down, just be positive. And Gupta has shown that, hasn't he? Here he is on strike again. Goes after this, gets plenty of it. And this is going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Fielder ने काफी कोशिश की थी पर चौका लग गया. And just like that, this score just keeps on going. Moves up to 115 now. The highest score that we've had so far in this group. Be interesting to see what the umpires decide after this ball. If it's not a wicket, well, it won't be a wicket. He'll take one. He'll be happy with that because I think that keeps him on strike. He puts the big stop sign up for Thomas. So this is the interesting bit for me. So now if there is going to be any penalty runs because of time, they would normally be added here. So let's see what the 2 umpires decide along with the 3rd umpire. I suspect they're going a bit slow, but yeah, they have got 9 wickets. So they would have got some time given back to them. And let's have a look. Umpires, all eyes are on the umpires. This is umpire Nikhil, who's going over to the bowler's side. He's on his walkie-talkie. Let's see. Walkie-talkie goes in pocket and nothing. So taking those wickets has helped them. So 116 on the board, 9 wickets down. Can they get to the magical 120? Now with the ball is Awasthi. He waits, and in he comes. Gupta hits this firmly. Will he try and go for 2? Probably not, unless there's a fumble. He won't, so we will trust Thomas to continue. Hats off to Thomas as well. Number 11 comes in, and he does the right thing, doesn't he? Hasn't really swung blindly at anything. He's had to support Gupta, and he's done it really well. Goes for the big swing. Gets the dot. Wicket keeper Srinivas just passes his back to the bowler. I wonder if he's been given the okay now, maybe, by Gupta to go for the big shots. Swathi once more. Firmly struck. Should be stopped. Has been stopped. The fielding in the deep, actually, from this man particularly, has been incredible. Taken 2 catches in the innings has Mirwali Jabarkal. Shot hard, and that will go to the boundary, and just like that, the 120 comes on the board. Gupta just keeps going. Well, Gupta, he's getting a few fans, isn't he, on the chat. Lovely shot. He's played that one a few times. He likes to play the cut shot, and gets this one again through the covers. What a good innings this has been from him. He came in at number 9, you know. So the number 9 batter is stroking the ball around. 38 of 16, 122 now on the board. Comes down, goes for it, and is he going to find the gap? He does. It's 4 more. Beautiful batting from Gupta. Takes him into his 40s. Cuatro carreras más, and there he goes. A lovely little shuffle down the track. Uses his feet, gets to the pit, crashes it away. And Akshay Gupta, what an innings this has been. He's been quite extraordinary. I'm trying to think the last time I've seen a number 9 batter come in like this and make this change. Just remember, keep an eye on when the 8, I think they were 8 down. The score was around 80. Short, and he's going to get out here. Yes, he does. Gets out of the last ball of the innings, but hasn't he played a marvellous part here? 126 is what will go on the board. 126 all out. He's trying to find the boundary there. That would have taken them to the 130. So Ashwathi does get the wicket in the end. But what a marvellous, marvellous comeback this has been. I'm just going to try and see if I can find for you what that partnership was of that last wicket as well. And not just the last wicket, from when he went in there. He's been absolutely brilliant. And he's going to get all the applause. And Gupta coming in at number 9 has quite easily been the highest scorer there. We know that the big hitters from the last wicket, you know, went at 93. And before that, the 7th wicket fell at 79. The 8th wicket went at 79 and the 9th wicket at 93. So you can see what partnerships are all about, even if they come later on in the innings. Well, this was an opportunity that went down, which I thought could hurt them, but it wasn't to be. That was another one. There were 2 drop catches. The original one was dropped on 12 and 13, and I thought, okay, well, when you're dropping a man of that talent, he's going to go on and hurt you. But they weren't able to. They did get the 2 big guns pretty early, and that was the back side that you wanted. Rizwan Babar, he made 36. So here he is. I mean, just the way he just plants that foot, just gets that foot planted, and he hits straight down, straight through the ball, and he gets the right aerial and power into it. But this time round wasn't to be. That was one of those catches that was taken by that man Jabrakal out there. Well, that was quite an unbelievable dismissal. Mudassar Iqbal, I'm not quite sure what he was looking at. And then, well, we saw batters come out, have a go, and get out. There's a catch taken there, nicely done. And we saw something special as well. We saw an incredible catch taken in the deep. This was launched. That's our man taking his 2nd catch. There's a Jabrakal. Well, how about this one? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something else? Isn't that one of the best catches that you've seen? And that's the captain, Rubesh, taking an absolute beauty. But then, well, you did have this partnership. That's what it was all about. They needed something to happen. They needed somebody to take control, and it was Gupta. Brilliantly done by him. And like I say, at one point, there was 79 for 8. Then there were 93 for 9. And you saw where they finish up from 93 for 9. Really quite outstanding work. Partnerships are everything, as we always say. Doesn't matter when they come in. And that last wicket partnership worth 33 runs between Gupta and Toma, who played his part magnificently. Krishan, well, he bowled a bit of all sorts, didn't he? Sometimes say that we get bowlers that when they're bowling, it's a bit like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next, and he was very much like that. But he did pick up 4 wickets, even though he went for 32. This was the end of the innings. It was the very last ball, and at one point it didn't look like they were going to bat the 10 overs. So a good fight back, you have to say, from Lemgo, and you'd have to say maybe with the runs on the board they will now favour themselves. I was thinking that this one could be one that the 2 teams would split this series between them evenly, 1 apiece. But well, if Girls and Christian are to do this, they're going to have to bat out of their skins. Well, there's that scorecard. You probably haven't seen anything like that in a while. Rizwan Baba, 36, batted superbly, and then we saw a few ducks in there as well. We saw that very strange one from Mudassar Iqbal. We also saw that Raf Naika, he thought he played a shot that was going for 6, and Rubesh taking a one-handed ripper of a catch. But then there was that innings from Akshay Gupta. What an innings it was indeed. 42 he scored of just 18 deliveries. Got that support as well there from Toma, and went on to put the score of 126 on the board. The bowling figures, well, once I said it was expensive, wasn't he? Was Krishnan, but he does pick up 4 wickets, almost had a 5, but there was also 3 wickets there for Mohammad Awais, who bowled beautifully well. I think 3 for 22, and there was also Ashwathi who came on there towards the end. He was pretty tidy, but a couple of big overs there, and there's extras, 9 extras, 8 of those in wides. means that 126 go on the board. So the last match of the week, it's the start today was of Group B. So it's the first matches that we've seen of Group B, where we've seen 4 of the teams. We're going to see Grand CC on Monday when we get a chance to have seen all 5 teams. But the way it started at the moment, well, the team in this one making their debut, Lemgo, well, they are in the running to do the double. They won the first one against the Gelson Christian side pretty easily, chasing 96, and they did it with balls to go, and now they put a good score on the board, 126, and they were out at the very last ball. But what they do is they back themselves, they play positive cricket, they go out there and they play this shot regardless of how many wickets go down, because they always know that somebody like Gupta can come out and save, and what a marvellous knot that was coming in at number 9, 42 of 18. So very evenly poised, but are we going to see Gelson Christian come out here and knock these runs off? If they do, well, we're going to have a splendid end to a week of cricket. I'm Rika Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Network here in Krefeld. Will join me in just under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the week, match number 24. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this Bayer Uerdingen cricket ground as we get ready, get set for the final innings of the week. It is match number 24 and we've seen the team making their debut. Let them go. Well, they went go, 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 boom, boom, boom as they got 126 on the board. The last wicket falling off the very last ball of their innings. So it's going to take some getting. And we do know that Krefeld, they do have some good batters. We saw them make some starts in the last match, but what they weren't able to do is capitalise. They weren't able to make those scores of the 20s and the teens end up being bigger scores. That's what they have to do. It's as simple as that. Go big, and slight change being made as well. I'm quite liking this. I think if Professor Ujwal was here, he'd be saying, yeah, he likes this change. They're going with Said Waka at the top. So he's somebody that can hit the ball pretty well. And the one thing he will struggle with is things like that, because he does have a bit of a knee injury. And we know that from that he's already said that he's not going to be able to run very quickly. There we go on strike now. It's somebody who's very, very good in the field, Suleiman. Kill. Places away, down the third side, just turns it away, and here comes a very wild throw from a man who's wearing a very traditional cricket cap. And gets the throw in. It's a wild one. I think that's El Capitan. Yeah, oh, look at that. How many bodies does it take to stop the captain's throat? Well, that's probably, probably know all about it. They're all lining up for it. Shot, and this is class. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Así me gusta. No gusta tiki-taki. Gusta bang, bang, and that was right out of the middle. And a good bit of work there by one or two of the spectators, maybe a few players amongst the mist as well. So, Ramesh Kumar gets smacked down the leg side for a big 6 and then gets his line right and gets it back outside the off. A bit more energy, a bit more livelier in the field. I must admit, I see Ramesh Kumar bowling, and I saw him bowl in the first match. He does look like he's in a bit of pain, doesn't he? When he doesn't hobbling around, hit in the air, doesn't quite find the middle. The fielder has to adjust to allow for the spin. He gets the throw in, and hello, Kitty. Kitty is saying, "What's up?" to Wazza. A lot of you coming together for this last match. Nice to see that. Thank you everybody for all of your kind words and support throughout this week, to all the moderators particularly, as this one's hit up in the air. It's an opportunity and it's been taken. There's the first wicket. Safi Rahman, who, remember, took a sensational catch himself in the first match between these two. He gets a breakthrough, and it's Suleiman who departs. He finds the safe hands of Rahman, and he'll depart. Just one from the 2 balls that he faced. So just like that, Ramesh Kumar gets the breakthrough. Yeah, simple catch. So yeah, thank you to everybody on the chat. It's been absolutely great. I know that Ujwal, as he's making his way, we want to thank you all as well for all of your contributions throughout the week. And it's been absolutely brilliant. So thank you guys. You've been absolutely great. And thank you to, well, not just Vinny Fangirl, we have a Rico Fangirl as well. That's nice. Matches without a goal on the ball, 62. Just going to leave that out there as well. And also thanks very much to Tingu. Tingu has been supporting us every morning, sharing a lot of stories as well. A lot of new people have been on the chat, loving it. Your support, remember, keeps us going, keeps us strong. And that's why we are stronger together, all of us together. Firmly struck. There's nobody out there. This is just before runs. Just a little bit too short. And that's an easy hit, an easy start. Just helped along its way. 9 came off the first over, 9 for 1. That's what's allowed Said Waka to go back and strike. Naika. First ball gets pounded to the boundary. What's the reply going to be? Up in the air. Is this going to carry? No, it agonisingly drops short. And the batters make amends off the fielders. Not really wanting to attack. There's 2 fielders looking at each other there. Diljit. And also, I think that was the original bar, but they're just staring at each other. Nobody really wanted to go for it. And then in the end, both of them apologising to each other. Krefeld is the new batter that has come in. He's been absolutely splendid in the field, Krefeld. Swing and a miss, called a wide. Got the slip in place again. And just have a look at this one. Really look, the slip is in place, but look where the wicket keeper is coming. So you just get the feeling that, man, he's probably not in the right place. He probably needs to go. I mean, if he's standing at first, I don't know, he's sort of standing for me in between first and second. Maybe he needs to go a bit wider because the wicketkeeper seems to be covering. Well, they're bowling runs at the moment, and Srinivas, well, he's not messing around. And he picks up another one, gets into early position and just helps us along. You don't want to be bowling here to these guys because the likes of Srinivas and well, also when you see him, Waka that come out there, side Waka, they're going to be hitting this easily. No problems at all. Can he get it right? Naika. Hit high in the air. Fielder is coming back, keeping an eye on it and can't do anything about it. And there's one man who will try everything to try and get his hands into that. That's Safi Rahman. But once again, good shot to play inside the power play. That's what they've got to do. Be positive inside this power play. Only 2 men allowed out, so make the most of it. And whereas maybe outside the power play, there probably would have been a man out there that long on. It's quite strange because he's been sent back out there now, but he's sort of standing in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. And I don't really like that. He's like nowhere. He's got to be on it or he's got to be up. And it looks like the batter is just asking the umpire about his bat. He says, hey, umps, my bat's a bit damaged. Can I do something about it? Yeah. Well, a few people checking it, saying, yeah, I think that's broken. What do you reckon? He said, yeah, I think it's broken as well. Hey, it's shaking. When I shake it, it makes a noise. So there we go. He gets another one. Well, it went pretty well, didn't it? In the middle, it might have made a noise, but it went pretty well. And maybe the noise is making is a tingle. Was it a tingle? And somebody says tingle? Maybe. Wouldn't that be great if we finish with a tingle? Broken back. And another one he's got now. You know what normally happens when you change your bat, don't you? You know what happens. I'll say no more. Srinivas is on 23, not out. Just 8 deliveries he's faced, and now he's got a new bat. Hits it to the fielder, who is, well, he gets a bit of something on it, but is he going to stop it going to the boundary? He does. He does well. Toma, the man who stayed there towards the end and helped to put that great partnership together with the number 9 batter, Gupta. Going to try it around the wicket. I'm not sure if this is going to work because it's right in the arc, and that's exactly where it is. This is another one that gets put away. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Yeah, you're not bowling there to somebody who's smashing everything in that part of the ground. You're just feeding him. And that over ends up going magical. That's just what they needed. 23 come off that one. The score has raced along to 34. In fact, 25 come of it. 34 for one. Not a good over at all. Just bowling runs. But what they are able to do now is have a look around and say, okay, come on, this is what we've got to do. As Fletch is there, he's trying to find the ball. This is the way the table looks at the moment. Let them go. If they can try and get these early wickets, they've got a good opportunity to join the likes of Dusseldorf right up there at the top. Dusseldorf Black Caps. Otherwise, they might find that they're sharing the spoils here with Gelsenkirchen. 2 overs gone. It's a very, very good start. Like for like, 27 to 34. Both had lost a wicket at this point. The bowler waits to come in. It's going to go with Mudassa. Mudassa Iqbal. Well, he wasn't able to perform with the ball, with the bat, was he? Let's see if he can do it with the ball. Play that. Good throw, and he's in trouble. Oh, gets the throw in, and Srinivas does get there. The wicket keeper batter. But I think a direct hit, he would have been in trouble. Here's the throw. Oh, would have been really, really close. Certainly one that we would have been looking at over and over again. Iqbal. Oh, but this is an absolute horrible delivery. What has happened here? That is quite nasty. How has this come out? I mean, this just slipped out of the hand. There's nothing going to stop that. Well, not even Superman. I'm not saying that a wicketkeeper Rajendra looks anything like Superman. He hasn't got a cape for a start, but he's flying through the air trying to stop that. No way is that happening. That was a Gandhi ball. So, no ball. And the wicketkeeper, that's going to go against him as 4 byes. Full toss. They're feeding him. They're just feeding him. Just keep putting it on his legs. And he just keeps putting it away. Here we go again. Boom. Shukka Lagya. Thank you very much. And kids, I know you're having a good time out there, but keep an eye on this ball as well. Because Srinivas, look at that. He's just saying he can't be bowling that there to me. He bowls that to me. I'm going to put it away over there. Well, that bat, he's happy with it. It's working pretty well. Iqbal gets the ball back. Has a look around. He points to a man at long on saying, you're there. He's saying, yeah, I'm here, and I'm only going to be useful here if you pick the ball up. Let's see. He bowls in his legs again. 4 more runs. This is, well, what can you say? It's just poor, isn't it? It's very poor. Very poor bowling. Look where the battery is there. So I'd like to see the wicketkeeper come into play as well. I mean, there's no point standing back there when you've got a batter that is batting almost. Well, he's got to be careful where he's batting. I mean, is he in danger of standing in the protected area? We know that the bowlers can get done for that, so can the batters. But he's way out there, and the wicketkeeper, I think, has to get into play here. Well, we've just seen one very expensive over that went magical, went for 25 right in the liner. Now this one is going to be a nasty one as well, and just bowling in the wrong place. It's bowling runs at the moment is what we say. It's bowling runs. Better. And they're taking him on. And that's going to be out. So the frustration of bowling badly maybe. Mudassa, he takes it. I mean, look, you have a choice here which end you go from. Mudassa went for the keeper's end. He gets the run out. So Jabrakel goes. But Jabrakel, look, he's only made 1 of 1. So he hardly has got going. You've got Srinivas at the other end, 41 of, well, that 41 was that 42? Probably, no, that wouldn't have been counted as a run. So the balls would have gone up. So 41. I mean, for me, you're turning around and you're having to go at his end. That's what you're doing here. You're trying to get the man who's scoring all the runs. Jabrakel there, he thinks, I'm not going to make it. They're still quite happy. They've got a wicket. It's a second, and it's a run out. I think they're just trying to see out this over, aren't they? See out this over. 50 is on the board already. So once again, we've seen a power play that has brought 50. Lemgo did that in the last one. They went to 52 for one. This is now 50 on the board. 2 wickets down, courtesy of that run out. Imberkill would not have been happy to be run out that way. But I suppose the big man is saying, hey, I'm in charge here. I'm the one who's scoring all the runs. If I say go, you go. And I think he just wanted to have a breather at the other end for a couple of deliveries, trying to get Jabbar Khan on strike. Mudasa, he's moving the field around a lot. Most of it he's doing on the leg side, but of course, you know what I say to that, he shouldn't be bowling that line at all. He should be trying to get this ball outside the off stump. That's where he should be bowling, that off stump corridor. We haven't seen enough of that. It's just been too much on the leg side. Waka, you know what he's going to do. Goes for it. First ball, and it's going to go flying over the air, and it's going to be 4 runs. And big swing. Boom, off the edge. Just have a look where the fielder is here. Yeah, he's inside the ring, and he has to be inside because you've got the man long on back and also the fielder on the leg side. So 4 more runs. This is the partnership they need to try and break now. I know that Waka has only just got out there, side Waka, but you know just how dangerous he can be. We saw that in the first match between these guys. Scored 24 of 10. Srinivas made 22 of 16. But I said at the time, what they do need to do is go further. They need to make it count. And that is what they're trying to do this time round. Certainly Srinivas has made the most of some, well, mediocre bowling to say the least, as that power play now comes to an end. So 54 on the board after 3 overs. The rate is around 10 now required. And, you know I like to give my international day. So today is World Honeybee Day, the day that reminds us about the beauty and value of bees. There are around 20,000 different species of bees around the world. Bee Day is dedicated to raising awareness about the bees and the numerous advantages that they give us. It also reminds us of the worldwide extinction of bees as well. So I know there's many things in a lot of countries, so maybe somewhere around you, there's things that are happening to help bees grow and their numbers go up again. So why don't you do your bit and help to save the bees. And if you're like me and you like your honey, you know it's got to be done. And bees, of course, a lot of things that a lot of good that they do, including pollination as well. So World Bee Day today. Do your bit for bees. And where the phrase comes from, being busy bees as well. Well, we've certainly been busy bees, haven't we? What a week we've had. Diljit Singh comes into the action, hit down the ground, just a couple of bounces. I like the line that Diljit bowled. I hope he doesn't let me down. I hope he keeps the ball outside the off stump. Diljit came out and played a lovely shot with the bat as well for 4. Beautiful shot it was. And then got himself out when he had the sudden rush of blood. It's hit down the ground. And it would just be a single. Thank you, Archie. Saying about the bees. Well, Ghulam is saying Rico is looking tired. Am I? Am I looking tired? Well, maybe I'm a little tired, but look, the rest day coming tomorrow. I'll make the most of that. That is for sure. And I'll be back. Well, nice and busy like a bee. How do you like that, Archie? Busy like a bee. Diljit. Nice start from him so far. Good delivery, pitched up. You see the difference it makes. Just getting the ball in the right area. So this is like a Yorker length delivery in the off stump, not giving the batters anything on the legs, just keeping them bogged down outside the off. And it's a completely different story. The boundaries are not coming. And you keep it there for a while, they'll get frustrated. And that's what you're trying to do. That's what Diljit is trying to do. See if you can keep it there. He does, and he knocks him over. That's what we're talking about. Duck of the Bhatte, Diljit Singh. says, yeah, okay, you can talk about the honey. And I put my honey in the ding when I eat my parantas, and I come out there and I knock the stumps over. Well done to Daljit. Dande Chakdite gets the wicket. And that's one of the two that they needed. So Saeed Waqar, he's not able to put the similar sort of display in, the powerful display that he did first time round. And this is all about getting the ball in the right areas. And Daljit, yeah, he does the Jagade celebration. As a big man has to depart, so off he goes. He leaves Srinivas out there on 43. Looking for a partner to help him see them home to victory. Well done to Daljit. So Daljit doesn't let me down. Yeah, liking it, Wazza. Liking it. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Pretty high, pretty full, straight to the fielder, no run. So you have a look at that lovely ground there. Just one more time, say hello to all of you, our lovely listeners around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Once again, thank you for all your input here today. And I know that Ujwal, you're on a train probably now somewhere. I know you're tuning in, and nice to see you on the chat as well. Thank you very much for your work. And just to remind everybody that tomorrow we will have a rest day, but there's 4 matches coming up, starting bright and early on Monday again at 8:30. And Vinny Standu, Mr. Maximo, he will be back. I know that a lot of his fans, including Vinny Fangirl, are looking forward to seeing him back in our commentary ice cube. So look, we'll see you on bright and early on Monday if you need to go away pretty quickly. But don't forget, don't go away too soon, because we always do have a selection of highlights for you to watch as well. As we go back to the live action here on what's turned out to be a beautiful afternoon. It really has. New batter that's come out there is Mubashir Hussain. And he'll be hoping that he's able to get the kind of partnership together now with Srinivas that can take them to victory. It's very important that he stays there though, isn't it, Srinivas? That's the thing. Oh, goes right across this. You can see what he's eyeing up. You see where he wants to hit it. And this is so close to taking his off stump. Still, my call is still, what is the keeper doing standing back? Got to come up. So, Rajendra, you've got to come up. You've got to get this man back in his crease. You can see that they've gone for the wicket taker again, Ramesh Kumar, to try and get this wicket. Goes wide, and this is played beautifully. Well, just too much width this time, as that one is played beautifully. It hits the tripod of the camera there. And this is the camera that it makes contact with. A little bit too wide. You can see what he's trying to do, just keeping that ball out of his hitting zone. Bang on the legs at the camera. Probably had a bit of a wobble as that one came through. And keeps on going. Eyeing up the 50 here now, Srinivas. Just Kumar. Well, Dennis is on his way to sort out the camera, to make the adjustments. Maybe we can catch Dennis on camera when he is making those adjustments. So the camera, the legs, the tripod of the camera gets hit. So there goes Dennis to say, okay, I'm on it, I'll sort it out. We've got to have that right in case we need any line calls. And this was, well, the second time today we've seen the batter hitting his batting partner with a shot. This one, fortunately, didn't have too much venom in it. Hits it straight down. Look, just tries to get out of the way of it. Well, that's another reason you wear pads, not just to protect you from the bowler, but also from your batter. It does look like giving him a bit of discomfort, doesn't it, Kumar? Well bowled, good delivery, full. gets this one through. That was the one I think he was trying to bowl to Srinivas when he just went a little bit too wide and allowed Vas to play it out on the offside. Well bowled, and he wants to take him on. Not quite sure about this run, and Srinivas, I suppose he's thinking any run is important, but maybe he's not too good at counting, because that was the 5th ball of the over. So he's going to have to go right back to the other end again, and it's going to be Hassan who'll go back on strike. When Hassan does get off the mark, or maybe it was all about Srinivas saying, hey, I can get you off the mark, come on, we'll do it. But he gets him off the mark, he's going to have to walk back to the other end again. Score now is 63. 3 wickets down. If you have a look at that scorecard, so it's just one man that's keeping him in it at the moment, Srinivas. That rate had brought it down because of the hitting when Vas was getting a lot of the strike. Went down to around 10. It's now back up to just under 13. So you can see why it's so important that Srinivas does stay on strike. There's a tall man. He's marking up his run up to come and bowl. It will be, again, Mubashir Hussain that will be on strike. The wickets that have fallen so far, I'll give you those. So it was Suleiman. He went for just 1 of 2 deliveries. It was Ramesh Kumar that got him. Safi Rahman taking the catch. Then there was that run out of Jabrakel, which was all down to Srinivas running him out, you have to say. And then Sayawaka, he went for 5, bowled beautifully by Diljit Singh. They're holding back Diljit. I think they're going to do what they did in the last match, get Diljit to probably come back and bowl the last over. That's exactly what he did. He bowled the 4th and bowled the last. So Toma is coming in to have a bowled here now. Big swing and miss from Hussain. You can hear a bit of jaldi karo. So I suspect, just like their opponents, I think maybe that Lemgo are probably getting a few words said to them about the timings, and they've got to pick things up slightly. Tomai once more. Edge and taken to get the wicket. It was well held, and it is the man who's having all the pain, Rajesh Kumar. He takes the catch, and he'll take the high fives of his teammates. Really is struggling. He was struggling before he started the day, so he's come into the day with the struggles. He'll have 2 days rest, though. Remember, we won't see the debutants, Lemgo, on Monday, so he will have a couple of days to try and sort out whatever that niggle is. But at the moment, they're happy to have him in the side, because not only has he bowled well, bowled both these 2 overs and only concedes 14 runs, picked up a wicket, but he's now taken the catch to remove Mubashir Hussain. And Toma gets a wicket first up, so well done to him. That's the second ball that he's bowled. The first ball was a good one as well. So Mubashir, his contribution is only one run in 5 deliveries. So once again, that to me, it's all to do with that run. I mean, why did you take that single off the very last ball? Made no sense at all. Oh, that's not good. That's going to help, isn't it? That goes all the way. That's going to be 5 just like that. Nothing the keeper could do here. This hardly gets off the ground. Rajendra, he's expecting the ball to be bouncing into his gloves, and next thing he knows, as he's been blinded by the batter, it rolls all the way. New batter out there is Kamran Khan. The thing is, though, you've got a new batter coming in. You've just taken a wicket. Surely you go at the stumps and he gets it completely wrong. Better. That's where he wants to be. Doesn't really get any bounce, and gets the opportunity, though, to take the bye, and Srinivas now gets to the strike end. The thing here is now, this is where the pressure will be on Toma. He knows that this is the wicket they need. Get this wicket, and they'll make it 2 out of 2. Don't get him, and if he gets going again, especially if you feed him, then he will start smashing the ball to the boundary once more. He's been off the ball for the last few deliveries, 2 short of what would be a very good half century. Just places out neatly for a single. So you can see the difference. I've said this before. I focused on it before. You bowl outside the off stump to him, then he's not able to play those big shots on the leg side. Bowl at him, bowl at his pads, bowl short, and he will smash it. He moves on to 49, but that rate is starting to creep up. Kamran Khan now on strike. Got him! Plays it on. There's another one, and he goes. It's a 2-ball duck for Kamran Khan, and it's a big hug for the bowler who gets the breakthrough. I mean, they are picking away at the wickets at the other end. I think the important thing is though Srinivas is there, he's the man who's getting frustrated. He's sort of been in that score 40-odd for a while. A little bit of work being done to one of the guys over there. A bit of cramp or something happening there. Well, this is a good delivery, isn't it? That's where you want to be. That's the line. Nothing down the leg side, not short, right up there. And then all of a sudden they thought, okay, well, we've got a bit of time. Who wants a massage? I do, please. And that's what's happening. So there's a duck. Cameron not able to really get going here. So another one bites the dust. 2-ball duck for him. Beautifully bowled though by the big man. So Tomar starting to prove his worth. It's always good to have the left armour. We were talking about this before. Rob was asking me the question when we saw left armour bowling around the wicket, and I said, no, I think if you're a left armour, you use the angle that most right-hand batters don't like. You use that to your advantage, and that's exactly what he's done there. So gets another wicket, well bowled. Tomar. Beautifully bowled, beautifully bowled. And you know what I like about him as well? I mean, it's a very good delivery, but look at his run. Look where he runs off. He doesn't run in front of the umpire. Look, that's perfect. That's what you want to be doing. So well bowled, and a very, very good over. 70 on the board now. 6 overs completed. There are 5 wickets down. Tomar picked up 2 of them in that one. 2 for 6 so far from him. And that rate now is getting to about 14.5. So you can see that the pressure is starting to build on Srinivas. He's been joined out there now by Rohit Satapathy. .57 runs in 24 balls. But I will say this, they got 54 in 18. That was what they did in the power play. And most of them came out of this man's bat. So if he can get going again, who knows? This is just played up in the air delicately, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nice little shot. Quite a few have gone here. I know in the power play they had the 3rd man up, and a lot of balls went over his head, and that's well batted actually. Srinivas will also get his 50 there. Just acknowledges that from his teammates. So, बहुत बताइयाँ batter Srinivas ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. 53, not out of 23, but he knows it doesn't mean much if you can't get the win. Well, that's where you don't bowl to it, and he gets away with it. It's not the right ball to bowl. Gets this completely wrong, does the captain Bharti, and gets very lucky. And what he's able to do is get the new batter on strike. And I wonder if they make any change to the field. Doesn't look like they're quite happy to let him to go for a single if he wants to. And he just strokes this straight drive down the ground. Safi Rahman will do the fielding. Yeah, so do your bit for the bees. World Honey Bee Day today. In the air, and this one is going to clear Safi, is it? Yeah, I mean, he does really well, gets the jump in, tries to bring it back into the field of play, but he's not able to. So, just like that, he just keeps on going. Hits this pretty hard for Srinivas. So that will be 6 more. He goes under 60. So he's certainly not giving up. And Bharti has put himself on to bowl. And, well, Bharti doing the bowling. Srinivas, he's having a party. This one, will he get anywhere near it? The fielder, no, he can't. And that party from the bowling of Bharti continues for Srinivas. And just for a while, they've managed to contain him and not bowl these sort of deliveries to him. But as soon as they go back to it, as you see there, well, they can throw the cap at it, they can throw everything at it, not going to stop it. It's 4 more. Chance. Taken. And that could be the match. It's a soft dismissal in the end for Srinivas. But what Bharti does do, he puts an end to this party. And he gets the ball in the right areas. The catch is taken. And that should seal the victory for them. They should now, from here, with Srinivas gone, be able to contain this. There's still around about 13 required per over. And that's the big wicket that they needed. Once again, the ball outside the off. That's where it has to be. Make him hit the big shots elsewhere. A nice catch taken, and it's taken there by, I think it's, was it Rizwan who took the catch? Rizwan was giving the celebrations. But tried hard, didn't it? Srinivas, 64 of 26 deliveries. And it was the captain, Bharti, that finally did get him. He did go, he has gone for 16 in the over, but picks up the important wicket. Do you give 16 runs away to get that man out at this this stage of the game? Yeah, you do. As we see it again, here comes the fielder, takes the catch, and he's pretty happy about it as well. And yeah, getting the applause of his teammates as well for a great effort. Toma. Oh, well, what is this one about? Another big wide. As he comes into bowl, he's second over, 86 for 6. It was at the end of the 7th. We've seen a few that have come out wrong, haven't we? This one, big time. Better. I think how well he bowled his first over. He was getting that ball right, sort of pitching middle and off, and then also leaving the batter. That's the line that he has to bowl. I want to say that I know that we have a lot of people that follow us from Hungary. We also have, that one's a wide, we also have some of our crew that are in Hungary. Mars by Wolfie, oh, Meredalb, and also Stefan Gooch. And give them a mention because they're probably having a good day today. Not only are they, I'm sure, watching the cricket, but it's a public holiday there, State Stephen's Day, a national holiday in Hungary. So, guys and girls, hope you're enjoying yourself. This has been smashed out of there. Well, the batter out there, he's enjoying himself as well. Well, Rohit Satapathy decides, well, okay, if Srinivas is not here, I suppose I've got to hit a few, but he gets a nice, juicy full toss. And he says, okay, that'll do, I'll put that away. But just like that, he thinks, this isn't so hard. Maybe he'll get after a few more. Match is not done just yet, you know, that rate, that's just a shot like that, you can see the difference it makes. The rate just goes from 13 down to 11. There's a man there, one of the ground staff is in with the Nettles trying to find another Kookaburra ball. And he rolls his fingers all over this one. It's a slower delivery. They'll take the single, will they? It doesn't get fielded cleanly, but they do get the ball in through the bowler. Single taken. Yeah, so to all of our Hungarian viewers, hope you're having a great day, a great holiday. Got him right through, and he's going for the big shot. Does Aswathi? He doesn't get it right. Toma just takes the pace of the ball. We saw him charging in his first over, but here he just takes the pace right off and gets the wicket. And he goes straight to the man that took the catch in the last one to get the big wicket of Srinivas. And that is Mudasa Iqbal. And another one straight through. Look, just playing down the wrong line, going for a big shot, but not getting there at all. Toma getting a few words of encouragement from one or two of the players. You see another batter depart. Aswathi is the one who went. One of the two deliveries he's faced. There we go. We see that delivery once again. So Toma just proving he can be a bit of a handful. Of course, he started it all when he just played that good contribution in with the bat when he's out there with Gupta. Very important partnership that was when they came together. Score of 93 for 9. It ended up 126. This will be a wide. So that partnership of 33 runs turned out to be vital in this match. And that's that one that he just rolls his fingers right around, the slower delivery. Clever bowling from Thomas, especially when he gets it right. 3 for 18, ball to go in his spell. And just like that, that rate will go back up to around about the 13 again. For a big 6 that came early on from Satapathy, took it back to 12. He'll certainly be looking to get another big one. Oh, that's another wide. I'm not sure what's happening here with Thomas bowling. Seems to just lose it all of a sudden. I wonder if he's just trying to do too many things. He's trying to do perhaps too many variations. In the air. Where is this going to drop? The fielder says it's mine. I got it. And a gentle throw back to the bowler. And just take a single. And well, the batter's saying, well, look, we can go again if we want to. You know, he's broken the stunts, but the umpire hasn't called over. But I think Thomas right over that. So he's bowled pretty well. 20 come off his spell. But he has taken 3 wickets. And I often say, if you're bowling your 2 overs, your 12 balls, and you go for 20, you've done pretty well. So he has done very well. 99. 7 wickets down. Well, what are we at? So we're needing 28? No, 27. The 27 of 6 deliveries. Gonna have a look at that. That looks like a real bit of congestion there with those 2 worms. Things happening all over the place. Red dots, wickets. And score is actually 100. That one hadn't been added the last time we had a look. The 27 of 12 deliveries. Massive over coming up here. And Diljit is being asked to bowl it. You know, not saving him for the last. They want him to bowl this one. Dot. Massive. Big over. Well, a bit of pizza on the chat. What's going on there? Pizza? No, no pizza. Too much pizza. Having a go. Oh, wow, it's a blistering throw. Well backed up. Think about the second, but it ain't going to happen. Really good throw. You'll see this again. I mean, this is pretty close. Diljit. Full toss up in the air. I'm keeping an eye on the umpires. Umpires are happy with it, and the 2 fielders, they sort of get into each other's way. The batters will take 2. Not quite sure what's happened there. I mean, that was certainly one that Safi looked like he had under control, but the other fielder has come running right in his way, and Safi's lost it, and because he's lost it, he's not able, by the time he catches up with it, 2 is taken. It's going to be a wide, just losing his line a bit. Yeah, the other fielder was Rizwan, who came across, Rizwan Barber. Diljit just losing his line slightly, but he has bowled really well. Just look at those bowling figures. His first over was absolutely incredible. Edge, oh, it is going to be fielded by a man at third. He's very fine. What a good delivery this was. This does a bit. Watch this. Look at the movement on that ball. It's an absolute gem. It's a peach. Finds the edge. The wicket keeper not able to take it. He was going one way. The ball goes the other. Rajendra puts a hand out, can't get to it, but they do save the boundary. Oh, wow, that's so well bowled again. Another dot. So if they're going to do this, they're going to have to do it in style. They're going to have to blast the ball to all parts of the ground. But first of all, they'd like to get a boundary here if they can. Firm contact made, but they won't go to the boundary. Safi charges. And everybody's saying easy, easy, easy. But Safi's not doing it easy. He's charging in and almost allows them to take a second. That's the end of the over. And what a great spell of bowling that is. And when you think of some of the clubbing that's happened out there from some of the bowling, I mean, those figures are outstanding from Diljit Singh. Just concedes 9 runs and picks up 1 wicket. That is great economy. And as a result of that, it means that they have it all to do in the last 106. 7 wickets down, 21 required of the last 6 deliveries. Or if you like, 20 for a golden ball. What will this be? It's called a wide. So, just like that, it goes to 20 required of 6 deliveries. So, it's a bit of a risky call, isn't it? Remember Rathanayake, he went for a lot. Short, it's played away. It won't go to the boundary. They run 1, they're looking to go 2. In comes the throw, and the wicketkeeper not able to take the ball. They take the 2. (18 of 5) need boundaries. Obviously didn't have any other options that they wanted to take, that they're giving this to Rathanayake. 25 his second over went for. Again he's short, and you can see why he went for those, because if he's bowling these to Srinivas, or even maybe to the likes of Syed Wakas, they're being pumped to the boundary. So he's fortunate that he's not bowling these sort of deliveries to those sort of batters. It was those overs that did the damage. 25 off the second and 20 off the third. And then it needed someone like Daljit to come in and to steady things down a bit. Daljit and Toma bowled particularly very well. Up in the air, gets the lob on. And they're looking to take 2, and they're not going to get it. That's really good work from the bowler there. Rathanayake showing his wicket-keeping skills. You heard that Ujjwal was telling us that he used to be a keeper, and then he bowled a few times, and they thought, hang on, mate, if you can bowl like that, we'd rather have you bowling than keeping. Somebody else, anybody can keep, as Vinny Sandhu will tell you. Anybody can keep. We'd rather have a decent bowler. So he comes to bowl. And you can see, though, those wicket-keeping skills do come in handy here as this throw comes in. Picks it up, does the work, nicely done, good work. Hello to Neville Ross. Thank you very much to Kitty. I'm really appreciating your kind words, and everybody else there, not just my kind words towards myself, but also to Ujjwal. We call him the professor now. He is actually a professor. He is indeed. So I don't know too many professors. I think he's the only professor I know. So Ujjwal, the commentating professor, big thanks to him as well. And hope he has a safe and hassle-free journey home. As you see that run out there. Goes for another shot, but just not getting the power in. This one skids through to Safi, and Safi just gently underarms the ball back. And what a start this has been then for the team making their debut here. I know they've got a couple of players from 1 or 2 of the other teams, but that was highlighted by Ujjwal to us. But Lemgo have started in winning ways. So what we're going to see here, very different to Group A. Going to see 2 teams have dominated the first day. Dusseldorf, Black Caps, winning both their matches. And now, looks like Lemgo are going to do the same here. 15 of 2. And if this, well, it goes to the boundary. So that means that 11 will be required of the last ball. So as long as this doesn't end up being a no ball which gets pumped to the boundary or something like that, it should be it. But it's never done until the last ball is bowled, and you can see a number of people saying, hey, come on, you know what you got to do, just get it right. Slow delivery, it's hit this very hard, it will go to the boundary. And that will be, I think the umpire's just checking if it's 4 or 6. Well, it's given us a 6. So it goes all the way. So we finish with a boom-blastic. With the very last ball has been smashed away. But it's not enough. Not enough at all. It is victory. It's victory by, my calculations be by 7 runs. So well done to the team making their debut there, Lemgo. They've done it. And Gelsenkirchen, they've got some work to do. They've got some thinking to do. And both teams have displayed that they've got batters that can hit the ball pretty well and pretty hard. The captain there with the white cap on. Aziz Bharti will be quite satisfied with his team's performance here. So the Master Blasters are there on both sides, but just on this time round, it was Lemgo that were able to make sure that it was theirs that were firing. And they will pick up and take all the points from this. And we will see that 2 teams will be on the top of Group B on level points, 4 points each. And you'll see that Gelsenkirchen were not able to get any points on the board. And if you are leaving us, well, let me just say one more time, thank you all very much. Yurav Singh is saying bye, Yurav. UV, you've been absolutely fantastic. What a great supporter you are, and everybody else there, the likes of Kitty. And, well, Helix, who's been out there as well all day, Waza. You've been absolutely brilliant, folks. Neville Russ is there as well. And, thank you for all your support. Thank you for supporting European cricket. Thank you for making it bigger. Thank you for making it better. Thank you for spreading the word. You've been absolutely brilliant. It's been a fantastic week of cricket. And we've seen some fantastic stuff. We've seen some superb batting. We've seen some excellent run chases. We've seen some surprises. As the Bon Blue Stars, the champions of Krefeld, were knocked out, finishing 5th in their group. But they left us with a memory, didn't they, when they chased 144 in what was quite an amazing match. This is what we got coming up on Monday. So we welcome Cologne CC. They come back and they take on Düsseldorf Black Caps, who won both their matches here today. So match number 25 and 26 will be between those 2 teams. And then, well, it's an opportunity for the 2 teams that went winless here today to try and get victories under their belt. Who will it be? Will Gelsenkirchen come back from these 2 defeats here from the team making their debut, Lemgo? Or will it be the boosters? Well, this is what happened. There was plenty of boost out there to start off with. A lot of them, though, happening from Srinivas. Suleiman, he couldn't get going. He fell for 1. And that's one man that kept them trying. And Srinivas said, this bat is no good. Give me another. And, well, the one they sent him out there went pretty well. He batted really well. Take nothing away from him. 64 he put on 26 deliveries. But they did feed him a lot, didn't they, early on? It needed something to change. It needed somebody to come on and stop bowling that line to him. And that was Daljit. Daljit bowled brilliantly. And I think he really did stop the rot. And then Rajesh Kumar came on to bowl a very good over. I think Toma bowled well. But there's Daljit there. That was the wicket that he needed to take. But they still had one man that they had to try and get rid of. And that was the Srinivas. He just kept going. And a good catch taken there by a man who was in a fair bit of pain. This is Kumar. Wicket kept coming. This is Toma getting the ball in the right places. Interesting to see that he did take the pace off the second time round when he bowled his second over. And, but it did serve him well. Barty came on to bowl to see if he could get the breakthrough. But he did eventually. He did get the wicket of Srinivas, and once that wicket fell, you just had the feeling that that was the game done. He saw some good shots there towards the end also from Satipati. Satipati hit 1 or 2 out of the park, but it wasn't enough. But all the support was going through to the bowlers that made a difference. Toma was one of them. Daljit Singh was the other. This is a run out there at the end. Very good work from Rathanaya. They just weren't able to get there in the end. I mean, they got pretty close in there. 121 for 8. And when you have a look at both matches that these 2 teams put on, it's 96 to 98, and then 126 to 121. And there's one thing that does back up. It backs up what I've been saying all along, that I believe that the run rates per day will just keep getting higher and higher. Yesterday wasn't a very high day because we did have that one very low scoring game. But I think if the weather stays as it is and the forecast is looking really good for the remainder of this series in Germany, so the whole of next week looks good, I think we're going to see a lot of runs scored here. The outfield is fast, it's being maintained really well. The guys are here every morning and they're giving it a bit of a trim. It's going to be good as well, let's have a look at the scorecard coming up. That ground, look at it, looks absolutely immaculate. Haven't we been spoiled in Germany? We had a fantastic ground in Dresden, which was beautiful, and then from Dresden we come to this ground, the National Sports Centre, and it looks absolutely beautiful as well. So those go through the batting scorecard for you there. So Srinivas was absolutely brilliant, 64, but it was only him really to get things going. The next runs from batters 1, 1, 5, 1, 0, and it was only Rohit there, Satapathy, who was the only other man to go past double figures when he put 13 on the board, but nobody else was really able to give them any support. I think the bowling was absolutely brilliant, but it started badly. They were bowling runs early on, weren't they? I mean, Rajesh Kumar bowled a good first over. Rathanayake, well, he went for 25 off his first. Then Iqbal, his wasn't any better. He went for 20, and that's how the 50 came up in the power play. 54 it was for 2, and 54 for 2. But then I think Daljit Singh and also Toma finishing the job off really well. So it's been, what can I say, it's been an absolute wonderful week here in Krefeld. I'm sad to be saying goodbye on my own because, of course, I had great support from the Professor Ujwal. Well, Ujwal, I know that you're watching. Safe journey home from you, and it's been an absolute ball. And, you know, you've heard from me, you've heard from Vinny, and you've heard from all of your fans on the chat saying that you were absolutely fantastic, and you really were, and I look forward to working with you again. Well, I'm not going to be on my own when I come back on Monday. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, he's back. He'll be in the house, and I'm looking forward to chatting with him, and I'm sure that he'll have 1 or 2 stories to tell us as well. It's been an absolute blast. What a week that we've had here. I mean, Group A action was incredible. We had twists, didn't we? Well, how did that finish? Well, how did a team that started at the foot of the table go all the way and finish second? And that, of course, was the Stars. It was unbelievable. But the main story was about the Blue Bond Stars, the champions, the defending champions. They are not going to play a part in this series anymore. But they did leave us with an amazing memory, didn't they, when they chased 144 for victory. And the very next day, they then chased quick runs again when they won with like 5 overs to go. So we know they're a brilliant team. They're not going to play any part in the quarterfinal. We won't see them again, but we will see them again, I'm sure, in the future. They're a team that are getting better all the time. At Group B is starting well. I think already I'm seeing that the likes of the Dusseldorf side, the Black Caps, they look really, really strong. They look well disciplined. They look fit. They look healthy. They look sharp, and they look like they're going to sort of put some very good performances in. The Boosters, they will bounce back. And well, the new team making their debut here, you just saw FanCode did very well as well, winning both their matches against this team here, Gelchar Christian. But what will they do? What will they do when we see them next? Because they're going to be playing in that very tough game against the Boosters. Both 2 teams haven't got any victories. Well, there's a lot of ifs and buts, but one thing that I do know, there's a lot of things to ponder about tomorrow. There's a lot of cricket that I want to go back and see, and certainly I would love to see that match, match number 16 that we saw in Group A yesterday when we saw that fantastic run chase. Maybe I even want to go back to Dresden and have a look at match 8 when we saw that amazing golden ball. I'm going to just time for me to say a very goodbye to a lot of the people around here, but first of all I have to say very, very big thank you to the DCB, the Federation of German Cricket. They've been absolutely brilliant here. Brian Mansell, thank you very much for all the organising that you've done here, for the lunches, for the support, for providing this fantastic facility. And thank you to all the staff that are working behind the scenes and all the volunteers. You guys have been absolutely amazing. My thanks go out to the team that I work very closely with, and they are absolutely brilliant. That's Martin, Dennis and Andrew. They are our partners, our production partners, Spring Productions. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I mean, some of the shots that you're capturing, some of the replays that you've done has been outstanding. Well done to Rob Cumming and the match officials. These are guys that we often forget, but without them we couldn't play the game, and I think they've been very consistent and they've been spot on with their decisions as well. And then of course the Blue Crew, Sam Williams, Michael Gunchaleka, Max By and Paul Fletcher. These guys have been outstanding as well. A lot of work that goes on behind the scenes by this team, the Blue Army, and they're putting it all together for you to enjoy. Teamwork all around, and of course a big thank you to all the teams that we've seen here, from all the teams that play part in Group A and the teams that we've seen here for the start of Group B here today. And it just goes to show just how European cricket is growing, how it's getting better and better, and how this community of cricket is growing all the time. Thank you all very much. It's been absolutely splendid. Well, we've got a rest day tomorrow, but remember, we're back on Monday with 4 more matches starting local time at 8:30. Thank you all very much. Quiero mucho. Tú es mi familia. Adios, mi familia. Have a fantastic day off tomorrow.
Very good.